Hello! We're back. We're playing God of War again, and I have the game muted on my side. Wait a second. There you go. Alright. There you go. Just had it muted, because I can do that separately on my side compared to OBS now, which is very nice. Behind Nazi and Hagal. Given how he is now, it's amazing old Kratos hasn't seen as too preachy or unreasonable by the masses. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that much about how he's gonna be over the course of all these games, but he has been a bit of a bastard this game. We'll see. And he's got a reputation too. Like, and hello, yeah, there has been an overcorrection. We'll see. It's probably gonna be fine, but I kind of wish this game had a difficulty between normal and hard. But part of that is also because I've farmed out an absurd amount of red orbs also. But yeah, we're back, and I've started a new playthrough. And I haven't gotten us exactly to where we were. So I was looking at a guide, and I was talking about this yesterday, but I can go into more detail on it now. But the way this game works is that very little or very few of the Gorgon eyes and Phoenix feathers are actually missable, really. Like, so a lot of those chests that we've gotten before, where they're not marked as red orb chests, and they kind of let out the white poof of whatever, as if it was going to give an item, but then like a little handful of red orbs come out. Those are where they're like backup chests. So if you've missed certain ones before, you can get them later on, which is really cool for a game that is as linear as this is and doesn't allow for, backtracking very much. It's nice for things to not be hardcore missable. I do really appreciate that. It's an interesting way of going about it, because I didn't even notice it at the time, but we did get the achievement for getting all of the Gorgon eyes last time, so we were at max health. And we weren't far off with the Phoenix feathers as well. So when I was going through my playthrough, I was using an ancient guide on IGN. Or was it? No, was it? Oh, no, it was on GameFAQs. It wasn't IGN. I used IGN for the red orb farming thing. But yeah, an ancient guide on GameFAQs that tells you, like, the earliest places to get all the Gorgon eyes. And there was a fair few, like, interesting little secret areas that I missed here and there. So I was able to max out Gorgon eyes by the room where you save the Oracle from falling. Like, you can max out on health, save for the one that you get from the Muse keys at that point, which is pretty crazy. It's way earlier than we did it, just by finding a few well-hidden chests. Like, there's one in the rooftops where you have to make a blind jump off the side onto a balcony. There's some just hidden around completely blind corners and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. So where we're at right now, I'll show you the saves. So this is where we were at. This is the hard mode save. That's where we left off. This is where we're at, and that's where we're going to pick up, like, main gameplay wise, which is a little bit before. I was hoping originally to get back to Hades, which I absolutely could have done. I had a couple of spare hours today. I absolutely could have made it that far, but I've learned a lot of things. I learned about how the naiads work. Like, we totally were able to kiss the naiads when we found them before. You're finding on normal versus hard difficulty so far? Normal is very easy. It's not that bad. But especially, I mean, it's hard to make an exact comparison because I went into hard blind, versus on normal I've got more experience and I've done red orb farming, so I have a lot of shit maxed out way before it's supposed to be, which definitely skews the difficulty to the easier side, I've got to admit. But I found it's easier to do the kind of mashier playstyle where you don't really think as much, which I did a little bit just to get through and to catch up to where we were. You can definitely still do some of the craziest stuff, but obviously with enemies having less health, it's you can't go as far with the crazy combos, but I think it's okay. We'll continue to observe as we go on because I'm going to be playing more seriously and not just rushing to get as far as I can, because I've been working on this run for the past couple of days. Yeah, yeah, the save was at 2 a.m. And I realized, because this is just getting off the boat, we're going to load this save in a second, because there's a certain minigame that I didn't even know about that is at this point in the game. I had no clue. I did not know. But yeah, that was at 2 a.m. It was like, I think that was after a stream, or it may not have been, I don't know. But I was like, okay, I'll start the new run now, and I'll just work on it on the next couple of days between then and now. And then I got to the point where you do the red orb farming, because basically it's the room where you fight Medusa and get ahead, and then it's kind of the tutorial moment. Apparently there's other red orb farming moments, but I didn't know about them at the time. I was just doing this one. But you've got to stay in that room, and I mentioned before how there's the speedrun tech that people do, where you glitch out of that room so that you maintain the infinite magic regeneration that room gives you. But what I was doing is, because the only way the door unlocks naturally is if you use Medusa's head to freeze the Minotaurs in that room and then kill them. If you don't do that, they'll keep spawning forever. The TOS one? Yeah, that one. We're going to do that. And high tag. Did I say thanks to Xavier for the handshake protocol as well? If I did, now you get to hear it twice. Thank you. Hello. I may have. I'm distracted with my ramble. But yeah, we are going to do the minigame. But, yeah, I got to there, and it was like, no, I need to get enough orbs, potentially, for the entire playthrough here. So I spent a few hours on that. I think I finished, like, 4 or 5 a.m. that morning. I do deserve this year. But, yeah. So I actually have more, because, yeah, at that point, you only have the Blades of Chaos, the, Poseidon's Fury, or whatever it's called, and the Medusa head, and the only thing I've gained since then is the Sword of Artemis, Blade of Artemis, whatever it's called, and I haven't upgraded that yet, because I said I was going to leave it, and then we can see what it looks like as we upgrade it step by step. Oh, and a row buddy. Oh, all the row buddies from Xavier, goddamn. Let me bring the lads in real quick, then. Here we go. They can... Oh no, the poor innocent lads, they're all gonna see the sex gameplay. Oh no, I don't know if I want them to see this. It's not right for them. They're too pure and innocent for this, but it has been commanded, so there's the lads. Oh no. So yeah, I farmed out an insane amount of orbs, and where we're at here, I actually have more than I had then. So you'll see the absurd amount. All right. So let's just quickly load this save, and we'll do the minigame. Look, there's a trophy. There's a trophy for doing it. That's the only reason why, okay? I would not do such normie shit as fucking babes if it didn't get me a trophy, okay? Understand this. So yeah, it's right here after we arrive in Athens on the boat, and you can really see... I didn't notice it until a bit of the way through yesterday's stream. But you can really see how the Blades of Chaos look different when they're unupgraded. Get ready to compare this to what the fully upgraded Blades of Chaos look like, because they're fucking insane. Okay. Yeah, glad you guys are all doing well. But, you know, I didn't know this was a thing, right? Because I just talked to them, right? And I wanted to get the titty off my screen. But I thought this was it. Because there's no additional prompt or anything, right? I didn't know an higher. But what you have to do, what I didn't figure out, is that you gotta jump on the bed, then you get the fucking circle execution prompt. And... okay, right? I don't know what this is gonna be like, because I didn't know about this. Apparently this is a reasonably notorious thing. I had absolutely no idea. Does that dragon head belong to any enemy so far? I guess it doesn't. It looks kind of like a clear skull from Serious Sam or something. And I noticed there's this Cyclops rug on the floor as well. And I actually, no particular reason, I know this, it either is or it used to be, this particular Cyclops rug head was like one of the default PlayStation Network avatars. Because I recognized it when I saw it, and it caught me so off guard. It's crazy. Oh, and Eric, thank you for the... do you have a sensor thing ready? I probably shouldn't I? That'd be a good idea. I think I had one for Yakuza, didn't I? No, that's the concept art from before. I've got one around here. I didn't delete it, did I? There it is. I have this. I don't know if we'll need it though. It might just be fine. Like if we can already show titty, then I don't know to what extent it's gonna go. That's what I'm saying. Like I did not know this existed. Apparently it's a more notorious thing, right? I genuinely just didn't know about it. I was just looking through the achievements again and I saw there was a trophy for it. And it apparently exists. And I was already like starting the new playthrough, so I was like, might as well just have a separate save as I pass through here, and you know, then we'll have it ready to go and I can show it because it's content, you know. But thank you for the coolant and the pet and the stretch as well, Ara. One second, let me have this coolant. Motion of the ocean is merely implied. That's what I was thinking. And BGCO took me a second to figure out what you meant by that. But yeah, I figured it would be fine because I know that I'm stretching. I know they're willing to show the booba and all that, but I figured that would be as far as they go, at least in terms of visuals. Yeah, I reckoned we would be okay, but we have Nargo, the Nargo sensor, ready to go whenever. Left something in shitpost for future reference. Oh, I'll have a look right now. Why not? Why not? Yes, I saw that. Someone posted it before, I think, somewhere in the Discord. But I was aware of that. I didn't know that had anything to do with the sex gameplay. I thought it was just like, oh, it's a combo or something. I didn't know. I didn't know. This is some haunted PS2 demo disc of God of War with hyper-realistic com. No. Surely not. This is, well, it's God of War HD for the PS3 by Bluepoint, by the way. Didn't know Bluepoint did these. I get it, yeah. I'm gonna get through it. But, yeah, hopefully Bluepoint didn't add anything in. But okay, let's do the QTE. It's just warm-up. It's practice for our QTEs. Okay? Posting again, they're not posting at all. It is very good. It's funny, you know. Nothing wrong with posting it again. Oh, he just grabs them. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Do we have to knock the jar over? Oh, fuck. We gotta do the head twisting off QTEs. What do these motions imply? What are we controlling? Oh, there we go. Oh, what? What do you mean we get robes? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, you know, you give it. But what is being implied with the spinning of the analog stick? Asbel, maybe she can explain. Maybe. I don't know. This is not my territory. Giga Hyman Breaker. I don't know, man. How many cycles can you do? I think you can do it again. Maybe, but like the pot. Oh no, the pot is back. The pot's been replenished. Look, so we can totally go again. There you go. There you go. It's not hard. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna make that joke. But look, what does it imply though? What are we doing? What are we doing to do the spot? No, this isn't my territory. This will never be my territory. I just don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's still a bit of red orb left. You had a bit in the tank. I'd watch just skip entire stream. No, we're done with it. We're done with it. That's it. We just got a handful. Well, I don't know how many we had to start off. It is a good amount of red orbs. No, I'm not gonna be here a while. We're done. We're done. This is not my territory. Get me out of here. No. I don't fucks with this normie shit. I did it. I got the trophy. The trophy's called Rockin' the Boat, by the way. That's it. That's it. We don't need to worry about it anymore. I can overwrite that save even. But let's head into the future now, and you can see how tough we are. I don't think I want to know what the inputs imply. It's just not my realm. I live in a different world than this. I do combos on monsters, not on women. I'll only do combos on women if it kills them in the end. It loses his virtue for red elves. Well, that was a different timeline. This Kratos never did that. But yeah, take a look at the Blades of Chaos. Like, they're differently shaped, but I think that happens fairly early on when you upgrade it. But we've also got the red glow, an insane-o red glow, when we attack as well. Also, if you'll direct your attention to the red orb level count on the top left, you'll see I've got 131, which equates to almost 40,000 red orbs. I only farmed for 30,000. The extra 10k was just what I got from the rest of the game. Oh, and right, and I spent money on fully upgrading Zeus's Fury when I got it as well, so we had more than that total. So we had a shitload. First Blade of Chaos designed to have those spiky bits. Yeah, they're more straightforward. Top-heavy butterfly knives. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, now we can... I have not upgraded this. See, it's more like this kind of shape for the Blades of Chaos initially. But let's upgrade this thing one level at a time, and we'll see what it looks like as we go. And see if we do end up ever getting any moves for it. Yeah, there's only one thing after this that even needs upgrading. I think the upgrades for this are relatively spency, because you get it fairly late into the game. Yep, blade power increase, thank you. Yeah, and it's the same shape, I think, but it's just got the purple glow now. To upgrade it again. And I haven't really looked at like the little vector art color outlines they put on these things. It's very cute when you notice it, especially the Medusa head one. I'll show you it. It's very cute. But yeah, this is very expensive. It takes a long time to drain into this. See, I'll happily, you know, I much prefer to upgrade my weapons and watch number go up and make the weapon look cool than have sex with women. I will spend hours electrocuting centaurs with the maxed out Poseidon's Fury than have sex with women. That's just the way it is. You know. That's it maxed. Oh shit, okay. It was just those levels. Oh yeah, it's a bit more edgy now. Like, even on the bottom side, it's a bit more curved and spiky, and then we've got the extra little spike on the blade itself. Yeah, it is more edgy. It's very edgy. Visible upgrade's always a treat. Exactly. It makes you feel stronger. And yeah, we don't get any moves for it. Like, I guess we start out with the full move set. Like, does it say anything else? Oh yeah, we have new moves, by the way, for the Blades of Chaos, because those are maxed out. Including actually, I took a screenshot of it and saved it, because one of the things that's on there isn't reflected in the move list. Let me bring that up. So this is what you get when you max out the Blades of Chaos. So you get Lance of the Furies, which is cool. Interesting ability, I'll show you that. And Might of Hercules, which is basically Dance Macabre, but for Kratos instead of Dante. The spin attack seemed faster. The attacks generally felt a bit faster. It doesn't say that it does that, but it might be. It might be. We'll have to see. I'll mess with it some more. But Athena's Blessing. It's even more of a DT now. Or I guess. Well, no, I guess the DT gauge is the equivalent of the magic gauge, so not really. But we have infinite magic when Rage of the Gods is active now, which is pretty sick. Especially since some of our powers are really fucking busted. It's pretty valuable. But it feels kind of fair, because it takes ages for Rage of the Gods to even be fully charged anyway. So we got those, which is pretty cool. Didn't Willem Dafoe ejaculate blood in Antichrist? It's funny that was already on my mind. Like, that's why he gets red orbs? Oh no. Isn't there like, I was watching a Grapefruit VOD the other day, and he mentioned like, so that's how I start like every topic. He mentioned like there's a movie where we see Willem Dafoe's dick, there's a movie where we see Willem Dafoe's cum, which I guess is that, and there's a movie where we see Willem Dafoe's shit, or something like that. It's like the Holy Trinity. Grapefruit, like the color. Good streamer that I like very much. Makes good videos. When I was talking about the other day, I was talking about I only have Rayman knowledge because he did a Rayman Origins video. They're all the same movie. No, I think they're different movies. But it is a fact. I don't really have any more to add to that, but it is true. So, Lance of the Furies is pretty cool because it's a charge input. So, this is what happens if you just do it raw, and it's like a radial, but you can charge it for an even bigger radial, and you can do it in the air too. So it's pretty damn cool. It's a good, like, you know, using it like a helm splitter as an air combo ender or something. Like, you're doing this, you do that. It's pretty good, eh? Pretty good. So, where we're at, we just got the Trident of Poseidon. I just killed all the dogs in the room down there, so that back here is open. And we just got our second to last Phoenix Feather, not from that one, from the chest over on this side, but in the same place. So, like I was saying before, much like how a lot of the chests can give you eyes and feathers that you've missed previously, what are they called? The naiads. The naiads are there to continue filling you in on stuff that you've missed. So there's 4 naiads. From my understanding, might not be completely right about this, but I think Naiad 1 and Naiad 3 will give you Gorgon eyes if you've missed any, but we haven't missed any, so they won't give us anything. I think we can still kiss them though. But then Naiad 2 and Naiad 4 will give us Phoenix Feathers, and that's going to be it's going to be our last Phoenix Feather. And then we just need to go cash in the Muse Keys, and we're done. And speaking of the Muse Keys as well, one of the spots where we picked up a Muse Key from before, there was the one that was on the ledge. That was the second time you can actually get one. The first time you can actually get one is in the room with the giant Atlas statue who bowls the big stone orb at you before you steal the head of that corpse. There's a chest behind that statue of Atlas that has the first Muse Key. So we have those again, but we haven't cashed them in. We need to redo this underwater bit. Like I was saying, I was going to just get us back to where we were, but it would be tough to get back here, or I don't know if it would even be possible. I guess it would be, but it would be more convenient to show off the naiads. Because again, we only have this interaction that tells you, like, oh, you know, naiads, but that's it. Like, they don't tell you can grab the naiads and kiss them forcibly, which is not that cool. We don't even get anything from this naiad. But yeah, that would have given us a Gorgon eye, and you get an achievement for doing that also. But yeah, that's the thing you do with the naiads. So I believe the next one we found is because we only found 2. It was that one, and there was one hidden behind a breakable mural. Yeah, it's not this one, is it? I don't think so. No, there's like a fucked up one, and then there's like 2 more to find, obviously, because there's 4. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, it wasn't the same mural. We bust this one open, and this is number 2, and she should have a Phoenix Feather for us, and then we can nearly max out until we cash in our keys. Now, no, I guess it's not forcible, because they give us the gifts if we please them, right? So they're cool with it, even though we're just grabbing them like that. The weird underwater echoing kiss sound, but there you go. That's the last Phoenix Feather we need, and we got an achievement for that. There we go. Max that shit out, and give me the full refill. Gaming. So that's... yeah, well, our gauges are 1 step away from being maximized. So now I've got to remember what we were doing. Right, we have to... isn't it just... this is a side bit up here, and then we have to go through the spinning death room? Yeah, it's just guys. But now you'll get to see we're doing okay in terms of combat. Like, these guys are the toughest, I think, toughest guys we have that are just regular dudes. Yeah, they have like the 2 stages of grab, and then they can parry and riposte and shit, and they're fairly beefy, but they go down pretty easy now on normal. There we go. I haven't lost my touch with the parries, but see how quick... oh shit. See how quickly the grabbable state comes in. Gotta land my parry though, especially with these guys. Yeah, I knew I did a miss input, but I knew he was gonna attack because it was doing the clang clang clang. There you go. Ow. Rude. Oh, let me show you what this looks like maxed out. This is incredibly strong. That covers the entire room where I did the centaur farming. I don't want to use it too much because it's actually busted. But I was able to get it. Well, I was able to get that first 1000 combo that I posted about on Twitter, and then I was able, once I got it fully upgraded, I was able to reliably get 1,000 combo every single time, which is where the majority of my wealth came from. And yeah, it was cool. And that's the max. The max combo is going to go up by a lot in future games. Happen to have an interesting choice of scythe arms. Yeah, it's like a weird move set for anyone to have, really. Like a sword and a scythe, and like a smaller hand scythe, not really a two-handed one. Interesting. Right, so here we need to find the spot where the mechanism starts moving, get ever so slightly behind it, and then use our speed boost so we don't get destroyed by the mechanism. And I guess we should probably use multiple boosts, because we found out that's actually quite a lot faster when we were in that room that just kills you if you don't do it repeatedly. Yeah, we can get in there real quick. We died to that last time, embarrassingly. But yeah, it shouldn't take us too terribly long to get to where we need to go, because literally once we've got the muse, I guess that's a good thing about I remember how much trouble we had here and we saw that fucking glitch. Now it's going to be real easy, probably. But yeah, once we unlock the muse door and get all the get all the rewards from that, we will never need to worry about chests again, really. And we've got probably enough red orbs to do for the rest of the game. So, well, I should try and use the radial. Yeah, we can do that now. That costs all of our magic to do. May not do that very much then. But there you go. I demonstrated it. The maxed out Medusa head move. There we go. That's it. Throw him down. Yeah, we got good moves. But sickle power with the sword to be more understandable. Using the sickle to catch and control the redirect opponent's weapons. That would make sense, yeah. Or do like the do like more of more of a Kusurigama type loadout. That's interesting. It's interesting. It's vaguely interesting enemies, and a lot of the encounters that I struggled with, like any of the Cerberus stuff. Oh, into the drink. I think he's dead from that. Yeah, that does instantly kill. We learned that. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, the Cerberus fights were not as bad. I mean, I also understand the mechanic going on with them now. Oh, I should show you whatever the move is. This. That's just doing square once and then hold square. It's another one of our like max level moves that we got. That's basically just Dance Macabre. It's a big long combo with not many actual button inputs. That magic. Limits are a little different when you're an undead superhuman. Yeah. It's understandable. That man put me thirsty again. Right, yeah, that one opens up. Knew there was something to it. Yeah, that's why we've got to go back through the spinning mechanical death room again. My favorite kinds of rooms. There's the red hot spicy rooms in Metroid, and there's the spinning mechanical death rooms in this. It's got a certain flavor to it, you know? It's very, very anxiety-inducing being in here. I don't like it at all. But, there we go. We don't get super close to fucking it up, but yeah, it's still scary. But yeah, we don't need to worry about chests at all. And we're probably, well, like I was saying last time, the IGN guide that I used that told me about the XP farm said, like, oh, if you level everything up to max, then get around like 25 to 30,000 red orbs. Past that, you'll probably have enough for the rest of the game. So I did that, but I spent a lot of it just now, but I've mostly profited. Guess I could have saved here. I forgot where all the saves were. Or it's like that short test one's focus on staying committed to the goal to the end. Yeah, it's like presumably if you give up and turn around, you get fucked over. I've not actually tried that, but well, we know the ends that get tight first, that close in first, are on both sides, so you probably do just get locked in and die if you're in there for long enough, which is pretty spooky. But yeah, oh, there's one of the naiads. Oh, I was just literally gonna say, I'm not gonna go out of my way to find the rest of the naiads, because there's literally no reason to. But, you know, if I can smooch a Naiad, then I will. It's a lewd stream today. Yeah, I don't know where the fourth one is then. I just happened to find that one just now. Right, this is the room where they taught me that the dash is good, actually. I'll wait for it to go by again. Oh, God. Uh-oh. We just want to get to that bit, then charge up and go, and then fuck it up a bit. But you do get a fair bit of distance out of the dash. And even though you have to stop to charge each time, it is worth it, because we tried just swimming here normally and seemingly optimally, but no, it did not make it through, so it's worth it to do that. Nobody brings up an insanity. Yeah, we're fine. We've not seen any bugs. It's cool. And Kratos probably isn't going to be fucking any bugs either, so we should be fine, I hope. Yeah, we can basically just speedrun our way. Oh no, it's over on this side. But yeah, speedrun our way back to where we were. And we know how to solve this room now. The room with the useless hint. Oh, you can parry the hammers? Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Yeah, these guys are still reasonably beefy. They just don't... Oh, God. They don't just do a million damage, though. So it's not bad. And, you know, I've got the experience of playing most of the game on hard. Ow! Just slammed me into the water. Yeah, you can just parry those. I was under the impression you couldn't. So I found out, like, earlier, or, you know, the other day, that you can parry the axes as well on the axe versions of these guys, the starting ones. An upgraded version of the Hammer Axe Minotaurs that only use hammers? I guess so, yeah. I barely even remember the hybrid versions using the axes at all, but yeah, I guess these are a distinct version. Yeah, it's blockable and parryable. Yeah, that is real nice, and the knockback on it too, especially in a place like this. I hate that they parry though. There we go. Only I'm allowed to do cool parries, not you. Still alive you are. I guess I'll take the health, or it won't. Yeah, you can only grab them when they're not in an animation. I know exactly how the Minotaurs work now, because I had to kill 1 million during the red orb farming. And, you know, when you're using... Oh, I didn't get it? Excuse me? What? But when you're at that point, if you want to get the max combo, you can't just spam Poseidon's... What the fuck is it called? I always forget. Poseidon is... Poseidon... Not that. Poseidon's Rage. And then Wrath of Poseidon. Poseidon's Rage, yeah. When you're using it, and you have the magic regen in that room, but it isn't enough to regenerate up like how much you used in the time between you casting it and your combo counter running out, which is after the last hit. You have like a long second or so after the last hit of a combo to not drop the combo. So what I eventually learned to do is that when I had the fully upgraded Poseidon, I would blast it and it would guaranteed kill all 3 of the Minotaurs in the room. But you know, they block, so you need to know that you can get a hit in when they're not going to block, or else you are going to drop the combo. And it's worth keeping the combo because the last few milestones in the last hundreds are worth like a couple of hundred. I think it goes up to 300 at night, or something like that, 300 or 200. So that's where a lot of your orbs are going to come from, if you can do that reliably. But yeah, after they've died, the moment they start... Oh, I did not press the trigger, I just put the controller down. But the moment they die, the next one will spawn, and they always spawn in the same places. And as soon as their animation starts, they are vulnerable to attacks and can be launched into the air. So I would just do this and launch into the air, and that would give me enough time for the MP regeneration to about make even. And I can reliably do that after every single cast. So that was how I was able to reliably hit max combos every time in that room. So I learned some things. Time and opportunity allowed for taking a look at that one big guide on the trilogy. Oh no, I haven't gotten around to that yet. I will. Thank you for reminding me, though. Still got a million things I always forget to look at. I haven't forgotten about looking at the Death Stranding 2 trailer as well. I'll get around to that. Automation become real. Yeah, I got it figured out. So I guess we'll go up here, but we don't even have a reason to, do we? Because we know where the exit is. It's down on the bottom of one of these pillars, but guess we'll look. But yeah, these chests, see, they're not marked red. So I think if I had missed a bunch of the collectibles earlier, this would probably be an eye and feather combo. And I assume all the chests that are like this behave that way. And it turns out as well, that one chest that I was worried about, the one at the entrance to the desert, the guide I was using actually recommends against getting that one, because otherwise, like, if you get that one early, it makes a chest you get later turn into one of these chests. But if you miss that one, and then you get back to there later, and because once you've gotten there, in the story, that's after you've done the Oracle stuff, and by that point I had fully gotten all of the eyes. That chest upgrades into an actual red chest, so it gives more reds. So people recommend to do that, which is interesting. It's interesting, like, how much nuance there is in this game's chests and collectibles, and like figuring out the optimal route for which ones you should get where. It's really cool. Like, generally you want to get them all early, but that one in particular, it is apparently just better to leave and not waste the time running all the way over there. And then you can get more red orbs later, which is cool. It's definitely going to help on higher difficulties if I do like a higher difficulty playthrough on my own time, which I may well do. Because they're not super long games once you know what you're doing, and if you're not getting your ass kicked by the combat. And one of the achievements that I guess I would like to get, because there's not many that I'm going to have missed by the end of this playthrough, but there's one for beating the game in under 5 hours, so it might be worth going for as well. There's not one for the specific difficulties, though. You just get a trophy for beating the game on any difficulty, which is nice. And then there's Challenge of the Gods, which is a thing we'll unlock after we're done, and I haven't looked into what it is. It's among all the other extras in the menu as well. I have no idea what it is. So we'll have a look at that. Maybe it's Bloody Palace. That'd be cool. And yeah, we're back here again. Good. And now we can go cash in our Muse keys. And then we will actually be maxed out on both our bars. Ain't that sick? And yeah, I do just save at every possible opportunity, even when I don't necessarily need to do so. I mean, when you're going through for the first time, it's a good idea, right? Because you don't know what's up ahead, but I do know what's up ahead, and it's generally fine. Oh yeah, it was kind of funny with these guys. The first time they showed up in Athens, oh fuck, I still hate them. But the tutorial didn't even pop because I think I just immediately broke all their shields with Plume of Prometheus. I think it only pops up for the first time when you fuck up and you hit them normally, which I don't have any option but to do. I think the heavy combo is better because that also ends with a plume. Yeah. But it didn't even pop up until like the second time these enemies showed up, because I guess they hadn't triggered it, which is neat. A lot of neat little nuances. Oh yeah, and there's another thing I didn't mention yesterday that I won't go into explicit detail about now. But there is a cool secret in this game that we're gonna get. It's not one that's particularly difficult, it just takes a little bit of time and you need to know it's there. But there's an interesting secret, which I won't say in any more detail, but it's neat. It's neat. And I don't know the full extent of it. I just know that it's a secret and it's there. And we'll discover it together when the time comes, but it's like at the actual end of the game. Right, so we've got to roll this thing all the way around so we can get back to the Muse door. Then we will have them maximized filled bars. Yeah, a lot of stuff that was difficult before was easier, like that encounter with the crushing wall, and you just got to fight a million guys. I had all those guys dead before it was anywhere near me. Like, it is noticeably easier. And again, I didn't have the maxed out Blades of Chaos last time we did that either. I don't think I had the maxed out Poseidon either, but, you know, it's... I wish there was something in between, but I guess knowing the game better and stuff like that... Wait, this is where we came from, isn't it? Oh no, we came out through another door through there, and we had to get back here, right? Because there's multiple doors on the outer ring, I think? I don't know. I just need the door I care about to show up. Like, maybe it would show up on that... Well, no, it wouldn't show up on the other door, because that's a one-way, because it opens up in the wall and then closes back up again. Here we go. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Here we are. And I've been doing that movement the entire time as well. All right, use the muse keys. And in we go. Zeus, give me your gifts. Bucket. Yeah, these robes that I don't need. But number go up, though. I don't need robes, but also number go up. And yeah, I was curious. I figured there would be like a cap on red orbs because they've got the number up in the top left there, and it would overflow if you went into a 3-digit number and it wouldn't look as good on the UI. But no, it just lets you go into triple digits and it overflows. I guess they never expected anyone to do that. There we go, max health and max magic. Yeah, we had max health. This room gives you a choice. Well, I was thinking initially, I didn't think this was going to be gifts. I thought it was going to be like, oh, do these combat encounters. Because, you know, we did Trial of Poseidon. We're going to do Trial of Hades. So I figured there'd be a Trial of Zeus. But no, it's just a Zeus gift room. But even then, I thought maybe you do an encounter and then you get the reward. But no, you just get the rewards. But I guess because the muse keys are fairly well hidden, and it's very missable, that they just give you a big reward for basically not very much. It's a lot of robes, but there you go. Max gauges. Big ass number. And we will lock that in. Always lock it in. There you go. Yeah, I guess it was hard to figure out. I mean, I guess it's nice, right? Because even with all the effort they go to make it so that very few, like, you're very unlikely to miss any of the collectibles, the eyes and the feathers. They also just give you this. There's like, if you can do this secret, if you can get these keys, then you just get a big reward with both. So, you know, if you're struggling on health and you haven't managed to get any of the, or many of the eyes and the feathers, then you can just go get these as well. So now we want to go to the middle, right? Yeah, we want to go underwater for that whole bit. What was that on the dice? What was what? What, where? Here? Here and here? What? I don't know what a dice actually is. I know the word. And here? Here. Oh, this. Right, this. Yeah, we read this before. Yeah, just use the magical sands to get stronger, and then you can get to Pandora's box, and it's just by Pathos Verdes, the guy who made this place. But we read that last time. I'm not being too worried about 100% getting everything, especially because the game kind of, it doesn't discourage you, but it reassures me and makes me not worry about having to get everything. Because everything is so hard to miss, and like I say, we did get all the Gorgon eyes, and we probably, I mean, maybe if I had figured out how to kiss the naiads, I probably would have gotten all of the feathers. And, you know, I don't know how many there are or can be ahead, because the guide I was using only shows like the first place you can get them. So I don't know specifically which ones. I've probably gone past the door. I've been looking for the stairs, but it's not the stairs. The stairs is what we're looking for next. Oh no, there we go. Nice. Now we find the stairs. I haven't had a glimpse of 2018. It's exciting to be seeing the graphical progression unfold. Oh yeah. But it's, you know, playing through it again, and it's more of what I was saying last time. And despite this being the HD version on the PS3, it's a very good looking game. They were, I don't know if I'd say ahead of their time, because the PS2 is very good. You know, see MGS2 and MGS3. But it's a very good looking game. A very good looking game with a lot of interesting ideas. I guess it's kind of a similar thing to with Remedy, like I was saying yesterday. It's a franchise that's very often on the forefront in terms of visual fidelity without sacrificing much gameplay-wise, which is good. Do you notice there hasn't been a boss in quite a while? I did, actually, yeah. I was thinking about that. I don't know if I said it last time we played or if it was something I thought of while I was playing through again. But there basically hasn't been a boss since the Hydra. Like, there was the boss at the start. It was like they blew their load, and presumably that was in, like, demos and shit. You have that right out the gate to set the tone, and then that's it. Like, they will occasionally have special encounters where it's like, oh, we're introducing the Cerberus, or we're going to throw a bunch of Cyclopses at you, but there hasn't been a boss. Like, there hasn't been an actual boss. There have been interesting individual encounters like that, and like with the Sirens in the desert as well, was not like a boss, but that kind of encounter, sort of. I wonder if there was a lot of stuff that was cut. I know one of the extras we're going to unlock is some cut content shit. We're going to actually have a better look around this room before we move on now. Thinking of a spy/assassin in these times. I wonder if Kratos is going to meet people who got screwed over by the slaughter he goes on to do. Oh, almost certainly. I hope so. I know we're going to be going back and forward in the timeline a lot since we're going in release order. So we're going to get to see more of his bastardly actions. Let's go look at this first. But as we've said, he's already got his reputation at this point in the game. Like, there were guys on... There was that guy who, like, locks himself in a cage on the boat at the start. And he's like, oh, I know what you do. And shit like that. And there's the lady who'd rather jump to her death than be anywhere near Kratos, you know? What does happen to all the families who are in Greece and suddenly without the life they knew could the gods go by? I do wonder about that. I'm very curious, because I know that's what goes on in 3, is we start finally killing off the big gods, and that causes climate collapse, basically. But I don't know too much. I've seen that big, like, pan over to everything being fucked at the end of 3, but I don't know if there's anything in the middle. That's the part I'm very curious about as well. I think that lady falling was an accident. Well, yeah. But, you know, she was so afraid of Kratos that she wasn't even being careful and thinking of her own safety. Presumably in a place she's relatively familiar with. So she might even know that there's a risk of falling there. You know, Kratos instills that much fear. Wouldn't you be? Well, yeah. Yeah, of course. I'm not saying they're wrong to think that. We've seen that he's a bastard. Like, you can kill random NPCs for health. We sacrificed that guy to open a door in the cage last time and breeze through that section this time as well. And, you know, shit like that. And we dropped the captain of that ship into the gullet of the Kraken for no real reason. Just because he's a bastard. Bro, but, like, he doesn't have fear inhibitors. No, fear is valuable. It's like you always see in media where people have, like, pain inhibitors or some shit like that, or, you know, some way to not feel pain, and it ultimately fucks them over, because pain is a valuable response. It gives you information, much like how fear is. Like, you shouldn't ignore or completely get rid of fear or pain. They should be tempered and they should be understood, you know? Not Kraken, Hydra. Yeah, yes, sorry. It's probably FF14 brain, because there's, I think, like, at least 2 dungeons where you fight the Kraken. Did you watch the Kodak calls with Doctor? I may have at some point, but I didn't watch a lot of the Kodak calls in Rising, because there's a lot of them, and it's a pain going for that achievement. But that is exactly the kind of thing I mean. Like, Raiden benefits in the short term from having his pain inhibitors off, but he becomes stronger once he embraces his pain. Maybe Raiden's a bit too much in the other direction, but you get the idea. Yeah, carved in the shape of Minotaur, cool. That exact stuff gets discussed in those calls. Yeah, it's like, it's not a super common trope or anything, but it is definitely something that happens a fair bit. Like, I can't think of many examples off the top of my head. I know Cyberpunk does that. There's, like, articles that you can read that are like, oh, you know, fatality rates skyrocket as pain editors get introduced. Shit like that. Okay, guess we have to get the lockdown first. That's good. them up for background sound while drawing sometime. That's a good time to listen to them for sure. It's just kind of annoying in-game, like how they're basically all missable and you just need to be checking the codec feverishly every minute. That's why I never went super far with them, because usually I'm just like, okay, this is all interesting, but I want to play the game, man. I do like that kind of stuff. Meanwhile, in Hellraiser, yeah, Hellraiser, the Cenobites are too far in the other direction. Raiden is not that far, but like Raiden is more towards that end of the spectrum, right? There was that mysterious platform there. But I guess even if there's a chest, it literally doesn't matter. I don't need that shit. Yeah, we were here before. We're pretty close. Yeah, he's Pluto. Gotta reread Pluto. Yeah, I didn't really explain this reference last time when I said it, but it's like when you see, because I haven't watched or read or I haven't consumed much Astro Boy content except for Pluto. But whenever they show Pluto in Pluto, who's the big bad robot, you mostly just see like his head and horns like this, I think. So it made me think of Pluto. That's all. Epic-based Pluto reference. So where are the lads? Where do they, like, do we have to go up to the door to get the guys to spawn so we can sacrifice them? I definitely haven't done it on this save. Oh right, we interrupted this and it asked me. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, we need to make blood sacrifices. Kratos is no stranger to blood sacrifices. Also, something I noticed in these cutscenes, because they're all pre-rendered, I was looking at the Blades of Chaos, because I noticed, obviously, because they're just pre-rendered and there's only one version of each cutscene, they can't have the cutscenes reflect which version of the Blades of Chaos you have, like what upgrade level you have. So I noticed I was early on, but I'd done my farming, so I got some of the early levels for the blades, and they had their new spiky appearance, but it wasn't reflected in the cutscene. Just a thing I noticed. Oh, into the Pluto drink I go. Right, so you guys need to die in this circle. But if I just do this, it's easy. Had a video come across my recommended tab about religious themes in Hellraiser. I got only read the comments. Seem to be discussions about how pain as a transcendent sensation reach enlightenment. Yeah, I think that's a lot of the idea with Hellraiser and its sequels, because I know those exist and I know a little bit about them. But yeah, it's like they're not sadistic, you know. It's like I've not seen any of the movies, but I also watch shit about movies too. Yeah, they don't do it just to be sadistic or evil or whatever. It's like they are just on a completely different plane of understanding. They are eldritch in a respect. That is another, I guess, accurate use of the term eldritch, where their perception is just completely different from ours. These are both health and not combo chests? Okay, fine. But yeah, they just perceive pain as pleasure or something like that. You know, people, they just do that to people. It's like, this is good. You should like this, clearly. Again, not watched the movies, so I don't have all the details, but the existence of some parades and holidays, you believe in Indonesia, where special piercings are put through the cheeks or sometimes small platforms carried on the back, with long pins, hooks, and piercings. Again, from a religious point of view, yeah, I mean that's a thing in some Western religion as well. You know, there's the idea of self-flagellation. That was a big thing for a while, where it's like, man, it's kind of like a whole angle in some sects. I don't know how you describe it, but like, you know, suffering as a form of repentance, I guess. And you know, you have the whole thing of like, you go to confession and it's like, okay, give yourself like lashings or, you know, however many Hail Marys, shit like that, as like a way of purifying sin or, you know, absolving yourself of sin, stuff like that. The Abrahamic faith, world's first large-scale masochism club. Yeah, pain is a motivator to problem solve. Exactly. Like, that's why people who have pain editors and shit like that in fiction always end up fucked over, because they don't realize they are in a condition where they need treatment or they'll die. That's what they say in that one Cyberpunk readable, is that, you know, people put themselves in more danger and then don't seek out treatment when they need it because they don't recognize that they need it, because they're not feeling the pain, because pain is an important, like, message from the body to the mind. Shit, fires 2. I thought it fired 3. There we go. Okay. But yeah, this is just this is basically where we were. We died around here. We need to kill everyone in the labyrinth to get the door to open. I still don't know what's up with that thing behind the moving block. I guess maybe we'll figure it out. Here we go. See, I learned how to do this from sex. I learned how to twist a woman's head off. How dire. How dire. Pain is weakness leaving the body. That's a good way of looking at it, honestly. It almost feels kind of dire, but seeing it that way can be a good thing. Like, you still want pain, because pain is important, but you can master pain. You know, there's like the... you know, there's a good reason for pain reflex to exist. You know, like if you touch a hot stove, you immediately jump away from it. But it's good to be able to have the kind of... What's the word I'm thinking of? The self-control, the discipline. That's the word I was looking for. The discipline to kind of acknowledge pain, but choose to disregard it. Like, a lot of the time you shouldn't do that, but having the ability to do so is like, you know, it's an ability you can learn through practice. Hey, I try to practice that where I can. It's cool. But yeah, even these guys aren't really as tough. You can definitely see the harder difficulties working, for sure. It just... one, it's not a good fit for a first playthrough and, like, your first time playing through the series properly. And two, it's not a good fit for on stream, either. Like, I would have way more patience for just soldiering through stuff like that if I wasn't on stream, but no. Where it concerns Hellraiser, if you read The Hellbound Heart, which the movies are based on... Oh, I haven't. I think you'll like the Cenobites there more. What I've read, they're a bit more eager in the movies, while in the books they give more some fair warning about what they often may not be what you seek, and true to their word. Yeah, that's good. I appreciate that. When it's just a character getting fucked over because they didn't pay attention, and you know, the Cenobites aren't that bad. But yeah, that's cool. It's like, you know, they know what they are. It's not something like what's it fucking called? The movie I watched not too long ago. It's what's it? Fucking Thingy Horizon. With the black hole ship. Event Horizon. There you go. I knew it was something. I knew it was the black hole thing. Event Horizon. Yeah, you just said it. Yes. Yeah. With that, it was like, oh, this thing's just a portal to hell, and hell's just awful, and we want you to feel pain. And shit like that. But that does have more nuance to it too. But the OG Cenobites seem even more nuanced, which is good. The irony of the Cenobites not being the actual villains while being monsters fascinates me. Yeah, it's like the people trying to take advantage and doing crazy shit. That's good. That's good. I like that kind of like... it's kind of played out a bit, but you know, humanity is the real monster. Can be good. Good air grab. Getting more practice with that. So yeah, we know we can push these now. Hyde Barker isn't very consistent. First guy to take him repeatedly if he's really sure he wants to go into the CBT dimension. When the next girl opens the box, they want to force her against her will. Yeah, I've heard the movies, particularly the sequels, I've heard are of questionable quality and consistency. I think, isn't one of the sequels centered around, like, or at least there's one scene in one of the sequels where they come out of the TV or some shit like that. I remember I watched a bunch of videos about them. I don't remember. It might have been Dead Meat's Kill Counts. I think it probably was. That's where a lot of my horror movie that I haven't actually seen knowledge comes from. Go. Not much magic left, though we do have Rage of the Gods if we need it. Shouldn't need it on these chumps, though. Good parries. No, can't grab them. Can't grab them raw. It's not how it works. Ow. Oh, bad parries. The third one, there's a CD Cenobite. That's probably the one, yeah. Yeah, it was a while ago when I watched those. I know there's... I assume it's the first one where it's like there's the guy who has the puzzle box first and becomes like a flayed dude. He's like... He's like in the house and the girl finds him or something, and he's like, I want to come back. This shit sucks, bro. But he's just a flayed guy, and he needs to do crazy Cenobite shit in order to actually come back. And that's where... I think that's the original. It's where a lot of that shit happens. But I don't know. Thanks for the coolant and the stretch error. One sec. And the pet. And stretch. Ugh. Oh, god damn it. It's the fucking DualShock 3. Whenever I put the controller down on my lap, or on my knee, or on one of my legs, you know, it sits very nicely there because of the shape of the thing. But it's very easy to accidentally depress one of the triggers. The DualSense doesn't do that. Now I've got no magic left. Fuck. Yeah, the bugs are better. Barker isn't very consistent. Might have benefited from some minor rewrites. Okay, I'll have to check that out at some point. That'll go on the list of things I'll probably never do. But it is interesting. I do love my horror content always. No, I've got a mash. Hellraiser 1 and generally 2 to the best. Yeah, I think the most recent one was received decently. What I've read, there was an interesting thing with the puzzle box. We're gradually putting in the correct configurations. Multiple contraptions pop out to hurt you more and more seriously with each configuration. Oh, that is sick. And in the good way, not in the usual Cenobite way of meaning sick. But yeah, that is cool. That is cool. I feel like I may have heard that before. But yeah, the box, the Lament configuration is sick as hell. Love that. These might be the last guys that we have to kill. Or this guy. However much guy there is. Whatever quantity of guy. Aha. See? More quantity of guy. The amount of guy has been buffed. So, Bonfire Night patch notes. The amount of guy has been increased. Not quite. We're missing like one enemy by the looks of it. I feel like there's the mysterious doorway down there. I don't know what's up with that. I don't think we can break this thing. Maybe it'll break once we fill this or something. Barker congratulated Reds, the first book of Aberrat, or young adult fantasy, elevated through Barker's pains to illustrate the world. Ah, okay. I don't know that much about Clive Barker. I just know about the games. I know about Undying and Jericho. Mostly Undying. And that's pretty much all I know about Clive Barker. The Book of Blood short story collection. I haven't read them all, but Midnight Meat Train was interesting. I like it by the name alone. Like the one with the guy that builds a hell theme park. Okay, that sounds like a Goosebumps book, which is not a bad thing. I can always go for a little bit of R.L. Stein. What do you remember though? I haven't actually played them. It's another one of those situations. This is actually no. Jericho I saw played way back, but never actually played myself. Only saw snippets of it. And Undying I know of because Civvy did a really good video on it. I'd heard of it before that. But I have a much greater idea of the scope of Undying because of Civvy's video. But I would like to play Undying. Jericho I want to try. I think there's an important distinction to be made there. Because Undying, I get the feeling that Undying is really cool and I'll enjoy playing it all the way through. And it has fucking, what's his name? It has, I never forget his name. John St. John, there you go. It has John St. John in it as like one of the main villains in that game. Who was the voice of Duke Nukem, if you don't somehow know that. It's like a couple of years ago, maybe. But I've been watching his videos again, and I was watching some of his stuff that was like 5 years old, so... Depends what you consider fairly recent, I suppose. Where the fuck is the last enemy? Oh no. This is not good. It's like an okay idea for a mechanic. I don't know if you've executed it as well as you could have, fellas. But yeah, it's a good video. I mean, all of Civvy's videos are good, basically. He has some fairly rough older videos, but I think even those are worth watching. Especially the Blood 2 one, because that gives you a lot of context for whenever Civvy references Blood 2. And he's got a fair few Blood videos generally. It's worth knowing about Blood. It's an interesting series. Mostly just Blood 1 and its expansions, but it's good to know about Blood. You'll appreciate Dusk more if you know more about Blood, which is cool. But who int fuck remains? It looks like it's full, but there's like one more character on the Stargate, as well as a little bit of room left on the thing. Kill everyone in the maze. I'm trying. Like we can't slip into that door. No. There's no way. There's no way. It must be breakable. I mean, I know we're gonna get a new move at some point, and I was looking at the achievement, so I know it's called Army of Hades or whatever. So it's gonna, and we're in the Hades challenge, so it's gonna be somewhere around nearby. Bro, fuck, I'm gonna have to just look it up and see if there's like a common missed enemy or something. God of War. Hades Maze. I'm missing a guy. I'm fucked. Oh wait, I missed some enemies. I go back to the main part of the maze. Indeed, there remains a few more enemies. I killed them and go back to the door. Same message. I looked for the guide to find out there's a secret room I didn't check. Surely enough, there are a few more enemies there. Kill them. I go back to the door to get the same message. Go back to the maze 5 more times. Double check. No enemies. Yep, same. The thing that tries to squish you has some enemies near it. Once you kill them all, you see the door opens. I've been there. There's pushable objects in the maze. I did them, didn't I? I did at least one. I did 2, didn't I? Yeah, there's one here. And there's one further back. Right, somewhere. What the fuck did I miss? Yeah, in this one, we did that one. Yeah, the ram that tries to crush you has a hidden room that's only available when it retracts fully. How do you make it retract fully? Yeah, this guy was missing the pushable shit. You can skip the whole maze part. When you get to the wall that says you need to kill everyone in the maze, face towards it and hold the triangle button for the attack that lifts enemies up. Makes you jump after. Should glitch and send you over the wall. I'm not going to do that. But I don't know how to get behind this thing. Not too fond of Blood. Good aesthetics, too many tiny enemies and hit scanners. That's fair. That's fair. I haven't gotten around to playing it myself, admittedly. I'll get to it eventually. I mean, maybe this is just breakable and I haven't tried hard enough. There was something like that, before with the when we killed the sirens in the desert. There's that bit with the conveyor belt with the crusher at the end. You can actually break that spinning wheel crusher thing, and it just stops the conveyor belt. I can turn down the game sound. Thank you very much for the feedback. There we go. I know it is loud, this game. Yeah, how do you make it retract further? Like, we have checked. Unless it goes in like unless it goes in a pattern, and it will just occasionally retract far enough. It could be. They do stuff like that with the crushing walls and whatnot. Maybe we just wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, there are enemies here. Okay, that was it. That was it. All right, that is real fucking sketchy. It's very close. Yep, just me and 3 guys in a closet. There we go. Yeah, very sneaky. Like, you can tell it's there, but it's never certain that you can actually get in there, at least immediately. You've gone in before. Yeah, I knew it was there. I just didn't know that it opened. Yeah, it's just because the crusher is on an irregular pattern, which other things in the game have been on, which is why I was able to figure that out then. But boys' locker room experience, exactly. I go into the boys' locker room with the blades of Olympus, and I just start fucking slashing. That's the way she goes. So what does this do? Oh, it awakens Pluto. Hello. And again, it is Pluto, because Hades. Cool. And that's just on? It's not like a temporary button or anything? Okay. Just, okay. We don't hop onto his head. What do we do? The statue of Lord Hades, ruler of the underworld. Hades nuts. Oh, and thanks for hanging out, yeah. Spin the head around. Break his neck. Another trick that I've learned from having sex with women. It only does that temporarily, though. And even if it's temporary, I don't know what the benefit of it is. Wait, there's something up above here? There's that, but I guess we're not getting to that right now. There's nothing over on the other side, I don't think. We don't hit it. I suppose it's all boys' high school. Like the bar, they go to the locker room. Exactly. I don't get it. I don't get why we're making Hades let it rip. It is unclear what we're trying to do here. Like, it's not breakable. We can't jump on top of it, really. It doesn't clearly do anything. Maybe, like, this kind of looks like a brazier. Wait, no. No, there's like, what? I never know which is which, right? There's the thing that you put a fire in, and there's a thing that's a bra. And they sound similar. And there's like brazier. I think brazier is the fire one, and it's like brassiere or something like that is a bra. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's weird. But yeah, maybe we've got to light a fire in here, because it's about level with that door that requires us to have a light. So, like, if there was a light in here, it would illuminate that path forward. Maybe we have to go down and do something with the rest of the statue? Like, go into the blood here? Yeah? There you go. Underwater levers. Okay. And, of course, unique underwater lever animation. There you go. It's not even a fire. It's just a beam. Fires the fucking Hades beam. Boob cradle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we should just call those... Oh, there's a ladder there too. Nice. Should just call bras and brassieres boob cradles from now on, so they don't get confused with anything else. You know, sometimes I want to talk about a container for a fire. You know? I want to talk about lighting solutions. Yeah, I think that's a breakable wall over there. Couldn't get to that before, but I assume maybe we can now. We're on top of Hades. Ooh. Very fancy. Very theatrical, our Hades. It's a lot of corridor. Alright. Oh, it's another one of those Halo custom maps. Let's go. If we were running away from the boulder, it would be a Crash Bandicoot level. But when you're running towards the boulder, then it's Halo. No, not here, like up there. So you see there's a breakable there. It's definitely real. We just ended up too low. Hold on. There's got to be something. Even though it literally does not matter if we find secrets at this point. It's still cool. Oh, God, the camera. Oh, the camera. Oh, please. Please, for the love of God, camera. Oh, my God. Ooh. That's our second bug we found. Okay, yeah, those are both health, so I can't get my magic back. Yeah, if there's something there, I don't know how to get it. If I had magic, and if I had the infinite MP regen, I could use the speedrunner trick to get more height if I wanted to, but I'm no speedrunner, and I don't have the infinite magic. Oh, God! Fucking hell. It was right there, man. Okay, this really is just Halo. Okay, yeah, it seems we can lift up those doors, but I doubt we have the time. Let's just try get up there and stop this from happening. I assume that's what we need to do before fucking with any of these doors. So they have the liftable handles on them. There we go. Hellraiser to hot balls. It's a Greek party, all right. Yep. I'm sure you could find a way to fit hot balls into Hellraiser. Go, and we're through. Okay. And some lads. Look how easily they go down now. And I should be using this too. Keep forgetting that the Blade of Artemis exists. But it assuredly does. Yeah, that's the big heavy move. That's definitely charging faster. It feels like it's charging faster. Even though it doesn't say it does that, I'm fairly sure it does. That definitely improves its usability over just doing more damage, which it really... I mean, it's nice to have more damage always, but... Right, what do we got? 8 dead ends, 1 way out. Will you find it before the flames of Hades consume you? Oh, we have to just open them. Despite the balls. Oh, fuck you, Pathos Verdes III, you piece of shit. How dare you make me do this? Alright, well, it's got to be doable then. Oh, that camera angle's not the best. Can't tell if there's a ball out to get you. I guess we'll start from back here. So we gotta wait. We can see them, like, stacking up as well. So we know when they're coming. Oh, God. Okay, they open quicker. They open quicker than regular versions of these doors. That's good. So we have time. We just need to time it right. But look, you can see when the next one is getting stocked in. We probably would have had enough time there if I didn't hesitate. Yeah, this time we will. Here we go. Mash that shit, Kratos! Hey! Frame perfect. Alright. See, now it's Crash Bandicoot, because we're running away from it. Oh. But have enough time here. Okay, we have this one. I hope we have enough time. Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine. We have plenty of health, and it's not on hard. So this would have been awful on hard, wouldn't it? Because I would be taking damage to at least a few balls. Whereas if you're doing it on a second playthrough on any difficulty, you just know which one to open. Ah! There we go. It's like oh, there you go. It's like I've said before with all the timing-based stuff in this game. They always make it right on the edge. Like, they give you exactly enough time and not a moment more, which can lead to really tense situations in a good way. But it can also just fuck you if you make the most light mistake. Are these a new variant? It's hard to tell. I think so. I would appreciate the help from you guys, lads. Ow. Ooh, oh, I'm getting womboed. The Wombus Combus. No. Very good move, that. Yeah, very easy to get caught in combos. Yeah, they've got like a Diablos axe. Look at that shit. Look at that and tell me it's not a Diablos switch axe. Got a fair bit of health. Oh, I wanted to do the air grab. Now's the time to do this. I can cast even though my gauge is empty, like this. Hope that didn't kill them all. Yeah, no. There we go. I wanted to do the QTE. Oh, well. Hopefully we'll be fine. Yeah, having that makes the God DT a lot stronger. Oh, good, another one. There is a combo chest here, though. But there's this fucker breathing down my neck. There we go. Very strong move. Might also leave... No, I didn't leave him vulnerable for a further combo. Ow. Nearly had that. Oh, get juggled. Get aerial raved. Plat, plat, plat. Get aerial raved. Get aerial raved. Oh! Fucking catchy in the combo, man. I'm still not, like, confident with breaking their guard and reading their vulnerability. Whatever it is you need to do with them. Maybe it's just parries. Yeah, this is a fair challenge. This is a strong enemy. This doesn't feel too easy. Oh, get him. Get his ass. Get his ass. There we go. They're like Monster Hunter dinosaurs. Yeah, they've got those tribal elements, big spiky horns, stuff like that. I like them. They're good. It's like a bit of a departure from just the basic Minotaurs and the various, Minotaurs we've been fighting throughout the game, I will take more health. There you go. And just them being, like, way stronger helps with that vibe, too. But I'm going to assume this is the wrong way, since it didn't... did it have a combat door? It may have. Oh, does the other path lead up there? Like a good new enemy variant? Yeah, it's tough. Tough but fair, and it's not using the hammer, but we know the hammer's also parryable, but none of that wave attack. Yep, we're here. Yeah, it's good. It's good. The balance, for a first playthrough, normal seems like a comfortable spot. I'm doing a little bit better because I have the advantage of, playing through most of it on hard. But it's good. It's good. I'm glad, because I was worried normal might be a bit too easy. I don't like my games too easy. It's like the whole pain thing again. Like, you don't want the game to just win itself. You want a struggle. It's kind of different, I guess, but still. Struggle is to live. That's what Berserk taught me. Imagine those on hard mode. Yeah, those would be beefy. Very, very fucking beefy. Pun intended. Look how easy rope combat is. Oh. Remember how fucking... Imagine how horrible this would have been on hard. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's fine now. Like, the wall climbing bits were absolutely fine. That's the only thing I can imagine where, like, no amount of experience or game knowledge is going to make these enjoyable. Like, maybe survivable, sure. But good? No. Absolutely not those fucking things. They're just insane, especially with the amount of damage you take, and you just can't avoid it. Like, if there was an on-rope parry, it would probably be fine. You see how easy these guys go down. There you go, use the Dance Macabre thing. There you go. Oh, you didn't come up with it. You're dead. That's why. I see. You're also dead. My combos. Oh, hi. Ooh, I don't know if we did that air throw on them. Then the big boys come in. There you go. And they've got that charge attack as well, which is new, and I do like that. It's interesting, it's new, and it's well telegraphed. That's all I asked for. Ah, you fucking centaurs and your batleths. I remembered what they're called this time. There you go. I was getting stuck between, like, Minotaur, Centaur, and Cenobite. We've been using all these words. It would be a good time to use this. It doesn't even cost that much. And again, consider that the full radial Medusa head ability costs the entire gauge no matter what. We still have the flash freeze, but it can take multiple flash freezes per, like, stronger enemies. So yeah, I should use the this more. The circle move. It doesn't knock them back like it does the normal ones. I keep accidentally doing the square move, the spin, because I'm trying to alternate between guarding and attacking. That could do with a reconsidering of the inputs there. Yeah, even with the amount of health they've got right now, it feels very worth it to be utilizing that. Oh, I didn't mean to do another one, but might as well mash the button. There you go. It's very good. Oh, just you guys? Hi. Yeah, the powers don't feel useless, and that's good. That's always a worry in any game, really, where, like, it could be too easy, and then you have no, or at least very little need to use your entire toolkit, but everything feels at least a little bit valuable. You even have cases where the Zeus power is good, like when there's far-off archers and harpies and shit like that, just to wipe them out, especially since we got the maxed out damage on those. I should make an effort to use those once or twice, because I haven't shown them fully upgraded on stream yet, and I barely used the charge attack at all. Okay, new labyrinth, who dis? Presumably that's the way to go, because it's got the save. So what about the other way? Ah, a chest that would probably have a collectible. if I didn't have them all. It's not the world we live in, because I'm a gamer. But yeah, I was, again, looking at how much there is left of the game. I think we're going to beat it today. I think that's pretty much a sure thing. Especially with the lower difficulty. Like, there's a chance if I had gone ahead. I mean, I definitely would have struggled already on a lot of things. Playing on hard. But there's a chance we could have beaten it on hard too. But I'm content with my decision. This is fine. That was close. It's the kind of thing where they'd hide a secret on like a side path on these. Oh god. This is a more interesting way of doing the beam traversal stuff though. Because I do generally hate it. Oh god. I hate that. I hate like having to be exactly precisely perfect on the stick and then just press button. And then there's the risk of actually falling all the way down, which would be a huge fucking pain. I'm not a fan of that. I wish... I mean, it's not really as much a thing in games anymore. The only thing I can think of that had it semi-recently is a game that I only talk about to rag on it. Yep, down I go. Oh, that kills you. All right, good. Good, good. Honestly, good, because there's a save here. Good. But yeah, The Medium by Bloober Team. And fuck Bloober Team. And basically everything they've ever made. Nothing good there. Including The Medium. And they're also just dickheads. Because pretty much the entirety of everything they've ever made has been derivative, copy-paste... Not like copy-paste of their own shit, but like derivative of other games, but not even that good. But then they have the fucking nerve to try and... or to actually... what is it? Like, patent the particular style of, like, simultaneous... Nice jump. Simultaneous switching between realities in the same space gameplay. So no one else can do it. So they made a shit-ass, not very good game, not using that mechanic very well. And now no one else can do anything with that mechanic, at least without paying them. Fuck that, man. You know, we kind of got a bit of it with Alan Wake 2. With the mine place and stuff, so I'm okay with that. Feels a bit more redeemed now, but also fuck Bloober Team. And their Silent Hill 2 remake is almost certainly going to be trash, because making trash is all they do. Is there going to be a secret here? Like one of these we want to jump on? Oh, yeah. And then there's a ladder there. Oh, God. What's to the right here, though? Yeah, it's weird. It's exactly the kind of people you would expect to be teaming up with Konami to make a Silent Hill remake. Just bastards. Like, you may think they've made good things, but they haven't. It wasn't moving! What do you want from me? Wasn't touching the fucking stick? There you go. This is also interesting. This is a new way of doing the whole beam thing. I gotta give them credit for trying to mess around with the beams. Oh, I can't climb up and continue on the ladder because I have to climb on the other side. Oh well. Yeah, still just by principle. I like how you can see those chests you might have missed while you're up here as well. That's good. But by principle, I don't like beam balancing. It's not a good mechanic. I dislike it. There's a thing we can slide down there. I don't recall coming across their name, but I'm sure I've come across screens they had a hand in. Yeah, I think it was like they made a lot of like Nintendo handheld shovelware for the longest time. And then PT came out and they decided to rip it off. And that's when they made Layers of Fear. Although, I think Observer is one of theirs, and that's supposed to be good, actually. I think that's them. Hold on. I've only heard good things about Observer, even from people who, much like me, shit on Bloober Team. So I've got to give them credit for that. Game. Yeah, that is by Bloober Team. I've heard that's good. I haven't played it, but credit where credit's due. But, yeah, Layers of Fear, that was the first big name game by them. And it was just PT, but not very good. And I think they did a sequel. I think they did some scummy shit with Layers of Fear as well. On top of it just being, you know, PT. You know, mate, it all comes back to Konami, doesn't it? You know? Maybe if we'd actually gotten PT, and if we'd actually gotten Silent Hills, but maybe then they'd just be more encouraged to make a shit-ass clone of PT. But I don't know. But maybe then, I mean, that would be a universe where Konami isn't terrible. So we wouldn't be in the current situation with all their IPs anyway. Is this that upper bit, finally? That we couldn't jump to before? It looks like it. I think it is. Is it going to be like a shortcut? Yeah, see, we opened the shortcut. That's why we couldn't access it before, because it would have been a huge fucking skip. If you could go over that. Even though it totally seems like you could jump there. Fair enough. I'm going to go grab that health from down there. That's why we leave behind chests we don't need. Situations like this. Gimme. I keep getting mixed up. Like, what things need you to hold R2 and which things need you to mash. It's like the doors in the hot balls corridor. Those need you to mash, and doors like that in general. But then chests are hold. I always get it mixed up. I get twisted. You'd think you could jump on these as beams, but no. I guess it wouldn't lead anywhere anyway. Here we go. That's a big... Okay, that's a big Minotaur symbol, so it does this. It just unlocks it. Okay. I was thinking maybe boss fight, but maybe behind that. That's seeming kind of boss fighty, actually. May have spoken too soon. Mash them like potatoes. Yeah. Exactly. If by the end of a fight your opponent is the consistency of mashed potatoes, and they didn't start out that way, then you've probably won that fight, I reckon. There we go. I guess even if they have like, if they somehow have like a softer consistency than mashed potatoes, I guess if you harden them, that could also be considered a win. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, Medusa could do that. Medusa could harden mashed potatoes. So Kratos could do it with the Medusa head. Okay. This feels like a boss room. Yeah? We got like King Minotaur or some shit? I guess we gotta fire the thing. But we're locked in here now. It's me and whatever's behind that door. Alright, let's do it. And it turns out that he breaks out of the door just at the wrong moment, so it opens, then we fire a burning log at his forehead. Whatever's back there. Nothing? Oh. No, we're not doing that. Okay, do we interact with the door then? Oh. Oh, we just have to get close enough to the door. And that triggers the cutscene. Ooh! Hello! I quite like this design. Ooh! Oh! I didn't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. I thought it was just going to be a big Minotaur. Fucking living armor robot Minotaur? Acrius bullshot. Yeah! Oh, look at his bar. Look at that. Oh, I really like this boss. I don't know what his mechanics are, so I guess we gotta fire the log at him. Oh my god. He comes up on here. He interacts with the environment like that. That's cool. Oh, he dodged it. So I guess we have to weaken him first and then hit him with it. Oh, and like he's snorting flame from his nostrils. That rocks. Yeah, that's a big thunderclap. That's well telegraphed. Yep, weaken. Oh, look. He's like... He sprung a leak. He's like a propane tank about to burst. Oh, no, still not yet. Yeah, this is the second boss. He's really cool. The Hydra was really good. This guy's really fucking good. Like, this guy is to my taste, specifically. This guy fucking rocks. Okay, that was a grab. Oh, he just bored me. Oh, shit. Just spat me back out. I guess we can wail on him down here, then. See what his moveset's like. Ooh, okay, no, he does stuff like that. No, we don't want to fuck with that. We're better off up here. So he does... He seems to cause tremors when he first comes up onto the platform. Yeah, like that. He's bleeding, though. I don't know if he's supposed to be bleeding, but he is bleeding. Maybe it was my blood. Could be. Okay. And it's giving me magic, so I should probably use a little bit. He's busting more leaks. I guess, presume... Oh, wrong power. I always get these two mixed up. Because this is the Zeus power. But then the Poseidon power is also lightning. And not, it's like not water-based. It's lightning-based for some reason. It's a bit weird. And I think it ought to be called the Brazen Bolt. That would be a good name for it. Yes, that did damage. This has got to lead to something. We've got to get him to, like, hypercritical mass. Look at that. Look at that. That's almost renewable with how much blue... Oh, hello. Hey, do a move to him. Got it. Oh, okay, no. We've got to follow up on that shit. We've got to know when he's about to do it, because he does not give us enough time. Okay. So hopefully just one more stagger, and he'll go back to that, now that we know. There you go. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, cock. All right, do it again from here. This is a smarter idea, isn't it? Then we get a bunch of magic back. Big brain. Big brainus. Rotate left stick to match the on-screen prompts. 1 rotation per prompt. Okay. Recently read this thing may be the actual Minotaurus of Crete. That would make sense, yeah? All right, what do we got? All right, we got a fucking Bronco. Okay, again, I learned how to do this from sex. That is the first opportunity you get to have those kinds of QTEs, isn't it? All right, we got Rage of the Gods. Okay, now he's staggered. Look at him. We got to deliver the fucking punch-out star punch. Here we go. Come on. Is it going to be one and done, or are we doing rules of 3? Oh, yeah, we cracked his armor. All right. Oh, yeah, he's got, like, 2 of the dots that were on his health bar are broken now. So I guess we do 2 of those? Okay, so now we just got to get him 1 away again. And, yeah, we're getting magic back for every time we stagger him, too. So you can very easily just blast his ass. Yep, jump over that. Thanks. Ow, somehow got hit by that. Okay, we're not there yet. Dante may have had the cowboy hat, but it's Kratos who actually formed the rodeo bull axe. Hell yeah. This is very cool. Very cool. Oh, fuck. Like, the bosses have been gimmicky, but not in a bad way. And there's only been 2 of them. Like, like I was saying, I've been surprised that there've been so few bosses up to this point, and surely there's going to be at least 1 more, but the ones we've got have been really solid. Quite like this game's bosses. There you go. And, you know, sometimes it's nice to have a gimmick boss. Yeah, I knew that was it. No! Oh, okay, we can blast him again. That's fine. We've got our tech. We got plenty of magic for this. There you go. But yeah, since the entire game's combat is the way the game's combat is, why not have the bosses be a break from that? That's fine. You know, not every game needs to be a From Software game, where the bosses are like the absolute test of your skill in the core gameplay. Just let it be something else. Do something goofy with it. I feel like not enough games do that nowadays. It's fine to do things the From Software, of course. See great success with that and make a lot of good games, but, you know, variety is always good. And experimentation. There you go. So is that all we need? Oh, the real thing under there. He's jerky under there. God damn, no wonder he wears the armor. He's fucked. God damn it. So I don't know if you can avoid that or if you need to block it. It's weird-ass, speaking of FromSoft, it's weird-ass Sekiro grab moves. Literal beef jerky, yeah. Oh, and he's slower now. He's weakened. Ah. There we go. I'll save some more of my casts. Okay, he's still doing the charge. That's the grab. Okay, we can avoid that. I just need to be aware of it and not jump over it. I just need to use my dodges. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm looking at his gauge. Like, half of it is fully broken open, and you can see the health bar underneath. Okay, so we're doing more than just the rule of 3. Mind you, Princess sometimes follows Future Perfect. I need to play those games at some point. I'll get around to it one of these days. Yeah, I've got no experience with time splitters. I know they're goofy. I've seen some of the cutscenes. Yeah, no, I need to stop doing that. I need to dodge either far away or do it with the right timing. Blood summon from Summoner 2. Okay. Come on, then. It's like we're breaking the armor off. Yeah, even more of it is going. Look, the armor was rattling when I was hitting it. The armor on the health bar. Look at that. Yeah, there's another piece gone. Yeah, we're not doing the whole, like, propane tank about to burst thing anymore. We're just breaking off pieces of the armor to make him vulnerable. That's good. And it's, you know, I talk about the video game rule of threes a lot, and it is a good thing sometimes. But it's good to break away from it, too, for variety's sake. And it's interesting. Doom Jetpack Boys nostalgia for him. Yeah, he does look like a Revenant, doesn't he? With his with the arms exposed, but still a little bit of armor. He looks like a 2016 Eternal Revenant. There we go. Kind of makes me now he makes me think of a fucking Baron of Hell or a Cyber Demon. Hell yeah. Well, now I'm gonna do this though. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, he's sick. What a sick-ass boss, man. And he's still got the gauntlets for punching us with... Ooh, cool attack. Oh, shit. Yeah, that move's very easily interrupted. And I still think we're doing ourselves no service by fighting down there. Charge attack. Did no damage. I did a little bit there. That's good. It's not bad. It's not bad. We gotta go and do a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't go too insane. You can't jump over that. You have to get out. Kind of wish you could. How do you... I guess you have to go to the sides. Fuck! I hate the grab. God damn it, man. Yeah, this is exceptionally cool. And I say that with the greatest amount of bias, because it's exactly my type of shit, design-wise. The whole, like, a helmet opening, and the flames spewing out, and then having this cool shit underneath. Absolutely excellent. That's a good dodge. See, I keep trying to evade and then jump, but that's a move now. I've just got to evade. Do quality evades instead of... Oh, I was a million miles away. That did not get me. I just blast him from here with the pillars. I assume he'd just dodge it again. That's the way it's always worked before. Like, we can only hit him with those when he's stunned, which he isn't. Oh no, that's gonna hit me again. Fuck! Even though it doesn't touch me. His hitboxes could be better. That's what I'll say about him. I might die. Yep, that also does damage, by the way. Fuck. Alright. Good boss. We're going back to the start. Alright. Fair enough. That's a bit of work to redo, but sure. I do still like him. I like his design, and I like what he does. The exact balance of things, I'm not so hot on. That's more a quirk of this game than anything else. Yeah, the armored design as well is immaculate. Really good. I like the plates and everything. It's kind of got that... You know, the Western comic design of that kind of time. The kind of stuff that kind of lean towards inspiring stuff like World of Warcraft as well. And Darksiders. Like, not as extreme, I feel like. And it can be good when it's extreme. Like, look at Darksiders. A lot of great art style stuff going on there. WoW, I'm not such a fan of visually. But the through line is there. Ooh, we staggered him before he could slap us. Yeah, I like it. It's got, like, the big, chunky, defined shapes, the big shoulders, exaggerated features, but not too much. Not like that one freak-ass panel of Captain America. You know the one. But I want to say he's one off now, and I've got the wrong powers selected also. I also want to say that. So we're far off now, but... Yep. Come on, don't fuck it up. There we go. Nice. I always accidentally do, like, the R1 combo when I'm doing my dash tech now. Because that's you know, inevitable now, but we can still succeed. There we go. Ride him, cowboy. Just like those women. All right, we've got that, and now he's vulnerable, so we'll fucking blast him. There we go. Crack that armor. Fuck it. I was gonna say, like, oh, what's it powered by? Is it just propane in there? But no, it's probably just magical Hades energy. Ah, shit. Keep doing that. There we go. Nightcast Jacket. I will blast its ass. It's great. It's a sick-ass boss. He may blast my ass. He seems to be built specifically with blasting capabilities. Oh, it's so hard to avoid that one. Okay, still one or two more. Or at least a couple more before we get another stagger. Nice. But the next one might be the stagger. Still not that good at reading it. No, not yet. This is the last one. But yeah, we can just fully combo him like that before he can even do anything. Ouch. This is fine. You don't do that much. This is normal. All right, and we're ready to go. There you go. He didn't even do his jump around thing, I guess, because he was already down here. We just rodeo him immediately. There you go. On the Kratos Ranch. Yeehaw. There we go. Now we blast his ass. We'll blast his armor, I suppose. It's a very straightforward boss, though. Like, some of his hitboxes are weird, but the actual process you follow to progress the fight is very understandable, and, like, you can optimize it, it feels like. You can be very efficient in this fight if you know what you're doing. Ooh, I nearly didn't get that. Then I dashed and jumped, and that was me, or rolled and jumped, and that was me trying to do the move. Just to optimize my damage. And it doesn't make any sense. I should probably sword him a bit. I keep forgetting the blade exists. That's probably a good pick for him. We don't need range or, like, area capability. We just need damage. What have I been doing here? Oh, I can jump over that. But yeah, look at that. Look at how fucking effectively that just blasts him down. Oh, if I'm at, like, the apex of my jump when he does the thunderclap, then we can avoid it, but it's fairly precise. There you go. There you go. Efficiency. Thank you. And yeah, we can basically can start hitting him immediately. As soon as he shows up. We've jumped over his thing. There you go. Oh. Hard to tell whether it's going to be a grab or just a one-hand smash. I just don't like grab moves in games in general, really. It always feels like they have special rules that kind of just bullshit you out of all of your defenses. Like, you can never parry grabs or anything. Just lame. Alright, armor off. But yeah, it also makes me... yeah, before he originally turned into a cyber demon, I was going to say he kind of reminded me of that one secret boss in Castlevania Lament of Innocence, Deep Cut. Who also... Did he showed up in something else as well after that, but the secret boss, there was like the Forbidden One or whatever his deal was, and it was just like a giant, like, ancient god chained up in the basement, and like its phase changes were it like dripping flesh off of its body and just rotting. It was pretty good. Well, it was hard, but I liked that boss conceptually. Now we're gonna zap him. Anyway, I started zapping. Look at that. That gauge ain't going down, baby. Yeah. The power of Athena. Another one. Oh. He's not back. Oh, one last stagger. Video game rule of threes. That's why we only do 2 at the start, so we can do the 3 here. Impale him. Yeah! Pin him to the wall. Oh, shit. Yeah, that rocks. Good fight. Good fight. Very good boss. Exceptionally good design. Hell yeah. Little bit of a pain, especially, you know, if you die, but really fucking cool. Oh, god damn it. Attacked it again. Ah, but very fucking cool. And a very good way of opening the door as well. The door never actually fully opens. We just bust a little hole in it with his corpse. Can only cope by thinking it somehow did something to deserve this. Oh, probably not. The gods are bastards. Like, we don't fully have that established yet. We know Ares is a bastard, but all of them are bastards. And it's fun, like, knowing that all the gods are bastards, basically. At least as far as I'm aware. But then, like, whenever we get the powers, it's like, oh, you're doing the right thing. Oh, we're on your side. Oh, take this power. And they're very, very venerable. Like, they've got the vibe you would expect of gods. It's neat. It's going to be fun to turn that around. Maybe flesh automatons that don't actually feel. I don't know if we're that lucky. I don't know. Ooh, I'll take some chests. Some chests that would probably have important consumables if I didn't already have them. You don't need that green. What do we got? My second son, my last, has followed his brother to the Elysian fields. In my heart, I know I must continue the work of the gods. Oh, we're going to take another head, I guess. This time you're executing the brazen ball. It was very cool. I liked it a lot. I love pinning him to the wall. I was saying, like, as soon as it was happening, like, I was hoping we're impaling him. And of course we are. Of course. The idea of flesh automatons reminds me of the Shoggoth, the Cthulhu mythos. Truly terrifying conceptually. Just artificially making flesh puppets and having them do things. Spooky. They take so much, and at last my soul begins to doubt. And again, it's ... Pathos Verdes, the third. We've had ones where he signs it normally, and ones that are signed with the ... I don't know if that's significant. Plus, the Shoggoths can morph their bodies. That's convenient, yeah. And thank you for the coolant and the stretch, gal. One sec. Oof. Well-earned stretch with that fight, but it's good. That's the kind of fight where, even though the hitboxes aren't as intuitive as I'd like them to be, as long as you know the hitboxes, you can do that without taking damage, no problem. It's a reliable, predictable fight, but in a good way. It's bombastic, you know? It's like, oh, this crazy thing's happening, holy shit, what am I gonna do? But then you kind of just figure it out, and it's like, oh, this is manageable, actually. It's that big first moment. I got another architect's son's head. Could start making like a keychain out of these things. Just all my head keys. Why did the architect make it so that his son's heads could open doors? Like what? I don't know. Why didn't he just put a key up here or something? Maybe he was scared they could be like, you could make forgeries or something. Yeah, look at that. Still like ooh, new power. Yeah, it's not even just like we impaled him with a giant stake. It's a giant burning stake. And now he's giant burning stake. Haha. It's all the more fitting that some of those proto-Kratos designs he showed had a weapon similar to an Igrat headhunter axe. Right, new power. Give me that shit. Oh, hello.
Lord Hades.
Yeah, that is what Hades would look like. Oh, your breath's horrible, Hades.
Your skills will not carry you to your ultimate goal.
Does he make those sounds with his mouth being open like that?
The souls of the dead stand ready to fight by your side.
Yeah, he looks a bit more monstrous than I was expecting. He looks like a fish. He does.
Take this power and use it
Ooh.
to defeat your enemies.
Oh, like homing soul mass? Army of Hades. It's like squid-like scent from your mouth. Ooh. Yeah, up. And we got a Chivo for it. Okay. And yeah, Kratos gets an army again, in a sense. Alright. Let's try it. Wrong button. Yeah, it just brings out a bunch of homing soul masses. Oh, but they remain. Oh, imagine the combo potential. Imagine juggling with this. Oh. Exciting. Okay, now I'm going to upgrade it to max right now. Magic spell usually hits high on the ranking lists. Ooh. Yeah, it's expensive to upgrade just starting out. But hell yeah. This is what I've been saving for. It's why I'm so catastrophically rich. Is to level this thing up. It's more powerful. I guess we'll try it with this level of upgrade and then pop it again. So yeah, they're more orange now. Yeah, they're doing work. Holy shit. Kind of reminds me of using Nero's charge shot a little bit. How you could get extra juggle out of it. All right, do it again. Do it again, do it again. It's almost 10k just for this level, but I assume it's going to max at 3. Because everything else that isn't the Blades of Chaos has. I think we'll... Yeah, when everything's maxed out, we should get an achievement, so we'll know then. Trophy. I was calling them achievements. God, it takes a while to channel this shit. I don't get it, right? Because it's not like it's not like the kind of thing where it's like you've got a hold button to confirm, right? Because the robes you spent, fucking souls, the robes you spent just stay there. So what's the point? Just let us buy it. I guess like the anticipation of becoming that much stronger, maybe, but I'd prefer to just buy it and have the ability to speak for itself. There we go. Most powerful souls. There you go. Seeing red. So I've got 20k extra red orbs that I will never use. Good. But yeah, I mentioned the cute little vector art, the outline, because it's like the entire gauge here. Oh shit. The entire gauge is its own, with the symbol on it, is its own like JPEG. But then they do these little like traced vector line art things, and they're mostly fine. Sometimes they don't like quite match up with the art underneath them. But then the Medusa head one's really fucking cute, because it just looks like, if you take the actual background image away, it just looks like an Alienware head with just lines coming out of the top. Like, they don't even finish the snakes. It's so cute. There's something about that I really like. Just someone at Santa Monica Studios just did those. And it says you could get more, but you cannot. Yeah, you cannot. Alienware? Yeah, like the brand Alienware. I guess, I don't know if they're as prominent anymore. They did like the custom-built PCs and shit. My first proper PC was an Alienware pre-built, actually. I don't know if I have it anymore. It might be tucked away somewhere. That was a few PCs ago now. That's why I remember the logo. There you go. I didn't even cast it. We don't have infinite MP anyway.
Go forth in the name of Olympus.
You have to look more into that. I don't think they're as well regarded these days. I don't know. But yeah, my opinion has basically always been go for, like, you know, make it yourself instead of pre-build. But there's use cases and individuals who prefer to pre-build PC. But it's a brand that existed. It was like the like big expensive PC. Kajak, why? But why? Can we dive here? Ooh. Oh yeah, we came from this way. Did we? What, did we? I don't know. Felt like the simplicity some ancient coins would have. Yeah, it does have that vibe. There you go. Like, it'd have to be made with a relatively simple mold or something like that. I guess we came from this way. All around and kicking. Yeah, I figured. I didn't think they were gone. I feel like I'd hear about that, but I feel like they're... Maybe it's just my my limited perception, where they're just not as like hot an item as they used to be. I feel like there's more companies doing similar kinds of things. So we put the head in now? Yeah, okay. We have to do it while it's underwater. Cool. And that drains it. Now we can do the beam. And now we got Zeus in the middle here. So I guess we're doing a Zeus challenge, kind of. The entire exterior bit was the Zeus challenge. So, yeah, we want to line these doors up before we fuck around with that. Yeah, we can move this inner ring. So I guess we gotta make sure our door is pointing the right way. Which is this one. Oh, right, this is the outer ring. So you start from the outer ring, of course. There you go. But yeah, back then, I imagine they're still, like, fairly expensive. Because, you know, it's like, oh, you're buying the brand or whatever and the pre-build and you get, like, a fancy case. And they were, like, good PCs for their time. Like, good aspects. Like, mine wasn't this one, but I knew someone who had, like, a insano, like... It might have been like £5,000 to buy the fucking thing. And it was a gigantic, huge-ass tower with two graphics cards with the whole SLI thing going on. Crazy thing, crazy thing. I might actually be receiving that soon. I might salvage the drives from it, because I don't know if I'll have any other use for it, but... interesting. It's an absolute beast, and like massive cumbersome cases. You know, as was the style at the time. Whereas, you know, today it's more about a fairly sleek case, like minimalism is in, and you want the window on the side, which at least the ones of those like mine and the other one that I knew of, the ones I saw didn't have. Just some insano, fancy, edgy ass, Blades of Chaos looking PC case. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we want, yeah, we've got this door here. Then we want the door inside here to match up with that. Okay. So yes, we can see the door right here, so we'll be able to see when we're matched up with our intended target. Yeah, it's a neat puzzle. Like, you have to this is kind of the hub of this. It's like multiple dungeons within a dungeon. If you compare it to, like, a classic Zelda dungeon structure, you know? But it's like, yeah, one big dungeon that has mini dungeons inside of it. And then by solving all those dungeons, you get to finally, like, step by step, you're solving a greater puzzle in the middle. That shit's cool. Then we get this to match up with the door, and presumably we'll want the beam in here. Swordle dungeon? What the hell? Oh. There it is. Long ass hallway. And you know that's a JPEG over there. Like, when you're all the way out here, you see that it's like, oh yeah. Oh, that's the clearest they ever show you, like the transition between JPEG and actual rendered environment. I feel like you never see anything like this. Even back then, I don't remember seeing stuff like this. And they've done this a few times. This is the, you know, usually they do a camera cut to kind of obscure it. Like, when you first beat the Hydra and you go down its throat, they do this kind of transition there so that you see the detail of the throat. And when you're first arriving at the temple, they do it when you're crossing the bridge. But they always do the camera cuts. But it's a clever way of doing it, isn't it? Because, and you can even see there's a little bit of stuff being de-rendered there. So, yeah, there's probably separate breakpoints here where when we cross this threshold, it puts up the JPEG, but everything behind it is still rendered. Then we go a bit beyond it, and then everything de-renders, but they accidentally included a bit of the stuff that's in front of the JPEG to get de-rendered. That's a really cool way of doing that, because generally, even, you know, we've seen that in Yakuza 3 and shit like that. You know, more modern games than this. You'll have just like a black void or, you know, LOD mist, you know, draw distance mist, shit like that. But you never see this. I guess in big, more open games, you don't really have like just a singular choke point where you can do that kind of thing. But it's really interesting. I cannot think of a single example I've ever seen that is like that. From my experience, that is wholly unique. Oh, that's a lot of lads. Hello. You could give me some MP. I'd test my summon boys on you. But you're not giving me that. Oh, he didn't launch. Damn. You hate to see it. Oh, you're not vulnerable anymore? Bastard. There you go. Okay, let's turn on the light and then probably save. There we go. Yeah, cutscene. And it links to that. Nice. Okay, so you know, that being the big main puzzle, I'm guessing we're done with Temple of Pandora now? We've been here for a while. Ooh. Uh-oh. Is it just going to be a giant Zeus mech made of stone? We've awakened Olympus Voltron. Oh. Hey, there's the lad who's stoking the fires. He didn't believe we could do it. But we could. I mean, I assume we're going to get the box now. Seems pretty... It seems like a big deal. The old jaded body burner. Yeah. He didn't believe. Oh my god. That thing being attached to the pole reminds me of the last Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus. That's that big stone dress. Alright. Do we just get... Yeah, there's a switch there now. Instead of a spinnable thing. So I guess we can flip that and head up, maybe? Oh, we got an elevator. Now Kronos has an even tougher time because he's bearing the physical visage of the guy who sentenced him to this. Yeah, it's that. I thought you were going to say it'd make him heavier, but I was ready to dispute that. I was ready with the actually, because no, the weight was already there, but you didn't say that. But it probably would... It's probably pretty big and heavy, so it would probably affect the center of mass of the entire thing on his back, right? So he'd have to get used to moving with the new, like, massive, like, lightning rod on his back. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, did you see the door flickering for a second there? The door appeared. The one that we opened here. Yeah, this... Oh, that one you get right up close to. Oh my god. Kratos could reach out and touch this fucking Roadrunner painting. He'd fucking run straight into it and bonk his head. God damn. Oh, PS2 tech. That'd probably be way less noticeable on, like, the original resolution as well. That is very slick, and they've got it timed just right. So it syncs up exactly with the angle you're looking at it at when it disappears. That must have taken some trial and error there. Yeah, I can imagine Kronos just falling over because the center of mass changed. And he's like, oh.
Your progress is impressive, Kratos.
Oh.
But be warned. Once you ascend to the upper levels of the temple, you will not be able to return without Pandora's box.
Okay. A point of no return warning in a PS2 game. That's impressive. Holy shit. I mean, we could have done with more previously in the game, but always got to appreciate those. But yeah, we've got everything. That's just there in case, I guess, you want to go do the muse keys and stuff like that. But no, we are maxed. We are absolutely maxed. There's nothing more value we could do down here. Let's fucking go. Yeah, elevator.
Through the massive temple constructed to guard.
Gonna shift the balance too.
He realized it was a monument not only to the gods of Olympus, but to the madness of the mortal who had designed it.
Yeah.
He conquered the lower floors.
You speak a bit louder, lady.
Temple, but what lay in wait above would test even the greatest mortal.
Yeah, probably obscuring a loading screen there as well by doing that, which is very impressive for the PS2. Like, the only game of this time, and like usually the game that I think of when I think of early obscuring of loading screens, is Metroid Prime. Especially being in the elevator, it reminds me of that. It's very cool. This is an upper part of the temple? This is still just on Kronos' back. It's all connected. So I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe his balance didn't change that much. Hello? Oh, I know about these. It's a satyr. I didn't know what they looked like. Good luck. Oh boy. I've heard they're annoying. That's all I know. It's when I was looking into the difficulty stuff. Oh, nice parry. It just means we've got new throw animations to see. Oh, they kind of get knocked away, though. Oh, no, they're grabbable, though. Oh, just pile drive the poor thing. Oh, he's dead. All right. But now here's more of them, because they're just an enemy, of course. And I get an achievement for that. Oh, they be parrying. They be parrying, they be dodging. We're clashing blades here. Smug intro. Yeah, they're just chilling up here. Kind of makes me think of V2 in the second encounter in Ultra Kill. Like some Claire de Soleil shit. He like cracks his knuckles and he's just sitting on the throne waiting for you to get there. I keep accidentally doing the spin attack. I don't want to do that. Society makes me do it. Yeah, I can see how they'd be a struggle, especially if we start facing them alongside other enemies. But they're not that bad right now. There we go. Resolved. They've got impressive attack strings. Yeah, they're just constantly going. It's very fluid, no like big breaks. Like the Minotaurs will just do one attack, basically, and then stop for a bit to guard. But they're just going. 100%. Most of my God of War memories are from one after all, not spread out through a series like I thought. It's interesting to figure out stuff like that, isn't it? Looking back. It's like me trying to figure out which PSP game I played. Flashback?
Had been sent as a warning, a reminder from his former master.
You can tell this cutscene's like higher quality.
Cost Kratos everything.
See? Called it.
Had it been that
You don't see high quality
since he
Kratos'
met
face
his end
until we get
at
a
the hands of the
flashback.
Barbarians. That long since he traded everything to save himself.
Yeah. This is where we left off last
sky
flashback.
Split apart, and the god of
Uh-oh.
war stepped through.
He made a deal with the devil, except it's a god.
Descending from Olympus, he saw the makings of a god in a mere mortal.
Yep. And he's just
Ares
always
would
huge like that.
save Kratos. He would
And
turn
King should have
him
been a
into
bit
the
quicker.
perfect
Yeah, you can finish him
warrior,
now.
His servant on earth.
I mean, if you see... Oh my God,
Only
what a good
simple
image.
loyalty was required.
My life is yours, Ares.
Completely flat surface.
day,
Tiny
I shall carry
Kratos
forth your will.
bowing to giant Ares.
His fate was
Comical.
sealed. As promised, Ares rescued his new disciple.
Cerberus motif. Oh,
bringing
yeah.
forth the power of a god,
Uh-oh.
destroying those who would slaughter Kratos and his men.
Damn. That's divine protection for you. Fuck.
Kratos. No mere sword and shield would befit the newest servant of the god of war.
Important. Won the argument because they depicted you as the cowering Kratos and myself as the giant Ares. Exactly. It's just like that.
Once attached, the chains remained so.
There you
chained
go.
And seared to the flesh, a part of the bearer's body. A
Oh.
permanent reminder of Kratos'
Me when I lose the argument to the giant Ares.
ultimate power.
Yeah, that's why... Oh, fuck. That's why the Blades of
rage
Chaos are like
Ares
that.
Exploded from within.
They are bound to him.
But soon, he would learn the
Yeah, they
true
are. The
cost of
harpies
such
are
power.
ugly. It's good.
A cost
They were
too
able to make
high
a female
even
thing
for
that's not
Kratos
sexy.
to pay.
Good. Yep. But he still didn't have the white skin
Wretched
yet.
beast,
Not yet.
I know
We'll get
who
to
it is
that.
you serve. Return to your master. Tell the god of war I am his no longer.
Yep.
Tell him he is not safe while I walk the earth. I
Not
will
so friendly
find
as they used to be.
Pandora's box, and I will use it to see him tremble and fall before me.
Shot on the body when he got decapitated. Yeah, it's very good cutscenes, you know. But yeah. So it's like this is definitely a good place to start the story, and you know where things are gonna go. But it's leaving a lot of plot threads open as well. Like you can tell, I don't know if it was stuff they cut from the original story. I mean, we might get more flashbacks that will go into some more stuff, like why he's got the white skin and other shit that went on with Ares in that time. But they leave a lot open. It makes sense why there are so many prequels in this game. Like this franchise, like goes all over the place. Makes a lot of sense. Like at first I was thinking, like, is it going to be weird going back and forth like that a lot? But now I'm thinking, like, no, I am looking forward to getting a lot of those questions answered, honestly. So I want that. So I guess that's what it was like back at the time. It's like, oh, we're getting a new God of War prequel. We're gonna get some answers about things. Ooh, let some madness lie before you. In my grieving, I fear I may have designed a maze with no true way out. If I am right, may the cruel, uncaring gods show you the way. ... Pathos Verdes III. Once loyal subject of the gods, so no longer. He just went mad, and his kids died, so he doesn't believe in the gods anymore. He became an atheist. It's a hard setting to become an atheist in, where Ares can just Chad stride down onto a battlefield and kill everyone instantly. Is it really a maze if there's no way out? I mean, is it a maze if you... Is it not a maze if you don't know if there's no way out? I don't know. Maybe? God, it's rough. You've got to invest in the special attacks. You can't guard or parry during those. Ah. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Nope. You're giving me so many magic boxes. I don't need them. What's that over there? Oh, that must be Athens. Still burning. That's a nice detail. I guess we're probably going to see that from this, some other camera angles over here, maybe. Nice little touch. You can see it, though. And they've had very impressive ambitions with this game. Oh, they're red now. And they've got swords. Ooh, look at them go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They fucking rip. Oh, my God. Scary. And yeah, you can set them out before you go on a rope, so you could use them for rope climbing fights as well. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, those seem pretty insane. I can see why they're rated highly. I'm gonna have to... Well, I wish I had the magic to try. I thought I could double jump. Fuck. You know, I was just trying to speed it up. But once again, in my effort to speed things up, I've made them slower. So it always goes, man. Oh, well. Now we can do that. Look at him juggle. Oh. Oh, dear. How embarrassing for them. Bro, I've got literally every god on my side except your master. Presumably all the enemies are, like, followers of Ares. I assume so, anyway. It's never been explicitly stated, but... I mean, some of this stuff is probably stuff that's just here in the Pandora zone. But still, we've been fighting a lot of these enemies since a while ago, so... Pop that shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. I was gonna call it the speedrunner's move, but I know that's not true. Because I know the Poseidon's one is the speedrunner move. Because it lets you skip shit. Oh, and thank you for the stretch and the coolant. Let me have that while I'm going over this rope. One sec. Right, climb all the way this time. You impatient jackass. There we go. Whew. No, it happened again. Every time I put the goddamn thing down, I accidentally pressed the button. All right, stretch while the boys party. Ugh. There we go. All right, we're ready to go now. Oh, God. Oh, they were bloodthirsty. They weren't excited. They just wanted to tear something apart. They wanted to taste blood. Oh, no. Well, it's fine. We're just fighting monsters anyway. Who cares about their happiness or well-being? We're doing our damnedest to make them dead. I shouldn't be caring about their feelings. Nice air combo. Nice little air combo. Here we go. And almost surely they're not going to do a Dark Souls elevator thing where like, there's like a thing underneath the elevator. Probably not. Doesn't matter either way because I've got all the important collectibles in the entire game. Hell yeah. We lock in those saves. Always. Alright, alright. But yeah, our boy the Architect also just doesn't know. I guess that's the most terrifying kind of maze. Like, if it's a maze and you know there's no way out, at least you can resign yourself to that early. But you won't be able to help but hope. If there might be a way, you know? I know there's the way on the right. I just want to see what this is. But this feels like it might be more important. Unless it's not. It may be. No, I'm going to go back down. Again, we haven't had one of these in a while. Which is where I'm not sure which way is the right way. And look, they try and make it look like that's the edge of the area. So this has got to be the wrong way. Surely. Where does this go? This is the whole area. Now it's locked off. So now this seems important. Fuck. Get owned, Satyr. Wish you were in range for me to land that parry, though. Nice. Like, they know about juggling, though. That's why they make some of these harder enemies not, like... You know, when you grab them in air, it doesn't maintain combo. And they got knocked away during air combo so easily, too. Like, need to be faced on the ground. Throw that at you. There you go. Thank you. Should use the sword a bit. I have to remind myself to use it. You forget it's there. It's not quite as iconic as the Blades of Chaos, you know? Ooh, that was like a cool pole move he did there. And another cool pole move he did there. He's got a sick-ass moveset. There we go. Chop him as he comes down. Ow, ow, ow. But we still can't do sick parries with this thing, though. Which is part of what makes it suck. Whereas this, we can just be doing combos and put some parries in there for good measure. Parries never hurt anyone except all my enemies. There you go. He, like, puts the two blades together for that. Is that like a counter move? Like, he went into that after I hit him, but he was just holding it there for a second. Neat. Go, hit him with the Dance Macabre. Like this, man. I need to use the full triple heavy combo more too. That's quite good. Got to use that more to end an air combo. A lot of these places would be fun to have in walking distance to walk about. Yeah. It's all good environments that I like, even though a lot of them are, you know, just excuses to have combat and stuff. There's a lot of great environments. They had that shit figured out day one. And again, only the studio's second game. They made a racing game and then they made this. They were ballin' hardcore. Like, surely they must have been getting the Sony funding at that point, right? I know they are now. But surely, right? Because this is a very money game. It's absolutely money. There's money all over this. With the effort and the assets and going hardcore on cutscenes and tech and shit. It's gotta be money. Yeah, the throw is just so good. I rarely ever use... I basically never use the other executions from a grab unless they're literally on their own, in which case just ripping them in half is faster. Yeah, not much use to do the others, at least as far as I can tell. Oh, there's a boy. One lonesome boy. You thought he could sneak out at the end. It's not how that works, though. See, now I'll tear him in two. Because why not, you know? Right, nothing else here, seemingly. Maybe it was the side path? But there's this way, though. And then there's another elevator. Hold on, we should go look the other way, then. It's almost certainly just going to be a chest with nothing important in it, because there aren't any important chests left. Unless we end up seeing more nudity, in which case there might be. And I wouldn't be surprised. But, you know, the chests that we care about, we're basically through those. So there's always the dopamine of opening a chest and getting all the orbs to fly out. I could do with more magic right now. I wouldn't say no to a magic chest. Or a combo chest, from which I could get magic. It could be okay. That's exclusively a health chest. That's not what I asked for, is it? This also seems important, though. God damn it. And then there's a way to go over here, too. Please, just some direction. Okay. Ow. Not okay. Just more archers. The archers are weird, because they're never really much of a threat. The most threat one of these archers can be is if you pair them with a Gorgon, in which case they can then insta-kill you. But otherwise, they don't do much for me. Didn't even reach that far. Man, I'll take that blue chest, though. Okay, so this is seemingly a dead end. Yeah, nothing else we can do here. And yeah, they always respawn. Almost always, wherever you see an archer, there will be a second one that spawns in the same spot. And I don't really know what value that adds outside of just raw padding. I don't know which way is important to go. Oh, I just parried that and it was completely off screen. There we go. Chill. See, he didn't do the attack because I didn't fall for the bait. Ooh, nice. He's got some fighting game shit going on. Ooh, nice parry. Bring him back down. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. They're very beefy. Like the last variant of the Minotaurs and these guys have got a lot of health. Feels like the health of a hard mode enemy. But I imagine they're even beefier on the harder difficulties. There you go. Got to use that move more. Very good. The dash and then X attack. Roll and then X attack. I always say dash. Cute. Ow, ow, oh. Big combo. Big combo. Oh my god, he's got a grab. He's got everything. Oh yeah, get counted. Get your move interrupted. Yeah, he can get away from that though, even though he gives us ample time to charge it. Look, so well animated, the moves on the Satyrs. Like, I understand that they're tough, and I can see why people would have less than fun memories of them, but I think they're sick. I think they're cool. Fuck you. I said fuck you, die. I was going to say fuck you, die anyway. Well, that does have an AoE on it, so that was worth charging. Hell yeah. Hey, maybe we have to go both paths to activate spin all these? Maybe? No, we're getting over there right now. Okay, if there ends up being a little tiny secret area we missed, I won't cry about it. We will just proceed forward. Okay, we need to... Oh, no. We need to give myself a little bit more time than that. There you go. And we can get a running start when the time comes. Ooh, spooky. And yeah, we want to let that complete what it's doing. And we can get over here. Please. Thank you. Whew. That was a bit spicy. Good old 3D platforming. No. I'm just going to charge this shit while you do that. No. I'm not falling for it. You're a dumbass. I am the giant Ares, and you are the tiny kneeling Kratos. The giant big-brained Ares who studies at the library. Okay, buddy. I like him. He feels like a proper little duel whenever you're 1v1ing with a Satyr, because they've got so much going on. They've got they've got grabs, they've got counters, they've got combos, shit like that. They're great. Very good enemy. 10 out of 10. Maybe my favorite so far, actually. I do really like him. Excuse me, I'd like to grab you and end you, please. Stab you to death. There you go. Surprised yet glad you like the Satyrs? Yeah, me too. I thought I was going to hate them. Maybe that's why, because I'm, like, pleasantly surprised. It would be Athena. Yeah, Athena studies at the library. And Ares is the one asking. There you go. Yeah, maybe because I was expecting to fucking hate them, and they're actually fine. It makes me feel like I like them way more. I'm totally fine with it. I'm not. I have to tell myself more than I have to tell you that I'm not going to worry about going down every path. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hit him with one of these. There you go. Soften him up. Soften him up a lot. Man, it's not even a raw-ass kill on these guys. It's good. It shows that, like, the fully leveled version is balanced for endgame content. It's what you want. Oh, I knew those were coming. I just couldn't get my animation in time. Nice parries. Oh. Good parry. Get you. Get his health. Claim everything from him. Yeah, it's got, like, it's got a lot of good contrast to the safety design as well. It's got the kind of standard, more muted colors. And they're going a bit more crazy with it here. You know, having a muted blue is going crazy. But for, like, you know, 2000s Western comic style, yeah, that is kind of going crazy, honestly. In all media, we had a very dark age of no good colors whatsoever. But the Satyrs especially, they've kind of they've got like an almost armored thing going on. And then the very popping, glowing blues on the eyes and on the attacks as well. There you go. Just, what? It's like I went into the grab and it didn't go. Yeah, these are annoying. I don't like the way these guys guard. I find it very annoying and hard to deal with, and it always ends up getting me comboed. Like, they're okay. There's things I like about the Minotaurs, especially that move. That one's really good. But the guard annoys me, because I've never been able to really get comfortable with it and figure it out. Like, whoops, you got hit because you tried to hit the enemy who wasn't doing anything to you otherwise. Like, what else do you want me to do to the fucking guy? There we go. I've never figured that out. But I'll take the help. Much thanks. I wonder if they're dropping more health than the older ones did. Just by... Oh, I see. Puzzle. Just by virtue of, you know, the player's expected health being higher. The Statue of Hera appears as if she once wore a necklace. How? Oh, I guess you can tell, actually. I was gonna talk shit. And Aphrodite. And she also once wore a necklace. Too bad for them. They had to sell the necklace to keep the house. It's the way it is sometimes. Secret? It's back here. Oh! I mean, maybe this is where we're going, but we've also got that ladder. Seems a bit much to be a secret, honestly. Not gonna complain, though. I mean, we've got to get 2 things, so a branching path isn't too insane. Yeah, you know, and I'm convincing myself, still coping. But another good thing about not seeing everything on the first run and having to pick a path like that is I'll remember those ones that I didn't go down. And then on a subsequent playthrough, I'll be like, oh, I can go there first now, and I know what to expect. Breakable. Don't need that. I see that's another blue that I don't need. And another blue that I don't need. Great. I don't want these. Is that it? That's all that's here. Okay. All right, that's a secret, I guess. A secret that I just don't need. At least give me some red orbs, man. I also don't need those, but I'd appreciate them more. I'd at least want to open those chests to make my number go up. Never go wrong with a number that's up. Oh, right. Speaking of that, I wasn't speaking of it, but I spoke of it a while ago. The achievement for beating the game in under 5 hours. I realized, like, and where we started from today, I think we were maybe a little over 5 hours. Or somewhere around there. And that was after I spent hours farming for fucking red orbs. So, that's probably doable. Robe head's fiending for a fix. Honestly, yeah. If it gives me dopamine, I'll do it. I don't care if it makes the run slower for no appreciable benefit. It makes me happy for the orb to come out and leave the pretty little trail behind it and come towards me and then make my bar flash and then the number go up, you know? It's how these things work. It's how they get you. How they get you addicted to video games. There you go. So is that supposed to be where I was over there, where I swam to? That might actually work out in physical space. Oh, he countered me. No, you don't get to counter me. I counter you. Not the other way around. But they both want to do it. No. I'm not going to give you the opportunity, you fucker. I'm going to pop this. Fuck you. Hit with some of these. There you go. Infinite Ghost works. That's perhaps unnecessary. But it preserves your magic if you use this. You have it fully upgraded. There you go, robes. Like those robes and having these guys fly around and almost look like robes. Them flying around like that kind of reminds me of Dr. Faust, actually. I see. Oh, shortcut. Okay. Can't just climb up the chain. Sure. Oh. I mean, that might be something, but it also feels like a leap of faith that'll just fucking kill me. I don't trust that. We've had enough of those this game that have lost me progress. Oh no, archers. What am I gonna do? Maybe throw them and kill them instantly? Use them as weapons against other enemies? Can't imagine. I guess maybe that's why they spawn more of them, so you have more opportunities to use them. Enemies as a resource, that's a new one. I know health as a resource, that's pretty based. But enemies as a resource, that's big-brained, beyond my comprehension. None of that. Do they just friendly fire each other? That's it. Big splash. Big splash. Splish splash. I was taking a bath. Ow. I was locked into that and I couldn't get the grab. There you go. Throw them at him. Now we know that is like another really interesting thing that I've not seen in any other game. We talked about before. Is enemies... The damage done when throwing an enemy into another enemy is based on the damage value of the enemy. Like, the damage the enemy does determines how much damage you do when you throw them. And I just think that's great. Just think it's neat. There's so many neat mechanics between the cool little PNG draw distance hiders and stuff like that. So many little gubbins. It's absolutely a game that's got gubbins, for sure. I don't say that often. Like, the Metal Gears are games that have gubbins, but people call that technology, usually. You know, the classic Kojima technology. I'm remembering to use my things all at once. God, that's strong even on these guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. But we still lose the parry. And our grab's worse. Oh, we just cut his head off. Holy shit. We didn't even get to get the health out of him. That's lame. It was cool that we cut his head off, but it was lame that we couldn't do the Q to E to get the health. If only you could do proper grabs. Sometimes you can do grabs. Sometimes it doesn't work. Ooh. The duel. Oh, shit. The bastards, they tease you. This tomb, this puzzle is set to tease you by showing you the thing. It's like, oh, it's right here, you can get it. It's like, oh no, not for you. We're locking this away. It's only for good little girls and boys. The Kojima tech what allows Guillermo del Toro to call you 50 times per minute in the fetus game. Yeah, well, yeah, shit like that, but like more seriously, like the thing with, oh, secrets. You see that shiny up there? What's that? You know, the thing that lets you, or no, like an MGS3. That's the kind of era I'm talking about with Kojima technology. Like being able to blow up the rations for the soldiers and then they go around hungry and they're shittier. Or like blowing up that one helicopter early so it can't bother you later down the line. That kind of shit. Rocks. That's a different gubbin though. It's like, because what I'm talking about here is like weird behind the scenes game dev shit. Whereas technology is like overt, but insane. Like, my soul has been shattered. Your path forward is fragmented. Rebuild my soul and open the path. I guess it is ImSim gubbins, I suppose, but... I mean, back in the day when we were using... It's like all caps technology, that's what was said. Back then, ImSims... I mean, ImSims existed, but they weren't at the forefront like they were now. They were forgotten. They'd gone the way of the point-and-click adventure. But yeah, my man is very depressed. Okay, so that rotates. If we could move any of these onto there... Oh, we can. Then we could... Yeah, we could rotate it. We're doing a puzzle. So, I guess it's got to fit in here. Yeah, this moves too. We got to do a bit of Tetris. We got to do a bit of Talos Principle is what we got to do. So let's see. We've got that one, which has got a couple of interesting holes in it. We can't put it right here because then it would leave that one gap. So maybe... No, it can't go on the left either. Where can this go? Actually. That's a good question. We'll do some other stuff first. We have that one gap filler. Oh, no, so we could put this on the very left and then use the one gap filler to fill in the bottom left bit. And I'm guessing we use this thing here to rotate them around. There we go. Rotate. Oh, we can go both ways now. Nice. That's like the first one of these pulleys that's let us do that. Very nice. I guess we'll just put this in the corner since it's already here. Camera. Oh, camera. The magic of the fixed camera. There we go. Now, yeah, that should fit in there just right. And that can kind of... It informs what we do with the rest of the puzzle as well. So we need to fill this other gap that's left in it. There you go. So what can fit in there? Not that one far back there. This can. This T block, this half of the Traveler's Tale logo can go in there. And that's probably the only thing that can go in. Process of elimination. Yeah. It's the only thing that matches. There we go. What a cut, the Traveler's Tales logo. Gonna T-spin, I am pogging. I am the professional Tetris player. Hell yeah. I am not good at T-spinning though. It's beyond me. I could do like a basic one to fill in a gap, but like the actual insano shit. Wait, how's this gonna work? Well, this one can go in. But the actual insano shit of like creating an entire crevasse, a Mariana Trench within which you can T-spin into infinity. Game of Fate's Tetris. But yeah, I could not do that. I don't know if I could ever do that. It is insane. Okay. Dilemma. The parts we have remaining don't solve this puzzle. Yeah, 3D Tetris too. And we can't do anything with these, like, locked-in parts. No, those are immutable. So it's definitely not this on the left. Probably. Yeah, there's, like... If this is the way it is here, these two blocks, then this one has to be the one next to it. And I don't... Yeah, there's nothing else that can go down there, so... If only this were like one block shorter and we could pop it on top of this, we'd be absolutely fine. No, we couldn't... I'm trying to think of how we can outsmart it. Thank you for the pet. I'm doing my best. And there's no other blocks in here. Yeah. We have all blocks accounted for. Yeah, if we could just get rid of this bastard block, then we could do it with our current configuration. Oh no, this is the Lament configuration. It's back again. Okay, we could maybe do something different. Yeah, hold on. I'm seeing something we could do differently. I'm having a thought. Let us foster this thought. Not snuff it out. Possible to push it there and then destroy a part of it. Something sneaky like that. Part of me doubts it, but I've got an idea here. I've got an idea that might work. Like this. This definitely can't go on the far right, but I think there's stuff we can do with it. Tough getting stuff out of the way. But say we do... Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm cooking. Let's get some stuff out of the way here. So we put this on the left side. Hold on. I'm cooking. Check this shit out. Then we flip this 180. Then it could fit on the right side of our T block here. And it would hug it perfectly. And basically just fill that in completely. And then the eye block, whatever you want to call it, the lung block, can just fill in the right. And then our L-shaped block is just going to go on the left. I think we've got it. I think then we've got the single block left over, too. I think that's a red herring. Yeah. I did it without a guide. And this thing barely goes any distance when you kick it. God damn. Why? Why are you like this, God of War? In she goes. Then I guess we'll get this out of the way. Absolute winner. It's not decided yet. They could bullshit me. What if they're like, no, you have to use all the blocks. You left a part of my soul behind. So I guess you can leave part of the soul behind. It's like how Virgil gets to be Virgil while still just purging all the summons in DMC5. That's my logic. There we go. Now we just ratate this thing, and we're Gucci. Slow and arduous task. I hope you get stronger, Kratos, so you can push things more. Then what about the prequels? Oh no. There we go. Slow and steady wins the race. That's how people cope. Yeah, I'll cope like that too. Just enough room to slip this by. exactly as planned, by the way. Nope, hold on to it and kick. Oh, get it in there. It bounced off. Oh, everything had to realign into place. Hey, job done. Did it all by myself. What a gamer. Thank you. Stronger for a time before falling into depressed hedonism. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we can go with that. I'll take the necklace. I did it. It just floated into him. Or shrank, I couldn't tell. Good shit. Okay, that's one. Oh, it's not a shortcut. It's just the next way to go. All right. Cool. I think I remember seeing, like, this area, like the area where you have to put the necklaces in that video about the speedrun of this game. And I think people could get, like, an extra... Because I think the way it works is you put one necklace in, and there's, like, two halves of the bridge that go to meet each other in the middle. And I think people used Poseidon's to get over when only having one half of the necklace, because you can extend your jump using it, and with the infinite MP glitch as well. We're not going to do that, of course, but it's a thing you can do. Speedrunner fact from not a speedrunner. You know what they say, if you can't do, teach. There we go. Ah, good. Riveting wall gameplay. Wall gaming. That reminds me, I think that was like a source mod or something, where it was like a watching paint dry simulator, and there were endings to it. Kind of had like a Stanley Parable type vibe to it. It was just like you're commanded to go watch paint dry. I think it was Source Engine. Probably the only reason why I remember it, but I think it was cool. I remember it being cool, at least. There was a little bit of excitement about it when it came out, but I don't know if it's stuck the test of time and remained in the public consciousness like Stanley Parable has. But, you know, Stanley Parable had like a full version release where they expanded it gigantically. Nothing? Nothing. Sorry, nothing. One where Bonzi destroys the universe. Right! Yeah! Yeah, I remember there was some goofy shit. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, good stuff. Good times. That was the kind of time where I would, like, salivate and lose my shit whenever there was, like, any new Source mod announced. Anything Source. I mean, I still do that. Still need to go play that new Portal mod. I'll get around to that someday. So I did do... I can't remember what it was called. I did do a Portal mod on stream once. The one where there's, like, a third green portal for time traveling. That one was good. I solved all that on my own. In one session. We'll get around to that someday. Maybe when we're done with Alan Wake. Maybe. Then I'll have some slots open. We can do some one-offs, like goofy stuff for a bit. Be nice. We don't have any space in the schedule for one-offs anymore. I miss that. Seen the edit where it's Ina wearing glasses and a screen cap of the Source text underneath it? Is it? What, like you mean like the Source I made it up? Or some shit like that? Or it came to me in a dream? One of those? Or is it a different thing? I don't think I have either way. I would be very happy to see that though. I don't need that chest. Here we go. Nope, let me down. Oh, not that far down. What? I could have grabbed onto the wall. Fuck you. Okay, at least we're here. That's a kind checkpoint. Piss off. There we go. I wonder if opening one of those chests that can contain an important collectible triggers a checkpoint, maybe, since it was specifically there. Maybe they just do it like that for all of those chests instead of checking if one of them actually gives you an important item. Wonder if you could plan around that on harder difficulties. Like, oh, I'm going to open this chest now so I can create a save here or something like that. The Source Engine logo, normally it's Gordon, but someone edited her in due to the Half-Life streams. Oh, okay. Right, I forgot she did those Half-Life streams. That was ages ago. God damn. But yeah. Oh, you did save it. Oh, let me have a look. Let's see. Oh, now we go there again. Okay. Oh, that. Okay. No, I've not seen that. But it's good. It's good. I like that. Thank you. I may save that myself. I've got like a big folder where I've always saved all my images too, but I rarely use it anymore. Like I don't use much from it, and I don't save much to it anymore. But I got a good few gigabytes of images there from ancient times, going all the way back to 2012. That's when I opened my folder. I was saving a lot of stuff around then, and I made the active decision, like, okay, I'm gonna start saving a bunch of shit now, because this is getting unwieldy, and I need to be able to like keep track of all this stuff. So I've got some shit that goes back that far still. Never really deleted much from it. So I wasn't actually paying attention to where the thing we opened was. So, I mean, there's enemies here. That's a good sign. Birth of new folder. Exactly. It's ancient legendary folder. That folder has moved computers. That was on... I made that on my old PC, I think. Right? It's 2012, though. Actually, I think it may have moved multiple times. It was 20... Yeah, I didn't... Yeah, it must have been on my old PC. And it must have moved onto the one well, no, I may have made it back then. I don't know. It's moved some amount of computers, man. And it's not even on a computer anymore. It's on an external hard drive now. By lacking storage space. Okay, now we're back down here. Is this what we wanted? It's like they wanted us to go back to that face-looking thing, which was further back, right? Was it? Confused. The Alienware one, maybe. Yeah, actually, I think that does line up timeline-wise. I think I may have made that. I may have made that folder on the Alienware, and then moved it to the first PC I properly built. Yeah, was it this one? And then moved it to this one, and then moved it to the external, I think. So it's a very storied folder. Yeah, this is where we came from, though. Oh, I really wish I'd paid attention to that cutscene. But it's not this one, though. The one we saw had the red eye gems in it. There's another big helmet thing over there, but it's a different thing. I mean, maybe we do go back, but I honestly don't know. I stopped paying... I was reminiscing at the absolute worst time. Great. There we go. Still make reaction images I'll seldom use. Yeah. Most of my stuff, like, very little of it is original stuff. I only started, like, making my own OC and shit within the last few years when I decided, like, I'm gonna learn how to use Photoshop. And now here we are. 1,000 years from now, a cyber archaeologist will come with something. Just be a robot with an unparalleled creative ability. I don't know about that. It's a robot clutching an external hard drive with a bunch of memes on it. Yeah, this is the one they were showing, right? So it's like left from here, because it was the thing that came down. So is it over here? Yeah, I figured there was going to be something here. There was just too much set dressing for it to be nothing. No, don't jump off, jackass. Just climb it. Just climb it. There we go. What a thrill. I'm not going to do the whole thing. There we go. Yeah, that's a climb. That's a climb, all right. How far does it go? Oh, only there. All right. They do that sometimes. Oh, and this is the... yeah, it's the helmet I was looking at over in the distance. Wait, isn't this where we came from? Like with the elevator and the save? I think so. Maybe. But my memory. Yeah, if they sent us here, there's got to be a reason for it. Oh, we've not been here. We've definitely not been here. I don't remember this. Okay. Bring out this puzzle item, but also activate the trap? Yeah. But of course. But how are these spikes going to work? Is there going to be some warning when they're about to come up and then we need to stand on the box? Or do we just have to do this in time? That'd be kind of evil if it's timed. Speaking of, like, looking into the difficulty as well, I've heard rumors. Oh, fuck. Okay, that just kills you. So maybe we do have to jump on it. There is an audio cue. I've heard rumors of a very annoying... I think it was a spike climb, but it might have been a spike room. Maybe it's this that people thought was annoying. Seen the original version with Gordon? I don't think I have, no. I may have at some point. You know, God knows how much, like, source game content I've consumed over the course of my existence. Let me see. Hopefully that works. Should do. Let's see. Yeah, I may have seen that at some point. I don't remember if I do. But that's good. That's good. There we go. Okay, so maybe it's like there's mechanical ticking going on. Maybe we can stand on the box. I'm gonna do it. No, no, the box breaks. You have to do this in time. All right. Maybe this is the thing people were complaining about. Yeah, we've got to be optimal with this box. We need to be kicking it and switching positions, switching sides perfectly. We can't jump over it, so we need to pull it out initially and, oh, fuck. And then we can kick it. That's not a good start. We just got to go. Get the full charge kicks. I don't think we've got it, lads. I don't think we've got it. Yep. They've said, like, they expect absolute, impeccable, perfect timing with every timed element in this game. If you make a single mistake or hesitate at all, you're going to fail with deadly consequences. They're always like that. And I hope that changes, because it's really not good. Like, this is not good game design. You want elbow room in situations like this. You don't necessarily, I mean, it depends on the game, but you don't necessarily want the player to be exactly perfect on the first run through. You want them to struggle, you want them to make effort, you want them to try, but you don't want them to master the game instantly and demand perfection immediately. Oh, I nearly had it. Oh, we have to jump on there and then up. That's part of it too, is like you have the uncertainty, like we don't even know why we're kicking the box. I guess I could have gone and looked over there before the sequence started, but yeah, you've got to be exactly perfect, make no mistakes, be completely optimal. Never hesitate at all. Just do it. Just get it right. You know, people say, you know, shit like, oh fuck, FromSoft games encourage that kind of thing, just get good, whatever, but that's better designed around this kind of like succeed or die structure. Oh, Jesus, I was cutting it close there. My reward is some ancient cave paintings from people who got stuck in this room. Fuck that. Okay, at least that's all we had to do. Oh, look at it spin! Oh, cute. Very cute. Because sometimes Kratos reaches out to pick things up. But then sometimes they just shrink into nothingness, and that time it span and shrank into nothingness. Not consistent, and it's kind of cute. It feels like every pickup animation was done individually. Just funny. Okay, not too bad, and that's done now. Yeah, I reckon we save that. Yeah, just pop in a little save there. Yeah, that'll do us just right. Just right. Okay, so we're going down here now. Yeah, that was not a shortcut or anything. We were never up there initially. Now I need to, yeah, head back over this way, find our way back to the bridge, and slot the necklaces in. You know what would be great for these games? A map. A map would be really good. A Devil May Cry 1 style map, where you can see what room you're in, where you are in the room. Not any other DMC style map, because none of the maps were perfect. Like 3 was better for giving you an idea of where you are in the world at large. Yeah, 1's was more of like a Metroid Prime map, which is a bit much. Just give us a good map. That's all I want. There we go. I don't want to ask them to remove complexity, because I like the environments in this game generally. And the big, large-scale puzzles. They're good. You know, just give me a map. Make it a bit easier. Facilitate my exploration. Here we go. Adorn the ladies. Here you go. Oh. Oh. She liked it so much she spanned 360 degrees and walked away. Oh, and there's stuff to get up there. Chests. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, it extends out a bit, but speedrunners can clear that gap by using the exploit with Poseidon. Poseidon's Wrath, that's what it's called. I always forget. I want to call it Poseidon's Fury. It's Zeus's Fury. Poseidon's Wrath. There we go. Now us normal players can make the jump. Oh! And it does that too. Of course. Can't just be simple, can it? I guess it's easy for the speedrunners because the platforms don't stop moving. Don't start moving until you do the whole thing. Thank you for the pit. I don't need that. I don't need that. I also don't need the pittance of robes, but it makes me feel good. Robing makes me feel good. My new hit single. Completely original, by the way. Cutscene? Hey!
Was clear, but still,
bloodied blades.
Memories came rushing back.
Hey.
As familiar and permanent as the blades chained to his
nipple?
wrists.
He's looking at his nipple.
Memories of what he'd done in the name of Ares.
Uh-oh.
Memories of how he'd become a servant to the god of war.
Yep. He was just an assassin.
His humanity robbed.
Yeah.
And replaced only with the will to murder.
Still got the normal skin, though.
Entire armies fell before Kratos, and the soldiers who followed him on his unending path.
I guess people who were working against war, like politically,
those who offered
he was sent after.
resistance of any kind were dealt with quickly.
They've built this temple to offer prayers to Athena! This entire village stands as an affront to Lord Ares!
Damn.
Burn this village! Burn it to the ground!
Good throw. Holy shit.
Emboldened by the god of war.
Yeah, he was fully on the other team back then.
Army was ruthless, feared throughout the world for their brutality.
And Ares has always been on this hyper-aggressive expansionist shit too.
Was conquest in the name of Kratos, their great leader.
Really, if you just side with someone else. I mean, you know, when you work for a god, literally God knows what they'll do to you if you betray them, you know?
Something forbidden. All his instincts told him he should never cross its threshold. Never step inside.
Beware, Kratos.
Hey!
The dangers in the temple
She's the narrator.
are greater than you know.
But the village oracle's warning fell on deaf ears. His ambition would not be denied.
You don't think about this stuff until power's gone. You know, like, yeah, he was neglecting his family to begin with. All he cared about was this shit back then. Oh, Wilhelm! There was a Wilhelm earlier. I noticed it in the second playthrough, actually. When you have to zap that guy after you get Zeus's Wrath. The guy who's, like, holding the bridge back. He does a Wilhelm, too. Fucking hate Wilhelms. A Wilhelm. 2 Wilhelms. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In that instant, the
What have you
glory
done?
he had reveled in turned to horror. The image of his 2 final victims would stay with him for all his days. With that act, Kratos knew he could no longer serve his master.
Tricked into killing his family.
He had but one calling now. The death of Ares.
Oh, damn.
He would murder the god of war.
There you go.
Ares,
mostly the backstory.
for what you did that night.
Still not the skin, though. There we go. Well, even the point of killing them rather than sacking the temple? No one can stop them anyway. I guess it's like... That's how it is with religion, is like you can just sack the temple, but they're gonna keep worshipping, and presumably, like, the act of worship is important to a god in this saying. Like, we haven't got into that or anything. But presumably, like, I don't know, a god's raw power might be attached to their worship. So, you know, you destroy a temple, but the amount of worshippers remains the same. You kill the worshippers, you stop, you know, you take the number down. If he's gonna bonk the granny, just last, I guess. There we go. There we go. But yeah, he killed his family. He got too caught up in war. But it's his, you know, he's at fault. He's absolutely at fault. It could have been avoided. Ares is just a petty dick bag. Yeah, definitely, probably, almost certainly. Oh, fuck! I failed it. Come here. Why make them failable if you can just do them again? What's the point? There we go. Took a lot of mashing. And God, did my thumb fucking start hurting that, like, night where I played for, like, 4 hours doing the grind for orbs. That was a test of endurance. Jesus. Yeah, still, I know what the deal with the white skin is. I know, but hasn't come up yet. Alright. Rope. Oh! Fuck off! Big camera platforming. Oh! Yeah, checkpoint me right there. Great. Yeah. You don't have to swing basically ever in this game. It's such a mechanic that they just put in, and it's never really of any importance. Is there something over there? I guess not, but I don't know why there's that little bit there. Most people in the God of War games are douchebags. They try their hardest getting as many enemies as possible. Yeah, we're gonna learn that, and we're gonna reflect on that as we get to the North Saga. But I look forward to it. I love me a good bit of douchebaggery now and then. It's good. That big dag, is that technically not a swear? Or was it like vowed to never swear? Okay. Made that. Someone honored the vow by swearing use profanity as little of my life as possible. Well, I haven't done that, so I'll just say dick bag. You know, the idea is communicated to me. Never thought to turn to Hades or Zeus, but eventually goes for their heads. Well, he's not going for all the gods right now. Like, as far as, you know, just this game in a vacuum with only the information we know, the other gods are helping. Like, the other gods have been giving him, like, his extra powers, and ostensibly he's working for Athena now. He's always been talking to Athena, and Athena's the one guiding him now. Yeah, I will keep swearing. But yeah, for Kratos right now, it's not the gods in general. It's just a single-hearted. Single-hearted? What? Single-minded. There you go. Wrong organ. Single-minded, you know, revenge quest, and he'll take help from anyone at this point. And he doesn't. I don't think he has reason to believe that all the gods are dicks. We just happen to know that all the gods are dicks because we have future knowledge. The Architect's tomb. Okay. Pop that save. Why not? Thank you. Thank you. Do you need me to press a button when the save's complete? Do you really? Is it necessary? Is it kind? Okay. So that's timed. Okay, there's a clock ticking. Got it. Good old ticking clock mechanism. Easy. But there's stuff around here I want to look at before I go in that door, so... See a small room down below. How about I do a bit of this? Oh, too strong to break this way. If only you had something really heavy. At least they give you a dialogue for trying. Didn't even know Pierce Brosnan was sick. Oh no. Oh no. What about in here? Didn't the gods turn into dicks because of things Kratos did in this game? I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna play and find out. I got no clue. There we go. I'll take some blue. Why not? No, I want blue. I was trying to match again. I just opened a door. There we go. Yep. Remembering to use the dash combo. There we go. Oh, he's already dead. Nice. Okay, good. Okay. Warriors. Presumably not going to be the main path, since it's not, you know, behind that whole puzzle thing, but it's going to be something. Yeah, how about I just run over and look? Oh, we've got this. Sai, I want to say? Oh, God. Limited Greek alphabet knowledge. Mainly just from video games and shit. No, I want to keep using this because it's good. There you go. Juggle the puppies. Let's go. Oh, it does so much damage. Holy fuck. There we go. Fuck off. There you go. I do not want to deal with an adult Cerberus. Please, thank you. No. I refuse this gameplay. There you go. And you... There is like a specific animation if you grab them when they're low, I think. And then that kills them. Like you just stomp on their head. Oh, and you can do the air grab to them as well. Would you fuck off though? You're not good enemies. I don't like you. Quit it. Do you really need to spawn 1 million of these? Who does it benefit? It's certainly not I, the player. It's a new bit of the soundtrack with the usual motif. Oh. Oh, is this gonna... Wait, no, what is... Oh, yeah, we drop it on there. Yeah, it's not gonna weigh down the button, dumbass. Here we go. Yeah, we don't need to weigh down the button. We just go back and do that and then run back here. It'll be fine. Alright, what else is chilling? Oh, there's a button over there, too. I didn't see that one. Like, in front of this place. Okay, thank you. Yeah, my very limited understanding of, like, the events of 2 is it's kind of like Kratos becomes the god of war. Spoilers for this game, by the way. And he's kind of just doing god of war things. And he's... Isn't it like in the introduction, it's like you're gonna go do a thing and you fight a big fucking thing because it's a god of war intro. And you're rampaging, and you get a cool sword. And Zeus gives you the cool sword, right? He's like, hey, go do, take this. The sword I killed Kronos with. Oh, there's a button down there. But then, shit happens. I mean, I put it in the trailer, Zeus kills Kratos. Oh, we need to hit all these buttons, don't we? Oh, this one needs to stay pressed down, though. Okay, so we do need to get something down here that'll press that. I thought maybe we could like cut this loose and then push that around since we don't need it there swiftly. Okay, well there's the button over here. What does this one do? Oh, there's a statue over there. I see that. We can definitely use that for a button. So yeah, it's like 3 layers of door. Really? Yeah, I get it. I get the idea. Really didn't want this thing opened. Oh, hi! Yeah, like, look how little damage they do on normal, man. Ridiculous. It's a bit overcorrected. A bit. Look at that. They just get killed by maxed out ghosts. Tragic. Yeah, I can see why it's rated highly, though. Is there... I don't think there's a door or anything over here. So we need... oh, there's another one. We need one more way. We need one that can go down there. And maybe it really is the thing, but I'm sure I've tried hitting it a few times now, and it didn't work. Fuck you, punch him in the dick. Stab him in the ass. What a way to go. And split him wide open. Yeah, it's not this. We can climb back up it. That's good. Hold on. Maybe we'll be able to cut it off at the top, but somehow I doubt that. Yeah, it only goes up this far, so we can... Oh, maybe we could get there. It's a bit tough. And yeah, there's seemingly nothing actually down here we can move around. Like, we can't move these coffins or anything. And we need something to stay on this button, too. Like, it is not a set and forget button or a timed button or anything. Huh. Guess we'll fuck with the statue. Not gonna be, yeah, not like a statue stacked behind the statue. That'd be nice, but no. Go. And then I guess this one just goes on this button. That's only one of them. We got the first one figured out, but we just need another thing. Let me try getting back. Like, let me look around here. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing that we can move around, like another statue or something. It's not gonna be like... Yeah, like we get cutscened and that door closes immediately. I was thinking, like, maybe it's just you have to roll in there really quickly after standing on that button, but no. Can't break this statue into more than one. Try climbing up here again, because it'll be easier than going the other way. Or maybe a little bit faster. A marginal amount faster. No, I can't get up there. Fuck, what's the point of climbing on that then? Alright. I had to close the door again for some reason. We're looking for another pushable or something. Unless we... no, I'm having a brain blast. Wait. What if we can bring the block back up, spin it around, and then place it on the upper button? Here we go. Hold on. Once again, I am cooking. I am and always will be cooking. So I have to get this statue out of the way, so I'm going to have to go the long way back up there again. God damn. But yeah, presumably push this into the hole, wait for this fucking cutscene. We know. Push this into the hole. Brain's overclocking. Yeah, my CPU is running at unsafe temperatures right now. It is going to cause me problems down the line. It's going to... My lifespan is being reduced by how hard I'm cooking here. I'm cooking my thermal paste at the moment. The only cooking I'm doing. Alright. There you go. Yeah, it's decent little puzzles in this game. It's like, not the most big brain, wrinkly shit, but just some stuff that you don't solve the moment you see it. Like, you know video game puzzles like that, where it is literally just... It is just taking up an amount of time, a negligible amount of time, as you input the correct solution in whichever way you do so. No, this you do have to think about it. You discover the elements of the puzzle and you put it all together. I mean, there's a bit of trial and error in the Tetris puzzle that we did. This mechanism's very cool. Like, the platform we were on is spinning around with this thing, and the outer ring stays in position. It's neat. Alright, so we hit that. We hit the griddy, as the kids say these days. Yep, so that one is also permanently open, and now we just go hit the timed one. Nice and easy. Now I've just got to do the platforming. But now it's platforming where I can't see what's ahead of me, because fixed camera. Everyone's favorite. Blind jumps. Oh, cock. Alright. At least it's easy going back, which is the one where, the timing of it is really important. Alright. How far back's that going to send me? Well, maneuver's going to cost us 50 years. Oh no, it saved us right here. Yeah, they don't really tell you that they do checkpoints, but they do some very they do some very generous checkpoints, honestly. Credit to them. Yeah, I was very worried about it after. Again, it's not like difficult, it's just work. So having to do it a second time, like losing progress from instantly dying because of platforming, is pretty lame. So I'm glad they don't do too much of that. All right, I just went ahead. Is my connection eating ass again, or did he cook too hard? I mean, as much as I hate to say it, I hope it's your connection. It may well be mine. Everything shows is okay right now. But it might be... Oh, fuck! Might be your connection. Fucking fixed camera platforming, man. So I've been thinking about this, actually. Because it's probably going to be the same... I assume it's not going to change too much between this and God of War 2. But I was thinking, they're going to have to change up some of the controls for the PSP games, right? Because they don't have the second stick. Oh, fine. They don't have the second stick, so they can't do, like, the right stick to roll thing, right? That's probably just going to be on a button. I doubt we're going to gain camera control. That'll be a change. Back when this came out, the kiddos had to make their games last. Devs knew that. That's definitely true. The timer is going. I thought I was just holding the timer. Fuck. I'm wasting time and nearly dying. Speed! Oh, we nearly made it through. Fuck. The barely functional connection. It sucks. Oh well. I hope it gets better. But at least I'm glad it's not my ISP this time, because it very often is. Oh, down I go. Is that affected not refining certain areas, or even intentionally making them a bit more drawn out? Yeah. I mean, I think they do okay in this game without needing to do padding. I know most players are only ever going to do one playthrough of any game if they even finish the game, but, you know, you've got, assuming you start on normal, you've got 2 additional difficulties, one that isn't even available, like, from the start, so you have to unlock that, and all the extras, and there are extras that affect gameplay as well. Like, again, this Challenge of the Gods or whatever it's called, I don't know what it is, but I know it's, like, a gameplay thing you get a trophy for. But there's costumes as well, like... And the costumes affect your stats, too. Like your XP gain, your magic, your damage, stuff like that. Oh. I'm guessing this is him and his wife. Oh, man. The note reads, tried to stop me. She said the gods were fools, that I was a fool. She may be right. They came to me. They believed in me. She had to be stopped. But now they are gone. My entire family. I cannot go on. So he killed his wife, but what was his wife trying to do? Just trying to get him to stop working on this place? Pretty fucked, regardless. Are we stealing another head? Oh, yeah, we are. We're taking it from behind this time. We're decapitating the man's entire family. There we go. Crusty old head. Hey, headhunter! The head from Art Attack. Just immediately use it? What's even the point of it, then? Bit of a giant. Yeah, kind of. She's a bit big. Anything else chilling in here? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's like concept art for the mechanisms. Oh, shit. Sketches of the many traps that fill Pandora's temple. At the bottom of each sketch is the name. Pathos Verdes III. Almost certainly like concept art that they tweaked. Love that shit. I love when devs figure out how to put concept art in game. Yeah, same text but different art. Good stuff. Very good stuff. That's the Atlas statue. Look at that. Hey. Yeah. And like big axe room shit and the crossbows. Yeah. Cool. Those scroll holes. Oh yeah, like these. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. It's cool. I've seen stuff like that in like historical media set in this kind of time period. How you'd have like, you know, stone shelves or wooden shelves like that. You just put the scrolls in sideways like that and you store 1 million of them. But then you see like the old dusty abandoned scrolls and there's just hundreds of them all in different shapes and sizes and shit. It's good. It's a good look. Oh, it's a chimera. Oh, and a very big Zeus. Presumably a Zeus. Anything over here? There's some chests. I could do with a bit of magic right now. I wouldn't say no to it anyway. That's all that's there. And there's a save. I was just gonna jump off that thing by the save. They do blind jumps like that sometimes. Wouldn't be surprised. Or it might just be an instant death. Let's find out. Nope, there's nothing. Invisible wall. But they would. They would and they have. Yeah, nothing back here, seemingly. Alright, let's go. This has gotta be, like... Yeah, we've just seen the corpse of the guy who made this place. We gotta be reaching the end. We gotta be reaching the box. Oh, it's another one of these. Yeah, the camera scrolls really smoothly here if you're running down normally. But if you're using this tech, it's really jerky and weird. It doesn't look nearly as cool. Don't remember from exactly where. It was sort of video where someone pointed out that Pathos Verdes is almost like a mirror character to Kratos. Otherwise, just an omen of what happens to those who deal with the gods, even if they fully dedicate their lives to them. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the gods come to him whether called or not. But then... You know, you're basically forced to work your entire life without them really ever giving a shit about you. Ooh, the hard loading screen. Let's go. Yeah, they just don't give a shit about you and will just have you do their bidding, and that's it. Ooh. We got the Pantheon over here. Hades on the left, Zeus there, Poseidon. The lads. The brothers. The brothers 3. Good shit. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. It's a good connection to draw, for sure. This can't be too hard, can it? Oh no, we have to kill things. At least it's just harpies. And we should do this. There you go. Harpies and archers. This is fine. Especially with Army of Hades, it's very fine. Oh my god. It's a bit ridiculous. But you know, for a kind of a bullshitty room like this, yeah, I don't mind. Good luck. Yeah, this is fine. We only got... Actually, I don't think we have another cast in us with our current MP, so hopefully this is enough. Yeah, it's all very weak enemies anyway. We don't need to do any high investment moves that would be risky and have us get... that would put us on the human flattenings... the cartoon flattenings wiki. There you go. There's 2 wikis. I've joked about the flattening wiki before. But there's the human flattening wiki and the non-human cartoon flattening wiki. Oh god. There you go. Investments in debt will suck the life out of you the same way if you don't think it through either. Yeah, definitely. There you go. You can only dedicate your life to things that, you know, are truly worth your while. Oh, they're just spawning in one at a time again. They love this. Like, oh, you killed everyone? Well, we've still got a couple of guys on the bench, so we'll just drip feed those in for you. Oh, okay, that doesn't instantly kill me. I should be using that. There you go. Not too bad, not too bad. Only took a little bit of damage at the end there. Oh! There you go. Ooh. An image of man battling Zeus himself is an image of the future. Ooh. Interesting. The gods know some shit's gonna go down, presumably. Assuming they're aware of that image. But I wonder, that's, you know, I definitely can't avoid spoilers going into a series like this, especially given that I already knew some stuff. But it's nice not knowing too much. I can speculate. I know where we start and I know where we end, but I don't know the path that gets us there. So is the box in here? In this Sentry egg? This Fabergé egg? That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, that'll be it. The power to kill a god. Let's go. Fancy fucking thing. Let's kick this fucking loot box open. Legendary loot box. Yeah, obviously we know this is a bad thing to do.
Kratos,
oh, hey.
Your quest is at an end. You are the first mortal to ever reach Pandora's box. There is still time to save Athens. You must bring the box back to my city and use it to kill
she's like, whoa, wait a second, don't open it.
Return to Athens, Kratos. Return and save my city.
Okay. Whoa, easy there, sunshine. How are we supposed to transport this all the way back to Athens? This thing doesn't fit in hammer space, man. It's too big. Like reading the back of a book that says such and such will sound on a path to so-and-so, which is a spoiler, but one they felt's not too terrible. Yeah, like you can go into things blind, but you're generally not expected to. That's a good reflection right there. Like seeing the top of the tower go away in the reflection. That's good shit. I mean, even if they take us to the start of this place, we're still gonna kick this fucking thing a while. Are we really? We really are. Oh my fucking god. We can only grab it from the sides though. Well, thank you for the stretch. Hold on. Ugh. Oh god damn it. Oh, I did it again. Okay, it's a good thing I just had Zeus on. It didn't cost me anything. Ugh. There we go. All right. But yeah, it's just a thing they have. Thing they've had in reserve for God knows how long. And it's a thing they've just given people free reign to be like, hey, yeah, go get it if you can, fucker. The power to kill a god. Athena's making him walk it for that exact reason, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's not like Athena's only ever really given guidance. She's never displayed any power. Because Ares, if Ares was going to take this for himself, he'd just send some harpies to come carry it away, because we know he can do that.
After 1,000 years, Pandora's box was at last freed of its confines.
We have to push it this far.
The means to destroy the god of war.
There he is. He's still at it.
Athens,
oh yeah, I see the Cerberus stuff now on his armor. That is really good. Oh.
So, little Spartan, You've recovered Zeus's precious box, but you will not live long enough to see it opened.
Fairly sure it's Steve Bloom, right?
I will see to that.
Oh, right, this! I knew this was gonna happen. I forgot about it.
You will rot in the depths of Hades for all eternity.
Yeah!
As the
Shit
life
rocks.
began to leave Kratos, his thoughts returned to that fateful night. Even in death,
Yeah, it is Steve Bloom.
the
Hell yeah.
memories,
Hell
the
yeah.
visions would not
Of course it's
fade.
Steve Bloom. PS2 game. Of course Steve Bloom's in it.
For how could
But yeah,
he
what a
forget
throw, man. Sick.
spilling the blood of his own family?
We got what happened to the
A
Minotaur.
cruel trick orchestrated by the god of war.
Yeah.
Wife.
My wife.
How?
Shut up, Acreus. Shut up.
Left in Sparta.
You are becoming all I'd hoped you'd be, Kratos. Now, with your wife and child dead, nothing will hold you back.
Damn.
You'll become even stronger. You will become death itself.
But as the flames consumed the temple, Kratos
Hitting him with like the
realized
reversely
his
angle.
true enemy was the
You're
god
so
who
strong
had
now that you
saved
don't
his
have a
life.
wife and child
The
to
same
fight
god who
for.
had now taken everything from him.
Ares!
From
You
this
piece of
night
shit.
forward, the mark of your terrible deed will be visible to all. The
Here we go.
ashes of your wife and child will remain fastened to your skin,
Yep.
never to be removed.
Yeah.
And with that curse,
That's
all
why
would
his
know
skin's
him
like
for the
that.
beast he had become.
I only
His
learned this
skin
recently.
white with the ash of his dead family. The ghost
It's the
of
fucking
Sparta
corpse.
had been
It's the
born.
dead fucking ashes of his wife and daughter.
Death.
I only learned that recently. And he's still got this in the Norse saga. Never goes away. He holds that curse forever. Oh, see? See? I told you. I told you Ares could do it. I do not know how Tachibana didn't murder him for that. Deserved it.
Styx beckoning below.
Yep, we're dead.
Currents strong enough to carry even the strongest mortal to his eternal resting place. But Kratos had no intention of resting.
I did not know about the ashes thing until recently.
He
It is
intended to live,
raw as all hell.
to return to Earth
Oh,
and
fuck.
complete his quest.
Is that the captain again? It is!
Drag me down to that cursed river!
It's the captain from the intro.
Above.
Oh my god.
Scene completed.
We killed him twice. Oh no, he's fine.
You again?
Yeah. I recognized him this time. That's a good bit. Dropped him into the Hydra's throat and then dropped him into hell. Kratos really messed up. Well, he's messed up for an understandable reason. Also, holy shit, this looks crazy good. It's really cool looking. Like the lighting and the kind of gradient from the dark red at the bottom to lighter as we go up. Looks really great. Incredible vibes. I've only seen concept art of this area. I didn't know it was actually going to look this good. Oh shit, this is a dedicated green chest. Fuck, I should have taken blue. Why do the combo chest at all then? If the chests always refill you. That mean the spines, the hydras? Ooh, I hadn't thought of that. You're probably right. Ah, of course he would end up there then. Huh. I mean, there's a lot of bone structures around here in general. It may or may not be. But maybe. And I don't know, is there something special about humans? Why do humans get to continue being what they are and basically become immortal, but the Hydra would become a skeleton in hell? A skeleton, you might say? Nothing? Sorry, nothing. Okay. Reese's National Ketchup Factory. Like whenever you... Oh, this is gonna be a dated joke, but whenever you play like a modern military shooter and you want that ketchup and strawberry jam to splash on your face when you lose health, this is where it comes from. It all comes from here. Oh, even stronger guys. They're flaming guys now. Because dudes rock. Hydra cells will never overcome this. True. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's chill. Let's chill a bit. I'm not gonna cast right away. I don't want it to be a crutch, rather. I do want to come in crutch. No, fuck, I got it backwards again. Clutch. I want to come in clutch. I don't want it to be a crutch. God damn, man. I think I'd be better at this whole speaking thing after so many years of doing it. Come in clutch. Oh! Fuck. God damn platforming. I hope they improve the platforming. I mean, I know they most likely will in the later games. I just don't know how quickly we'll get those improvements. Man. Now we're back here again. I'm surprised they had the restraint to not have one of any of these random screams. Just occasionally be a Wilhelm. Chris's final words. Yep, that's it. I say the dumbest shit ever, and then a nuclear bomb goes off, and then those are my last words. That is yet another bit that I've ripped straight from a Grapefruit video. God damn, I need to stop doing that. There we go. Oh, some British obscure dialect. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You just wouldn't get it. It's part of my culture, actually. Excuse me. You just wouldn't get it. You're not cultured enough. There we go. Gotta slowly murder these men again. It's not that slow. It just feels that slow, because I have to do it again. Oh, didn't get launched. Damn. Sure. Why not take the free damage? It's free. It's free real estate. Why would you not take it? Why would you not take free damage? Even if it's free damage against your wife and child. You know, Kratos, he had a combo going. He didn't want to drop the combo. He was, look, okay, Kratos was 2 hits away from a 1,000 hit combo. Or 9, yeah, it is a 1,000 hit combo. And he was gonna get like hundreds of red orbs just from those 2 hits. And he saw all the other people in the temple were dead. And it was just his wife and child. So he had to hit the combo. Surely you understand, he needed the orbs. He needed the orbs so he could get an upgrade. Makes you feel any better? My friend's stream where I quoted some of the Tier of Grace and stuff twice. You're not the only creatively breath person in this chat. Okay, good. The name of the cards, of course. Yeah. It's for orbs. Ooh, look at that over there. That's neat. Oh my god, look at this. Is this what the Hydra's innards look like? Did it have a rotating spine? Oh god, and it's got like the slow walk like you're on a beam. Oh, why'd you have to do this? There's a chest there, you know what? I'm not even gonna go for it. Unless it gives me health or magic. I don't give a shit. I don't need that. I'm not in need. Oh, fuck. It's barely even moving. Unless I headbutt it, it's not gonna do any damage. Ow. There we go. I'll open this because it's here. Gray parts where the blades are moving. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we can go either of these ways. I guess we'll go this way, even though this way seems more like the wrong way. And now I want to go the right way. It's like it's slowing down and then going in the other direction. Okay, neat. That guy went down quick. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Literal tightrope walk from hell. All this for a blue chest that I don't need. I wish they'd at least let me see what I was gonna get, so I'd know that I wouldn't want it. Jesus. Yeah, jumping this seems to be the smart thing here. Minimal contact with the surface. There we go. Right. I don't want you shooting me, thanks. How? You just fight like spread shot? Sir? Who taught you that? Wipeout extreme. Yeah, it's wipeout, but if you fall, then you actually go directly to hell. Like, no questions asked. Doesn't matter how much charity you've done. in your life, any amount of good deeds, it doesn't matter. It's all or nothing. It's the most all or nothing it's ever been. Hades just has a preference. Yeah, if this is his style. I imagine, yeah, I think, yeah, because Kratos also, spoiler, like, dies at the start of 2 as well. So I guess we'll get to see more of the underworld then. So I don't know if we'll get to see, like, more sides of it. Do, like, the whole Ultra Kill, Dante's Inferno, like, Circles of Hell. I don't know how the underworld works. I know there's the River Styx. Well, I guess Hades has taught me some things. I know there's Elysium, and there's Asphodel, and there's Tartarus. So I guess maybe if I recognize those, then yeah, that'd be hog. If I'm like, oh my god, it's the thing from Hades. Can't believe they ripped off Hades. Fall into liquid DMV. Yep. You're just in the line forever waiting, eternally. There is no hope for you. I just want to get these guys killed so I can go walk on these things without being molested. Oh, we got cut up by the thing. Nice. I guess I should have just Zeused them. Now I can't see where I'm going. Yeah, Zeus them, because the magic chests were there, but I'm not that smart. Okay, I don't know where we're going. Where actually are we going? There's no path in that direction, I don't think. That's no, that's a pit. Oh, down I go. Fuck. God damn. Yeah, bad, low, mid, and high with Tartarus, Hades, Meadows of Asphodel, and Elysium. Yeah, okay. Yep, I've got that shit. I know my Hades lore a little bit. Still need to play more Hades. I played a lot of it. I'd need to actually beat the game full on. Okay, what though? Where? It's a dead end. Where are we supposed to go? In fact, no, just use this. There's 2 chests here. Why not use this? There we go. It's free. It's free. Yeah, Sisyphus. I don't know if we're going to see any Sisyphus. I know Prometheus is going to come up. Speaking of, like, horrendous punishments from the gods. I don't know what game Prometheus shows up in, but he does show up. Prometheus has... yeah, Prometheus and Sisyphus are, like, very good examples of the extremely metal, but also very awful punishments from the gods. Alright, I'm just gonna jump, but it's probably gonna kill me. Yeah. Oh, where are we going? I thought it might be beaten off and things would spawn, but we got all of them both times. Maybe there's something I've missed on these side platforms? But I don't see what. If so, fuck. Okay. Time to go look at a guide or something. God of War 1. Hades. What the fuck do I have to do here? Jesus Christ. What do I have to look up? The underworld. I didn't pay enough attention when it said the yeah, the path of Hades. Yeah, where do we go? Here we go. The old IGN guide with the terrible minuscule JPEGs. Oh, that's the thing people really hate. That's up ahead. Okay. Yeah, all those. Okay. So I think we might have just taken a branching path. Yeah, I think that's it. It's really not clear because all of the areas here, like, it all looks the same. So we're just not going to go that way. We go somewhere else? We went this way, didn't we? And it was just the... well, fuck. God damn it. I mean, they do checkpoint us back to here, so... Hey, you need to fuck off instantly. There you go. Yeah, I guess... Oh, wait, there's stuff there. Wait a minute. Oh, I see that. I see that. Oh, fuck. Okay, I know where I'm going. I saw it. There's a platform, like, on the opposite side of where we spawn. No! It's the first time they've asked me this today. Easy mode is not gonna fucking help me, is it? If I just don't know where to go and there's insta-death full pits everywhere. And I'll say it again, instant death pits aren't fun. Like, I'm just getting checkpointed back to where I already was. Like, what? There's no interesting challenge in that. It's just unfun. Here we go. See, we have to go from here. That was just a side path. I'm gonna keep using this. We're gonna run ahead with it. Oh, no, I shouldn't have been so reckless. God damn it. Yeah, this sucks. This isn't good. This is a bad level. They're generous with the checkpoints. That's the only positive I'll give them. Otherwise, it's just bad. There we go. Get me the fuck out of here. Are we done with that at least? There's a save. I'm going to take some blue. So I can rush through any more terrible stuff. But, like, it doesn't add anything. Like, the only difference between the way it is now and if there were just invisible or even visible barriers that prevented us from falling down like that, or if we, like, lost a bit of health for falling down, and it could maybe be fatal if we fell down a lot, is that the way it is now, comparatively, is just wasting my time. Which, again, it might be something to do with playtime, like you were saying earlier. But it's... I don't like it. It's still not good. Even if I understand the reason why, I hate it and disagree with it, conceptually. There you go. Alright. Get me out of here. I don't... to no one's surprise, hell is horrible. Oh, fucking cancelled it. There we go. I do appreciate how there is, like, an area of effect on the charge shot with this. It is actually of some use, even though it's very hard to aim properly. Like, so it's so sensitive switching between targets. Okay, let's get a bit closer. Remember, we know how it works when you get hit in the air. I guess that's the other reason. Oh, fuck off. That's the other reason why you would use archers, or why the devs would use archers, because they can also be used to... Cool jump. Great jump. Good geometry. Hell yeah. But they like, give you insano downward momentum for some reason if you're in the air. And you just fall to your death instantly. That's not the one I was locked onto. It's so finicky. It might even be changing lock-on because it's like... I'm doing the same input, but their position relative to me is changing because of the platform. And that's why it keeps switching outside of my control. Fuck off. 2 more left. Die. None of you. Okay, now wait patiently for the platforms to not murder me. Look how fast these last 2 are. Dreadful. Oh, good. There's more spawning. Ooh, there's a new Minotaur variant. Look at that. Red Hot Spicy Minotaur. Oh, I don't like these. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is not fun. I can't fucking target them when I want, the way I want to either. And I'm out of magic. We just gotta go. I guess I could use my Rage of the Gods. I got so fucking lucky. There. Oh, and there. Also, but not there. Hate that. Hate that. Horrid. Horrid. Not enough MP in the game to kill these fucking things. Unnormal. Alright, down I go. Shit sucks. It's the good old classic, like, final level, or close to final level, is just bad. Like, horrible. Like, don't make the game bad for no good reason. There you go. If I can target the middle ones, we can hit more at once. But again, the targeting in this is hard as shit. That's not the one I was aiming at. There we go. Almost. There we go. Okay. Oh, that one's still alive. If we... Yeah, we let him still be alive, then just get over there. Yeah, and then the enemies will spawn once we kill him. I guess if we were speedrunning, we could just leave and not let the others spawn. But yeah, it's like the spiky variant, but spicy. Spiky and spicy. The way we like them. That's not where I wanted to go. Go. Bit of this. Bit more Locuscent. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you for hanging out regardless. go. Oh, oh, whoa, it didn't finish the animation. That was kind of wacky. There you go. Get your gun. And give me some magic, please. Thanks. That's not magic. Fuck. Oh. Colorblind robot. Is that not the way we're going? Are we going this way? Ah, okay. There we go. Yeah, the decor down here, it leaves a lot to be... Oh, this is it! This is the thing people hate. We can't go in, though? Something we didn't kill? What? What's alive? Huh? Oh, okay. There's one archer here. So no, you couldn't skip that shit unless you could clip through it, which is probably possible. Oh, yeah. There's more. There's plenty more. Ow. Yep. No. It's very hard to actually execute the air grab. Like, the least consistent thing you can do. But it would be very sick if I could do it. But the feet combo still works. The ever-reliable feet combo. There you go. We just blocked the air grab. He was in the air. Do the charge. There you go. Oh, no. No. Couldn't follow him up. Owned. Own-zoned even, perhaps? It's even pwned, one might say? One might say it. Garth, yeah, I would... Oh, no, I would have liked his health, but no. It's denied this. Could have parried that. Oh, okay. I didn't need the health, but it's fine. Okay, now there's going to be a bunch of guys up here, right? And then the door opens? No? Okay, who else is alive? Oh, fuck it. Why? Why do the archers respawn? What does this add? It's not even clear that they're going to respawn, necessarily. There's another one. Okay, and now this whole batch has spawned. Good. Get lost. There's a combo. Holy shit. There is a combo. Ooh, not bad. Little bit of juggling from the ground. I'm still used to, like, the DMC style juggle. What? Oh, piss off. Oh my god. You just knocked me off the edge. And now we're back here. Gotta do all this again. Fuck. Fucking sucks, man. Stop making me do things that suck. Make me do things cool instead. Not you. I want to grab you. Oh my god. Stop doing things that suck. Just put it up in the office. Please, guys, please. I'm gonna pop this now. It's very annoying. We've still got the Rage of the Gods. Yep, you respawn. No, is he respawning? He's not respawning. Yeah, we can get whatever we want from the combo chest, and we can get health off these guys, but I don't murder them too brutally, which is not guaranteed. Yeah, charge at me. Do it. He did it. Credit to him, he did it. Crazy bastard. Never thought he could do it. There you go. Get the health from him. That's not going to be much as I would want, but we got more up ahead, and we'll have big old magic charge for summoning more Hades boys. Best we can ask for. It's a decent heal. Decent. Yep, the magic. This time, please. Thank you. Alright. Just don't fall off an edge and die. Don't do that. Don't choose to do that. Here we go. Just send the boys. Send them in. Send them the military. There you go. I love that you can catch them mid-air. It's not like part of any fixed combo string to be a bit more positive. But you know, there's all manner of situations in which you can find yourself grabbing an enemy in the air. Very good. Harried idiot. Oh no, he's going off the edge. I wanted his health, but alright. We kind of slam dunked him into oblivion, and I can't be too upset about that. Don't mind if I do take that health. I mean, there is a combo chest right there. I mean, maybe it's a better idea to take the health, though, since this is like a very, very ominous... I mean, we're getting the health from him, though. Just need to kill these without taking too much damage, please. But yeah, the much maligned spike tower that people really dislike, apparently. Oh. Give me you. Give me you. Excuse me? I grabbed him. What the fuck do you call that? I grabbed him. All right. Whatever. Oh, boy. Oh, there's two of them. They give you the sneak peek of the one that's up there. Yeah, I'll take the magic then. We're okay on health. It can't be that... Oh, I was going to say it can't be that bad, right? Ugh. Perhaps shouldn't have even said that. Oh, fuck off. Oh, there better be a checkpoint here. There better fucking be a checkpoint here. But it's so hard, like, you move at the... Oh, yeah, you move at the same speed that the tower rotates when you're going sideways. Maybe a little bit faster. Yeah, we are able to eventually get to the other side, but you gotta really ration your time. Oh! And you gotta not get impatient like that. Ugh. Moments where you can just jump up. Few and far between. Yeah, this is horrid. Why'd you make this? Who playtested this and said it was fine? Was it the guy who made it, perhaps? The sneaking fucking suspicion. Oh God. Oh, I couldn't get out of that. What can I do? What can I do? Oh, this is rancid. This is poo-poo gameplay. No. Oh, what? I didn't. Oh, I didn't touch that, though. That is poo-poo gameplay. Pooper stinker. Oh. Rancid. Horrid. Horrible gameplay. It really doesn't feel safe doing the sideways jumps. As valuable as they may potentially be. I didn't fucking touch that. The hitboxes are too damn big. Okay. Speed. Speed is life. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Go back down. Go back down. Don't get too cocky. Don't get too cocky. Oh, no, I don't. No. No, we gotta crawl across ever so slowly. Oh, there's something coming, though. Yeah, we gotta go. Okay. Thread the needle. Oh, thread the needle. All right. Yeah. All right, let's get back to a central position. Learning invisible hit zones. It sucks. I hate it. Games shouldn't be this way. Games should be fun. Hot take. Looking at you, Naughty Dog. Oh, shit. Go. You're okay. Hopefully, who the fuck needs magic? I got an achievement for that. What the fuck is that trophy even? Because there's another one. What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? Oh, I gotta do the fucking sync operation. I don't miss this with the PS3. But there's another one. They wouldn't give me an achievement for it now, would they? If they knew but hadn't time to fix it. I can only hope so. That's the best outcome. Is them not shipping it and being like, oh yeah, this is fine. Absolutely fine. Yeah, we're gonna get that one. Yeah, like it's all story stuff mostly, and then watching treasures. So it was a gold one, right? It was a gold. What? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, I guess maybe there's a way you can latch back onto it after having taken damage if you don't get comboed by the spikes, but I'm not gonna complain. Looking at little Ludens there. I wonder if the armor will be in DS2's secret or collectible or something. They're gonna do some shit. Like they have, like early game, they have the Ludens fan or whatever, who you can deliver a bunch of Ludens merch to. Maybe. That's the speedrunning one. Speed of Jason McDonald. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, we're going to try Challenge of the Gods, because they've got an achievement for it. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. Okay, get me out of here, though. Let me back out. There you go. Can't just hit the button to go back while you're looking at trophies. You gotta sync that shit. Yeah, who the fuck needs magic after that? There you go. Combo chest. That's it. That's it. Give me the health. Give me the health. Alright. Round 2. And again, there's another one. So but they give you the achievement there for some reason. Very odd. Alright, round 2. Oh! Immediately fucked it up. Alright, here we go. Take 2. Oh, straight into it. There you go. It's like you can't see that far ahead of you. And you can, you've got no real control over how far you go up when you use the jump. Oh yeah, no. I could have threaded the needle there. Look at that shit. Oh, cock. At least it doesn't take that much health off you, but I imagine it probably does on high difficulties because they're bastards. Thread the needle. No, couldn't do that. Yeah, this is eminently stressful. This is no good. Why would you make this? Like, the puzzles are one thing. This is not a puzzle. Oh, yeah, no. You can't get through there. They want you to think that you can. Fuck. There's like one little section of it where you can actually get through. The rest of it is pure bullshit. Okay. Oh, that guy screaming in the background, that's me. That's other people trying to climb this goddamn tower. Yeah, that we can squeeze through. And that we can get through and just get onto this one, so we're moving in a good way. No, I don't trust that. I'm not threading any needles if I don't have to. I've done enough of leveling Weaver in FF14. No, I can't get through that. No. Oh! Come on! Why'd they do this? Why'd they make this part of the game? Remove this from the game! This is horrible. They had something like Insomniac. What is it? The Snow Beast Award for the worst thing in each game they ship. I think they may even still do that. Oh! I got double hit. Good. By the same spike. Yeah, good. It should go to this, is my point. This is the worst thing in this game. I just double jumped onto that, and I was in an inescapable shit location. Fuck! Oh. Okay, one thing I've learned, at least, is that you don't get knocked off if you stay on the sides. I thought we would, but we don't. We can use that to our advantage. Just stay on the side we're getting rolled into, and then just focus on moving up and down. Fuck! Doesn't help much. I swear to fucking God, I'm telling you now, Santa Monica Studios, I don't care if you made this game a million years ago. If there isn't a checkpoint immediately before this fucking thing, I'm gonna come to every developer's house responsible to this, and I'm going to do violence to you. This is a threat, not in Minecraft. Real. Why'd I do that? I could have waited. Okay, we're here. That's fine. It's not good. It's not fine. It's bearable, When you're in hell, you gotta take the little victories. Who knows when they'll come, Fuck off. I don't need you. Like, you're not adding to this. You don't make this more interesting. It's just bad. There's no redeeming this. Okay. Yeah, that we can sneak through. That we cannot sneak through. Fuck that. Fuck that also. Yeah, we wait for this opening. There we go. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't take it easy. There you go. Speed. I think this is the furthest we've gotten on this one. Yeah, we take those big openings when they come, but now they're gone. Okay. Good. Good climb. Fuck like getting over it on all those stupid fucking YouTuber games. This is the real shit. Go. There you go. At least those games are made for that kind of gameplay. This isn't. Oh, there we go. Oh my God. All right. Give me that. Again, they keep giving you magic. Oh, save. Oh, lock that in. Lock that shit in. I never want to do that again. But God, imagine doing that on a higher difficulty and it does more damage to you. That is rancid. I mean, it hasn't happened. I don't know if it is the case. But I assume it is. Because I assume the worst. But that would be rancid. Wait, what? This looks like less of an important way. So what's over here? Or maybe it's just two paths that lead to the same place? Ah, that led over there. I don't need that. I'm good. Good music down here, though. Oh, fuck. Flame satyrs. Okay. Satyrs? Yeah. Ow. Had the wrong thing equipped. That... Whoa, okay. I thought that was me being launched forward into the abyss. Oh, it went... We weren't even done with the fight. Why did you... I guess we kill... The more we kill, the more shit gets opened up because it's not fully done. Don't know if we can knock them off the edge, but I'm not going to count on it. No, no, not what... not what I wanted. Have some of these. Looks like it came just in time. Yeah, we just got done with the horrible spike tower. The notorious spike tower that I had heard about. Verily, it was terrible. Now we're fighting these satyrs. Good. Oh, yeah, that's the throw. All right. One of these for you. Actually landing the grab. I thought I didn't there. Go. Yeah, more... I was just going to say, I assume more of the platforms are coming up the more of these we do. And they are. This is a gauntlet. But hey, at least this is a combat challenge. Gotta give them that. Instead of fucking platforming and wall crawling. You know, those things have their place, but only when executed well. The spike tower was not that. How much health you got? How unlaunchable are you? There we go. Big. Big and huge. Okay. At least we're doing fine on health. Just so we've run out of magic. Could go get one of these chests. Oh, can I? I don't think I can make that jump, actually. So I'd have to get one of these chests, which would be a questionable endeavor. Were these areas made early on or late? They seem nearly as interesting or intricately thought out as other areas. Yeah, it could be either. It could just be early on and they didn't have the ideas locked in yet, or it could just be late and they were rushing to finish the game. I could see either of those being true. It doesn't feel like something that was made by a practiced hand. Okay. God, they are tanky. So am I, but... rules for me and none for you. Or the other way around, please. Come on, just die. Come on. Yep, same brain cell. Game dev brain cell. Hey, okay, we're done. Let's get the chests. At least no more of them spawn. It only spawns as many of them as you need. I appreciate that, I suppose. Let's refill. Top off. Rules for thee and none for me? Yeah. But, you know, whichever way around is more appropriate. I'll leave it to you. Mad Libs. But thank you for the coolant. Oh, I need it. One sec. Bro, I can't even see them. And they're attacking me. That's some shit. There we go. Fuck me. Right? Okay, this looks good. The structure of this kind of reminds me of the last dice level in DMC4. Except we just get to platform up it inside of Savior. I see. What is a Kratos? What? Huh? Who did this? We're doing that one fable again, like a thread to climb out of hell. The one that was also in Asura's Wrath, I guess. but it's not like a spider's thread this time. It's just a rope attached to a brick. You heard of the Pain Plus challenges? Beating any God of War on the highest difficulty with all restrictions. No, I haven't, no. The Bud and the Spider. Yes, yeah. They do that in Asura's Wrath. It's pretty cool. Only if it actually been an all-stone replica of a certain hammer. Not yet. Oh, we're here!
Ah, Kratos.
Oh, it's the grave he was digging.
Too soon.
Oh.
Only finished digging.
Don't recommend it. Okay, I won't do it. I wasn't planning to.
Are you?
Zeus.
Now that is an interesting question.
Because he's got the same voice actor.
You must hurry.
That's cool.
Athens need you.
But how
Good
did you know
payoff to this guy.
Athena isn't the only god keeping watch on you, Spartan.
Yeah, it's Zeus.
Complete your task, Kratos, and
Yep.
the gods will forgive your sins.
Okay. If you say so. I think Kratos needs to forgive himself first. Oh, no, we can go back in. All right, credit to him. You can go back to the underworld if you want to. And now we just have this, a direct connection between here and the underworld. I'm sure there couldn't be any negative consequences to this. But yeah, obviously it was Zeus because they're both voiced by Colonel Campbell from MGS. I knew. When useful for Orpheus, yeah. Honestly. But no, just for Kratos. It's like, I guess we're going to the temple? Aren't we going into Athens, though? Oh no, we're not going to Athens. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess last time we saw Ares, like, in the skybox around here, he had, like, moved over. So he isn't in the main part of Athens anymore, so sure. Yeah, now this place is all fucked up. It's nice being back here again, though. And it's not just a complete reuse of assets, because they fucked it all up. It's nice not having to move those statues anymore. The statues aren't in their positions. At least the one that would have been... Oh, it is. It's, like, broken. Look at that. It's fallen over. Good stuff. Nah. I'm not dealing with you. Curse of Ra. Curse of Kratos. Yeah, that's the other one. Oh, and it just brought him over here. Good. Curse of Hades. Yeah, it's the dual weapon variant again. The one with the annoying wave attack. Oh, but they go down real easy though. Those forces. Yeah, we're very overpowered now. Oh dear. That's what it was like going through these early areas. Oh, they've got a red beam. I think this might be a new variant of the Gorgons. We haven't seen any of these in ages. Like these and the Sirens, all the magic-giving enemies, when you execute them, we have not seen in a hot minute. You. And fuck you. You suck. I do love that throwing one of those into another one is a guaranteed kill. Uh-oh. Speaking of guaranteed kills, fuck. Again, archers and Gorgons. That's why they do it. Because they're evil. Because they know they don't need to hit you with anything big when you turn to stone. No. None of that. I'm not fucking with this. Making my way to Ares, and that's it. That's it. Get juggled. You don't know how to deal with this, do you? There you go. Oh, it even killed the archers all the way over there? Holy shit. That's very good. That's where that one secret chest was. We don't have to do any, like, balancing now. That's good. Gorgons. Oh, the virtue of the word Gorgon. You know, imagine it's like guns that shoot blood, gore, and bits of bones. There's an SCP that's that. I remembered out of nowhere. But there is a fully biological gun that just fires teeth. It's a classic, that one. Oh, hi. Fools with low health. Oh, fools too far away for me to grab. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh my god. It's a good idea, though, bringing back, you know, all the enemies, like earlier versions of enemies instead of just purely escalating. Because then you get to really see that power scaling, how strong you've gotten. Double's close range punching weapon that sucks out blood and gore from enemies upon hit. That's an exceptionally cool idea, yeah. I've seen a few things that have like biological guns. Makes me think of like the some of the guns you could get from one of the raids in Destiny 1, and they did reintroduce them to 2, but with like you know, 2 just isn't as cool. But they have some cool like biological bone guns in there. Exceptional is a very big word. It's a very big word I like to use a lot because it makes me sound like I know a lot of big words, but I just have like a small roster of big words that I frequently use. I say exceptional a lot. There we go. But yeah, it's very cool. Just guns that work differently from traditional guns in general is always cool. Like advanced energy weapons as well, and you know, paranormal weapons even, maybe. Stuff like that. It's always good. Around it, but you like to use exceptional a lot.
Kratos had traversed
It is not an exception that I say
souls,
exceptional.
Bested the deadly traps of Pandora's temple, and
All right.
escaped Hades itself.
Is it time?
There was but one task left.
Yep. Here he is.
Do you see now what your son can do?
Okay. It's just daddy issues. Of course it is.
But her city lies in ruins.
It's the entire
before me.
franchise is daddy
And now,
issues.
even
Yeah, he's just there.
Pandora's box is mine. Would you have me use it against Olympus itself?
What do you want from Zeus?
Kratos, returned even from the underworld.
Yep.
Is this
I'll do
the
it again.
best you can do, Father? You send a broken mortal to defeat me, the god
Oh.
of war?
Yeah, sick. I know about the Tibetan war cannon. Yeah, that thing is sick.
After thousands of years,
It's in Civi's video.
Pandora's box was finally opened.
There we go. Nothing but
Power
good
of
can
the
come of
gods
this.
Unleashed.
Yeah! It's fucking Bowser's Fury. Greek myths are siblings, not father and son. Right, yeah. Weird.
Every bit as weak as the day you begged me to save your life.
I am not the same man you found that day.
Hell yeah.
The monster you've created has returned to kill you.
You
Hell
have
yeah.
no idea what a true monster is, Kratos.
Eaten by Kronos and all. Oh, what? Oh. Ooh. Ooh, he's a bug. Oh, shit. That's kind of cool.
Final
Ooh.
lesson is at hand.
Ooh, God.
Prepare to join
Holy
your
shit. Okay.
Spartan.
All right, now we finally get to fight him. Oh, he's... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's got a massive summon axe. Ooh. Got to see how much of this I can parry. There you go. We need to learn his combos. Learn when I can continue. Yeah. Yeah, like it's just... It's like you don't use some special power or anything. It just makes you big. I'm back from the island that makes you big. The box that makes you big. Okay. Oh my God! You could use that as a rocket hammer and you're just using it for that, bro? Oh God. Right, gotta learn to avoid that. But he's giving us plenty of resources from hitting him. But yeah, those like sequential like cuts are really sick. With his back talons, whatever you want to call this. I dig it. I dig it a lot. Ow. He's guarding with it. He's like Sundown it. Ooh. Can parry that thing. Ooh, yeah. Projectiles. He's doing air raid. Oh God. Because it's cool. Oh fuck. Good camera angle here. It turned into a kaiju battle. Oh, the Blade of Artemis. Right. That's something I should use. Yes. I forgot it exists again. It's gonna fuck up my parries though, is the issue. Hit him with a bit of this. It did land, kind of. I don't know if it was as effective as it could have been. Another one. Yeah, it's not doing super great. Oh. Yeah, like the parry. Ah. Dante or Bayonetta versus Ares. Bayo would definitely win. Dante, I think it would be like Dante v Mundus again. You know, fuck the Blade of Artemis. It's just shit. I don't, you know, I've decided now. It didn't gain a better parry. It still can't grab properly. It's bad. Are we gonna have to watch the cutscene again? Oh no. Oh no, you can't do this to me. I did do okay. But this game doesn't have skippable cutscenes. Oh no! Oh! They do let you skip it! Why were none of the previous cutscenes skippable then? What? What were you smoking, Santa Monica Studio? But see, I need those parries. I need to be able to do shit like that. Like, dodging takes too long to be really effective. Oh, fuck. And for me to stay in and be aggressive. I need that aggression. I live the parry lifestyle. Big heals. See, if we can hit those breakpoints, we can recover. So we just need to not choke. Big ask, I know. Oh my god. Okay, we can keep out of the way of that, mostly with dodging. Yeah, the Blades of Chaos do so much damage as well. Like, we're fine. We're fine. Our current tech is working just fine, even if I don't use everything in my arsenal. The entirety of my arsenal isn't necessarily good. And yeah, I heard when I was looking into the difficulty, this fight is a bastard on the harder difficulties too. Yep, this is fine. How about I do that? How about I do that? Oh my god, look how much damage that does. It's fucking insane. No wonder it's high tier. We're out of energy for it now, but we can get more back by kicking his ass. Okay, thanks, camera, for being helpful. I gotta parry those second hits, man. Big, small green orb. Okay, big greens. That's what we're looking for, baby. There we go. Is Steve Blum still doing voice acting in games? Maybe he's doing other stuff. I don't know. I feel like I haven't heard him in anything in years. No, we're gonna save for Hades' army. It's too good. It's too good to use anything else. Gotta get hit by less of this stuff though. Oh, I could have dodged that. Oh, yeah, he just does that as a parry, I guess. B. Some health, some health. My kingdom for some health. Oh, down I go. Fuck. Yeah, it would be a tough fight against anyone, pretty much, because he's a god. I only said Bayo would, like, be more likely because she's more used to fighting really big things. She's just got more experience in that area. But at least they were nice enough to let you skip the cutscenes. Very much appreciate that. Or skip the cutscene. It'd be better if you could always do it. Yeah, she's got... Oh yeah, she does have the big summons. Yeah, she would absolutely use one of the big summons in an Ares fight. Yeah. Just bring out, like, the upgraded Madama Butterfly, and that'd do it. No problem. Yeah, he's got big tells on those. I just need to... On his back tendril moves. There you go. I just need to respond to them. Not use too many of my special inputs. Wail on him. Ooh, nice staggering him out of that move. He's taunting. Oh, hard not to get caught by that. Yeah, as long as we got a decent amount of magic, just send out the boys. The boys. Me and the boys. Oh, could easily get to the box and use them themselves. Yeah, that too. I mean, like, Dante literally has had Pandora's box before. It's a different one. It's Pandora, but still. Dante would turn it into a fucking devil arm rather than, like, turn huge, probably. If he was going to turn huge, he'd do, like, a giant SDT, probably. Yeah, I knew that was coming, but we've got to, like, dodge that, because it's more than one hit. Can we guard those? I guess not. I was trying to guard those, but I guess we can't. Damn. Tate's mainly got experience with the Savior and I guess Trismagia and Leviathan. That was on the inside. Yeah, I think they definitely both win. Butterfly versus Spider. If Ares is smart, he'd send his forces to keep Bayo occupied while he handles Madama Butterfly. I mean, that would make for a sick set piece. That's exactly the kind of shit they would do in Bayo 3. Is like, you're fighting off guys as Bayo, and, you know, you're fighting, you know, Madama Butterfly or Shin Gamora are in the back, popping off maybe all of the big summons, and then you switch back in phases. Like, you do a Bayo bit, and then you do one of the summons, then you do a Bayo bit, then switch summons. Something like that. That's how Bayo 3 would do it. Many complaints that I have about Bayo 3. Those fights were still really hyped, though. There you go. Especially Phantom showing up. I'm still not over Phantom showing up in Bayo 3. That was really good. There you go. But it's when I run out of resources, basically. I start getting toasted by him. Yeah, okay. He had me stuck in a corner. There you go. Being a bit more fluid. Now, when he's guarding, he's going to do the multi-hit. Or not. Yeah, if you like hit his guard too much, he'll do 2 of them. It's always 2. I'm learning. I'm learning. Nah. I know exactly what I'm doing. Hey, oh! Oh, we had a button on him. There we go. Button, button. Kill, kill. Oh, it was a match. I couldn't see because all the shit on screen. Those match inputs should be on the fucking center of the screen. There you go. At least my boys made him vulnerable again. Hate that. There we go. I mean, he is the god of war. Of course he's going to be good at this shit. Excuse me? Did I fail? I'm going to mash as hard as I fucking can. There you go. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Because it transitions and it doesn't fucking tell you. And because the button inputs are in different places on the screen. Of course. Of course. God, I hate that shit. Fucking hate that shit. Quality balancing feature. Horrid. At least they give us supplies back. But okay, once that stops being there on the bottom left, we need to stop immediately. And then be ready to hit these buttons. Okay? Okay, we've got that too. I don't know if there's going to be another phase or if we're done. I think we're done. Oh god, he's getting fucked up. Okay. Oh. Almost Zeus-like powers here. What are you doing? Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Wait. Good luck? Oh, no.
Flesh that burns, bones that break. But to break a man's spirit is to truly destroy him.
Oh, no. Okay, what are we doing? Are we back at the temple again?
This place, Spartan. The location of your greatest failure.
Yep.
Perhaps there is a chance you can undo the deeds of the past.
The nightmares that had haunted Kratos for the past 10 years
have
now taken form and substance.
Is there another phase? We'll see.
His past stood before him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Time for reflection, Kratos? Or just kicking shit?
Kratos!
Oh no.
What's happening? Where are we?
By the gods, can this be real?
No. It doesn't make a difference what you do now. Oh, what? Doppelgangers. Oh shit. Summoned Kratoses. Oh. Okay.
Daddy!
Oh no. Defend them. The heartbeat.
There is nothing you can put in my way to stop me. I will save my family.
You won't. They're dead. Circle? What? Oh, it's the fucking the first of those Middle-earth games. Like, press X to hug your wife. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. It's cute that you can give them an interest and that you can give them your help. That's kind of neat as an idea for a sequence like this. You lot fuck off. Oh, whoa, 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 getting grabbed by myself. Fuck. All right. Never ready for those. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm getting thrown by myself. Oh, shit's popping off. Power of the PS2, by the way. That was pretty impressive. Fuck off. I'm gonna hug him a bit. Oh, man. That's very sad. But also very cute in a way. But it's very sad. That he's gonna hug his family one last time before he moves on to the new, cooler family. Okay, at least they seem pretty chunky. Like, don't call your wife and child chunky, Kratos. But they've got a fair bit of health. Waggle. There you go. Yeah, it's still not all that engaging. Cool as an idea it is. Cool an idea as it is. There's one fucking throwing thunderbolts back there. Quit that. There we go. That drained a lot of my health. Should not do that willy-nilly. And yeah, the Kratos clones just barely stagger either. So hard to keep them off. Hope this doesn't go on much longer. Thanks for the tiniest bit of magic that I can't do anything with. I'm in the stagger zone. Yeah, this is no good here. I need the AoE. It's never useful. Fuck the Blade of Artemis. There we go. Just plume. Just plume. Don't try anything fancy. Just plume. Don't do that. I don't really have the health to give right now. These fuckers aren't giving me any. I guess I can grab them. Oh, that one's got the blade. I saw that. Yeah, there's blade having ones. Yeah, fuck the Blade of Artemis. It's not useful and it's being used against me now. Fuck that. Okay, okay. It grabs, they sit on your shoulders like an ape. They do. They do that. True fact. I'm not willing to go and deal with that fucker. I guess we can maybe zap him. I assume he can't have much health, right? Oh, but Kratos can't lead a target to save his life or his family's life, so useless. Useless. Just ignore him. Seems like the density of Kratos has gone down. Oh, I've got this. Hold on. Didn't notice I had that charged. Or maybe I did and I wanted to save it for a potential second phase Ares. But oh well. It needs to be done at this point. Oh, what the fuck? Could just die like that also. That'd be cool. Yeah, and there's just another one. And again, Kratos can't hit them for shit. Unless they're standing still. Don't zap the family. Ugh.
He had saved his family.
No, I haven't, though.
Kratos,
That's not real, though.
take us home.
Don't think it would have done you much good later on. Okay. Good to know. But I used it there.
But you'll never have them again.
No, but they're not real, though. I don't buy this. We're not buying this.
In your quest for ultimate power,
Hmm.
there is a price to pay for everything you gain.
Yeah, first try. Usually gets disliked. I mean, I don't like it.
Want them to die.
No price is too high for what I offered, and you rejected me. Oh God!
Ooh.
You will have no power, no magic. All
I mean, yeah.
that is left for you
It makes sense. He would take the blades. Oh, shit. Of course he'd be able to control the blades.
Not again.
At least they're off him now.
should have joined me, Kratos. You should have been strong.
Cool sword.
By the gods.
Oh, the big sword. The bridge sword.
It
Yo.
was not over.
Oh,
The gods, it seemed, had a final gift for Kratos.
that's hype. That's sick, actually. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck
Still
Blade of
have
Artemis.
eyes in Olympus, Ares.
Hell
Now
yeah.
You will see how strong I am.
That's sick. Hell yeah. All right. For real. With the sword. Ooh, look at that. New health gauge. All right. What's the moveset like? Ooh, okay. He's doing Final Fantasy moves. We've got like the... Yeah, it's like a fighting game UI. From this angle, it's like fucking Tekken or something. Great. Ooh, oh no. Put the prompt in the middle of the screen. Yeah, we're like trading health. Yeah, he stands on the spider legs. Okay, that wasn't it. Yeah, oh, he's got that now. Okay, he saw how strong it was when I used it against him. Yeah, we can heal up by attacking him. That's cool. Oh, what do you want me to do? It's overpowered when I've got it. Of course it's going to be overpowered when he's got it. There you go. Fucking hit that shit. Whew. Ooh. Good impale. Actually, impaling reminds me. I've seen, you know, it's in the trailer, the way Ares died. I should have figured. I guess I must have figured it was just the Blade of Artemis. And as a sword, it's kind of got the same kind of shape as the Moonlight Greatsword a little bit. There we go. I guess I understand why you recommended Blade of Artemis, but I would have been able to figure this out raw. It's a very basic moveset. I mean, do we have the other inputs as well? I think. I'm just gonna wail on him normally though. How the? I guess we can parry those maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it's a basic ass moveset, you know. Yeah, it's the kind of fight where, like, because he can regain health, but you can regain health in the same way. You just have to do good. I sure hope we're checkpointed in, like, at this phase. Oh, fuck. So I don't know if I need to get ready to mash or... There you go. Or if he's just going to do a thing I need to dodge. It's not clear. Especially because the camera's awful. Okay, good. Yeah, the camera is one of the downsides of this game. It is real rough. Hate that the fucking tendril attack hits multiple times always. There you go. Fucking, there you go. Ugh. And we get 3 hits for that. Just because of the moveset, because I once read there's a technicality relating to the Blade of Artemis and the big sword. If you don't upgrade it, your hits here aren't as powerful. Okay. Because it is literally just copy-pasted. Okay, that's very funny. Almost certainly not intentional, but very funny. That is some gubbins. That's gubbins again. That feels very similar. Oh, that hit me. That feels very similar to like the throwing enemies damaged thing. That is some gubbins right there. No, we just okay. I can't dodge during that. Do I need to parry or what? What do you want me to do, Ares? Yeah, we've got this shitty block as well instead of a proper parry. It's not great. It looks cooler than the Blade of Artemis, at least. It's a very cool looking sword. Thinking back to upgrading V's moves, affecting the lads. That's a very good comparison, yeah. Yep, and I'm using it to kick your ass. How do you feel about that? A lot of his damage just feels unavoidable. Okay, we can safely guard those. Just don't roll and guard it. Other multi-hit attacks? No. But that one? Yeah. Some reason. Nope, it's not a mash, so I just get hit. Test of your reflexes. I can't see. I can't see. Camera. Just think about how the player is going to feel about the camera just once. That's guaranteed damage when he does that to you. I hate that. Can't see. Okay, can't see what happened to me. Yeah, I was talking about gubbins earlier. Stayed up later than I intended about passing Fortnite to ensure I could relay this information to you. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. And I was gonna max everything out anyway, but it's good to know. It's good trivia. I don't like this fight. This isn't good. First phase was good, this one isn't. It's like, hey, you know that weapon that you have that's bad? Well, now you have to use that. And also the enemy heals. Like, Ares heals whenever he hits you. And he will hit you because he's got a bunch of guaranteed damage that you can't avoid. Very lame. You test my patience. Don't like this fight. Alright, no, he parries me. He can parry me with a sword, but I can't parry. And when he parries me, he does, like, unavoidable forced damage. Oh, no, I just need to not hit him when he's guarding. He's like the fucking Minotaurs at their most annoying. That shit sucks. Yeah, can't guard against that. Like, there's so few opportunities to be offensive. Okay, there we go. See, for some reason, that one is good, and that one we want. But sometimes we want to not hit the sword, and I don't know what the difference is. This is on normal. Now I see why people struggle with this on higher difficulties. Got very few options. Okay, don't let him, don't. I just don't. I'm just not gonna hit him. But when he's, you know, guarding, but it also feels like a very bad, dangerous thing to do. That somehow hit me. Those people who play tested are likely the one hitting away types. Yeah. Just got a very unclear mechanic. Because he can guard against you, and that either means keep going or stop. Look, you can't do anything about that. I've tried everything when he does that, and nothing works. Why is he like this? It's horrible. Bad fight. Horrible bad fight. It sucks this game goes to shit at the end, just generally. Like, Hades is horrible, and this fight is horrible. Dealing with the clone Kratos isn't the worst, but it's bad. You know, games should be good. Take those hits when we get them, but... But because of the nature of the health here, like, any mistake is punished by just removing any progress you just made. Because he heals. Again, it's another case where they want you to be exactly perfect. And if you're not perfect, then fuck you. You don't get to make any progress. That's how God of War does things, I guess. And we get some vulnerability after he's done that move.
Goodbye, Spartan.
Hello, Ares. You think you're molding, Ares? I'm molding. Okay, thanks for hanging out yet. Can't read all that right now. Come on. You test mine! Bosses always say what I'm thinking about them. No. No. God does jack shit. I don't know if the God even works against regular attacks. I just had to hope that was a good one, but it wasn't. I shouldn't trust those ever. Ugh. If only we had like a distance closing attack. If only we had a stinger in this game. That'd be nice. Hey. Okay, yeah, we're doing the good one for some reason. Thank you for the pet yet. Okay. That's good. Get the extra hits off that. We're close, but it could all turn around. We could snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Okay, like one more hit. Fuck, never mind. All that progress, gone. Oh, only one of those hit me, and it still, like, broke through the guard. Oh, fuck, that hits. Okay. Yeah, don't do boss fights like this. Don't do this. Just give him a health bar. This game has 2 good bosses. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but the last one being bad really hurts. Oh, no opportunity to go in. Look how much progress we've lost. When we were like 1 or 2 hits away. Docs. No. Okay, it's the good one. Don't know why, but it is the good one. So we get the direct damage from this, which is big, and this, but it's not going to be enough to decide it. Okay, don't let him smash me with the thing. Got too greedy with it last time. He does allow a few hits after casting that, so it's a good one. We do want him to do it. Yeah, he doesn't leave any room. He just combos you out of doing his tendril attack. This is good. This is avoidable and punishable. Okay. It's only punished attacks we know we can punish, basically. Fuck you, you're dead. There you go. Fuck. Horrid.
Kratos.
It's over.
It was I who
We're done.
saved you.
Fuck you, you suck.
Greatest need.
Now I hate Ares as much as Kratos does.
How you saved me
that night.
Yeah.
I was trying to make you a great warrior.
You succeeded.
Yeah. There you go. Look, it's from the trailer. It's how the trailer starts after the intro thing. Hey. You succeeded. Great. Uh-oh. Alright, time to find out what happens when a god dies.
Kratos had done the impossible.
Mm-hmm.
A mortal defeating a god. Ares was no more.
Yep. Uh-oh. Cue nuclear test footage. Whoops. Did Athens survive this? That seems like some extinction level event type shit. That explosion was not worth it, no. I mean, he was a bastard. Yeah, Athens is fucked.
The city had been saved. Would thrive again.
We did it, Kratos. We saved the city.
The same could not be said for Kratos. For as he sought to rebuild his soul with the help of the gods, the truth was revealed to him.
Oh.
Athena, rid me of the memories that haunt me still.
You have done well, Kratos. Though we mourn the death of our brother, the gods are indebted to you. We promised your sins would be forgiven, and so they are. But we never promised to take away your nightmares.
Fuckers.
No man, no god could ever forget the terrible deeds you have done.
Wow. So you haven't forgiven him then?
Knowing the visions of his past would never.
That's the same as saying he's not forgiven.
Kratos made his way to the bluffs.
Like, yeah, we forgive you, but we could never forgive the shit you've done.
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me.
Here we are. We're back again. That was all a flashback. Until here.
Now there is no hope.
Mm-hmm.
And Kratos cast himself from the highest
Yep.
mountain.
Fuck the gods. They were just like, thanks for all your help, but we're not going to do anything for you in return. Piss off.
10 years of endless
Doesn't need something to keep him in
nightmares.
check. No one else gets to forget. Yeah. It's he shouldn't forget. I'm not saying he should.
Would be his escape
But it's just the gods being dicks. They're not saying, like, it's better for you to remember. You'll be a better person for it. He's saying, we never technically said we'd do that. So, we're not going to do that. Sploosh.
Other plans.
Could be in hell. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Borne aloft like a feather, Kratos found himself risen from the sea and placed on solid earth.
He doesn't even get to die.
You will not die this day, Kratos. The gods cannot allow one who has performed such service to perish by his own hand.
Fuck.
Ares'
Not even
tactics
allowed
were
to
brutal.
kill yourself.
His
You're
path
too
of
useful.
destruction had to be stopped. But now there is an empty
Remember when we went here, though?
And a new
We did come here that one
needed.
time. We got a chest from here. It's
Take
over
these
to the right.
stairs, Kratos. They lead to your ultimate reward.
Yep. Quiet Athena's blades. Oh shit. Really? What? Oh. I mean, they're the same, but they're gold. Okay. Athena's replaced the blades of chaos with her own magical weapon. Oh. Okay. I don't think that's gonna last. Cool though. Do we get to use these at all? I don't know if there's any kind of new game plus. Ooh. Good thing I looked. Below you see the bloodied sword used to kill Ares, the god of war. I don't know if we get to keep these or use them for anything. They're cool. They look they've kind of got Zenoga colors. They look a bit tacky, but when you're actually using them with the effects and everything, it's pretty sick. Maybe he's got a War 2 starting tools? Maybe? I don't know. I know he's gonna get them back. While your demons still haunt you, the gods have decreed you will not die this day. No. You just don't get to. Yeah, this is where the chest was. It's gone now. Came there before. Alright. Mount Olympus. We made it. Hey. It's all gold. Great. Man, again, I know it's the HD version, but this just does look like a PS3 game. It's very impressive that this was even at any point on the PS2. Solid gold. New Game Plus stuff. I mean, I hope so. I just didn't know if there was a New Game Plus. Okay, so here's the last save point, and then this is the game. But, oh, thank you for the coolant. I'll have that. One sec. Yeah. So, they just put the models here, and it's the cool boss. He's here. The bones of your defeated foe. That's actually a skeleton. That's not a statue. What about this, then? Finally free of your servitude to this insane war god. Okay, why do we have a statue of him here? So, remember how I told you there was a cool secret I only just found out about? Turns out you can break these, and something happens. So we're gonna do that. Drunken corpse. Maybe? But he exploded. I think it takes a lot of doing. I don't know if we need to hit the base or if we need to hit the statue itself. So I'm just gonna do a bit of both. But I've been told this is a thing. One last super ultra secret. Who's can make again, I suppose. Yeah. It should. I don't remember what I read, but it should take like a shitload of hits on both the statues. Guess I'll just spam button. Doesn't really matter. Don't need to do Insano combo. I don't think I do. We were, like, when we... Yeah, some of our attacks, we do get, like, a combo. Do you see that? Maybe that's just something that happens when you do Plume of Prometheus or something. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna get more information right now. It was on this guide, actually. Not there. Not secrets, it's in cheats for some reason. Yeah, just hit them until they break. Just be patient. Okay. I will just keep hitting button then. Until they break. Yeah, there's no way I would have thought to do this shit, man. Again, it doesn't specify if you need to hit the top or the bottom part of the statue. Since they seem to take hits differently, but... Oh! Okay. That's one. Okay. Now the other one. Now we can beat on Ares. I can take some of my my anger out on him. And yeah, we do need... I guess it is the top part. It's just some model viewer shit. It's like they just put the model here in a default pose, which is funny. Yeah, what we get from this is very, very interesting, I will say. Even though it's not something I well, yeah, you'll see. I don't need to over-explain it before we actually make it happen. There we go. Yep. Bam that shit, baby. I don't know if it's like a number of hits or these things have some like health value that's absurdly high. I don't know. I mean, if it works like Half-Life 1 works, then breakables just do have a health value. May well. It takes a while, though. It certainly takes a minute. There we go. A bit more. Come on. Just a bit more. Surely just a bit more. Bit more wailing on the man. Knowing you don't even have like a really good spot to stand on that hits the statue. I guess that does. I think we need to be hearing like the clink, clink, clink for it to be a good hit here. Yep. We're all very impressed with how well you guys hid this secret, Santa Monica. But yeah, sitting on the chair ends the game, by the way. That's why this is a big super secret. But yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll have a look at the shit we unlock in the extras. I'm very curious about some of that stuff. And Challenge of the Gods, I'll have a look at, see what that even is. Go. God, he's beefy. It just feels like fighting the actual boss again. I'm just wailing on him forever. An annoying amount. Yeah. It's gotta be close now, surely. I hope we're not supposed to actually hit the podium and all these have just been missing. That'd be very embarrassing. Yeah, I guess this is the best spot to stand if we're not certain. I don't know, maybe Ares has more health? That makes sense. Hit him. Come on! How long is it gonna take? Yeah. I swear it's a thing. I swear there's something to this. I haven't just gone insane. At least no more than usual, anyway. Oh! Hey! Oh! Okay. I didn't know it was going to do this. Maybe it's changed for this version of the game. Congratulations, you have found our Easter egg. Will you know what to do with it? Secret message 2 unlocked. Would you like to save your progress? You get a save off there. Interesting. Okay, and there's his head. Okay. So, maybe this will come off. Yeah. I think it's supposed to go differently in the original version. So what would happen there, maybe it'll appear in the secret message that we unlocked in extras. But originally it would come up, it would show a phone number, and you would call the phone number. And then, yeah, then if you beat the game on God mode, it gives you a different phone number from with a message from Kratos. But I don't know what they are. I guess we'll see what the first one is. Maybe the 2 secret messages is what that's supposed to be. Yeah, that's saved, that's locked in, so let's end the game. Throne of the God of War, take your rightful place upon it. There we go. One good sit. Gotta have a good sitting smugly on a throne pose.
From that point forward.
Hey, those statues aren't there anymore.
The rest of time,
oh.
Whenever men rode
Hold on.
forth to
Important cutscene. Look at that. Modern war.
They did so under the watchful eye of the man who had defeated a god. They were driven forward by Kratos, the mortal who had become the new god of war.
There you go. See, I'm fairly sure that was the original plan, is that they wanted to do a sequel and they wanted it to be in the modern day and some shit. I don't know what they were cooking with that. I don't know much details about it. Also, holy shit, these screens now attempt God mode. It's like fucking beating DMC. And they're like, hey, you're not half bad. Unlocked hard. Treasure Olympus has been unlocked. God mode has been unlocked. Would you like to save your progress? Sure. Why not? Give me so many free saves. I'm not even asking for a slot. Oh? What's this? Huh? Oh, that's the credits. Okay, I thought I was supposed to be getting something from this. There you go. Look at that. Original footage. What's going on with that Hydra health bar? Did you see that? I think the screen might... I think it's just distorted. I don't know why. Yeah, you can see like the screen underneath it is leaking up into it. Don't know why they did that. But there you go. Is this before Sword's Wrath? Oh, yeah. The Sword's Wrath is on the PS3. This is on the PS2. So fuck yeah. Even if so, maybe they were planning to paint a journey of man's ascension to the stars. Maybe. Let me look into it while the credits go. I don't know if these are skippable. I haven't tried yet. I don't know. Hold on. David Jaffe's original plan for the God of War ending. Here we go. Did an interview with Jeff Keighley of game trailers. Goddamn. This is from 2010. Discussed details about Twisted Metal and the way he wants to end God of War. Okay, they don't actually describe it. Yeah, how about a summary? Use spoiler tags immediately. That's the first thing anyone says. So, okay, original plan. Kratos kills Zeus right at the beginning of 3 instead of killing him at the end of the game. Causes sort of a vacuum, sucking up all the other gods from other religions, Greek, Norse, Egyptian, to fill the empty space left by Zeus. Kratos realizes the only way to truly kill a god is to have humanity cease believing in them. He tries to get the gods to battle against each other, thus creating havoc for humanity. The lives of the people on Earth get worse, they stop believing in the gods, thus causing them to cease existence. Kratos kills himself using the Blades of Chaos for some reason, and the final scene shows the 3 wise men wandering towards the birth of Christ. God damn, that is wacky. That is wacky and goofy, and also it doesn't really make sense, but sure. So I guess that was that. I don't know if there's more than that. Yeah, that stuff about God of War 3. Cory Barlog talked about Kratos becoming death. Okay, but this is all about the trilogy, not about 1. I feel like there's supposed to be stuff about 1. It might be in the secret ending stuff. Maybe. Oh. Alright, here's something published 2010. What David Jaffe talked about doing was, I'm not sure how it would happen. Basically, you destroy Greek mythology, and then Norse mythology is right around the corner. That's the next thing Kratos would go after. Well, they did that. Kind of. It becomes clear at the end that he's going to become this harbinger of death across different mythologies in the world. Maybe carry the series on from there. But yeah, they kind of did do that. And there's a few different things mentioned there, but there's nothing about 1. Okay, that's what they were doing with the credits. It was that one piece of concept art. Yeah, there's a Reddit post. Sounds like a universe where the gods are more like immense SCP anomaly stuff. Yeah, kind of. Kratos will return. Marvel ripped this shit off. Marvel ripped it off hardcore. Kratos will return. Funny. At the end of the original game, they showed Kratos on the throne of the Greek god of war. Throughout the rest of the time, when... Yeah, it shows the future stuff. I'm sure when they made the game, they figured it'd be a one-off, but now they've made multiple sequels. I mean, it's from 6 years ago. Okay, this is just speculation. Yeah, they hinted at the 3 wise men in 3. That means Jesus will be born in the God of War universe. I wonder if they'll do anything with that. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, and in my mind, the events of God of War 2 fate-changing made that ending timeline obsolete. Yeah, okay. I can't see much to get from that. I might look into it more. But, cool. Okay, we can skip the credits. Thank you. Good shit. You can't be certain a game this far back. Alright. Let's go look in at the treasures. We got some shit. We got all this shit. We got all this shit to look at. We got God mode. So, making of. Learn how God of War went from a single idea to a finished game. Let's go. We're watching these. Hopefully we'll get to see beta content. That'd be nice. Maybe used at the end, ultimate forgiveness, and finally be able to put the memories away. Maybe.
God of War's been in development for about 3
I
years,
know some
roughly.
things
It's
about things that happen in Ragnarok.
fairly lengthy pre-production cycle.
So I don't.
And
We'll see.
basically, it came from Dave Jaffe's head.
Hmm.
There were so many ready-made play mechanics and gameplay.
I wish more games
in
had
the
this
Greek
shit,
myths
man.
Already, that it was just like Medusa's head and Zeus's thunderbolts and battling Cyclopses, and that mixed with just my love of the material was like, okay, this is what we got to do. We got to do this game.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of this concept art on the wiki. It's very good shit.
Greek mythology, I was immediately intrigued by it. When they said, "Hey, we're thinking about Greek mythology for God of War," I was like, "Yeah, let's definitely do that." The creative director of the game, Dave Jaffe, definitely comes up with a lot of this kind of stuff, and he, you know,
so small. It's so small and compressed. I love it.
So he comes up with ideas. You know, we sit around, he comes around, asks us our
level concepts. We were talking about this last time. Oh no, we were talking about this yesterday in Alan Wake.
Our attempt to really elevate the action adventure genre to the next level.
The whiteboard.
We wanted to bring combat, exploration, navigation, puzzle solving, all of sort of the classic elements of the genre, but we
Scriptures
wanted to bring
about
those
the
to
former
players in a
things will not
fresh
come to
way, in a way
mind.
that they haven't
People
really
becoming
seen
perfect, able
before,
to control their
and
minds.
also at a scope and at
okay.
a level and sort of this epic feel that they haven't really gotten before in a game.
That's the whole idea behind God of War. Is it's not just a game. It's
2018 will lead to
like
that. I don't know. We've got a lot more to figure out. Yeah, show me the concept art.
Concept art and work that went into developing all the characters and the look and feel of the game is pretty unique. I've never seen so much effort put into you know, concepting a game out, making sure that every environment is unique.
The concept art is really crazy. Like, look at the quality of some of this shit, man.
I gave them my influences. It's really to their credit that they were able to sort of...
it was a big deal back then. It's pretty crazy. Oh, look at that.
What I was really going for into
oh god, seeing like the Windows XP border with a tablet pen being used, that feels wrong.
Amazing fantasy setting, which was
I like it.
Inspired by the stuff that I grew up with, the movies
throws me
I grew
off.
up watching. But exactly how the game ended up looking the way it did was really, you'd have to ask the artist.
Charlie Wynn has been part of the studio for quite some time, and what he's brought to God of War is extremely valuable.
2005 digital art, baby.
To, create images of what the game feels like. The mood of the game is dark.
Hey, Cory Barlog.
The main character.
A name that will come up again.
Is a very disturbed character.
The things I said to him, I said.
Tell me about the boy.
Nasty, violent, antisocial, pissed off, angry. Fuck you. That was my
look,
direction to Charlie.
you see like how they're drawing up the character concept.
Making Kratos was that the storyline wasn't really
there's more of these armored concepts.
So I was trying to create
I've seen some of these. I wanted to show you some of these. Perfect.
I just said.
I could go in for Faceless Kratos. Yeah, we've seen that one. Look at that.
What they came back with was their versions of anger and the things that they were mad at and the things that... It was really kind of neat because you got to look at the concept art and kind of see how everybody dealt with anger and madness and chaos. The solution was to sort of start stripping away everything. Every time we took away a piece of armor, every time we took away a helmet, a shield, we started seeing more of this animalistic side to this character.
Oh,
Once we got
that's closer to what we know.
Of whittling it down, you know, from those 15 images, all of which felt the most brutal, and said out of all these 15, that's the one.
Hey, there's Blue Kratos, which I think we might get that as a costume, honestly. I've only seen the names of the costumes. I don't know. Be cool though. I don't know if we have the costumes. Might have to do like God mode for that, or Challenge of the Gods or whatever. Oh, Sony money.
We're trying
it's
to
a
do
money
so
game
much right now. I mean, we want to bring this, you know, this.
Ooh, look at that! Ooh,
and we want it to
this is what I want to see.
In order to do that, we have to push the PlayStation 2
level making tools. Untextured meshes.
We use a well-known art package called Maya to do
everything
in our game.
When we first started the game, it was how do you create
beautiful,
lush environments that are high polygon count, high texture detailed, beautiful lighting, and just consistent through the game.
Technologically, 4 or 5 years.
Technologically,
you know, most of the big problems have been solved. So it's just a question of doing it better than everyone else.
You first start with the sheet, and the sheet is also known as collision. That's the
the very bare bones minimum level of detail that the player actually interacts on.
Yes. Oh, we get to see
Any
the
of these
collision.
walls that the player can't go beyond.
Ooh, the
So
invisible
this is
walls.
The confines of the level. This is what, you know, what you're actually playing in, but that's not what you see. That's what the game's running in the background. If I turn the sheet off,
and the frame rate goes to
there's
shit.
artwork associated with that.
Well, we definitely wanted to make the player feel like they were in ancient Greece.
You know, it's to go from
That's a good idea,
really
given that's where the game's set.
depressing feelings where you feel like, I just want to get
Oh,
out
the
of here,
ballroom.
to you know, very bright, and you're in the desert, and it's you know, it's to make you feel like, wow, okay, it's a vast world. You know, it's really big world out there.
God of War is it's gonna look real, but it's also
Yeah, the HUD's different. Yeah, I've been looking at the HUD every time. Ooh, we never saw that room. That was like a different room where you get the
I
trident.
don't think that there's any other PlayStation game that achieves that that's out there.
Ooh, the mocap. Look at the HUD. The HUD's weird. Look at it. The power's like moved further up because it's a little bit down on the final HUD.
Every character in the game starts out with a single pose that every single animation derives from.
The one mocap's
starting
like,
with, this,
Kratos punching a
bringing the base
Cyclops in the
pose,
balls.
And then kind of just
God,
start
that
to
boss
block
is
a
so
few
cool.
scenes out. Maybe even with general, just kind of moving the whole character all as one, getting the timing for
Yeah, they're showing a
things,
lot.
then
This is pretty
building
far
out
in.
from the pelvis. So get the pelvis motion
They got
right,
stuff
then
figured
the
out.
chest involved with the pelvis, and maybe start doing the arms.
That's just
go
like
back with the legs,
small
then
stuff
finish
and
the head,
finishing
fingers. So, sort of
finishing
whittling down
parts
until you get
that
to
needs doing at this point.
final look.
I don't know when this was recorded, of course.
The original vision, I think, what we wanted was very, very brutal.
It's funny because we were like, let's go find some fight scenes in movies, and that's how we want this guy to move, and that's how nasty we want him to be. And it's weird because when we thought we'd find all these great movies, movie fights are really kind of tame when you think about it. And we actually ended up with only 2 or 3 movies that really obscure films too. That really, when you saw it, you were like, oh my God,
What were they?
Just some nasty stuff.
What were the movies? What were the movies? Name them. Name the movies. I want to know.
There's been quite a few gameplay design
Name the
sessions
movies.
or meetings with the animators where we get extremely we move around a lot. My
Ooh, look at that.
situation as
Ooh.
I'm putting enemies into the game and I'm
That's what I wanna
trying to
see.
get them very playable so that they can be placed in levels and go around is this big cartoony shaped, very bright arena.
At the
And it's just a
hitboxes?
big wide open
Or it's like
space, and I
what?
put the guys in
Is
that,
it like a
and,
lock-on thing?
I fight with them there, I tune them there, I set up all their moves and combos and their reactions.
Hmm.
The Medusa head.
Ooh, the different
ripping the
prompts.
head off the Medusa.
The prompts for the QTEs are different.
Long
It's like
development
white
section
arrows
that I
instead of
wanted
yellow
redone
ones.
several
The
times.
dumbest thing to
Obsessed over
notice.
it. I pissed off everybody. The animations aren't brutal enough. The art's not brutal enough. There's not enough blood. I want this game to make players just go nuts and feel that sense of anger.
See if I can
and
find what
chaos.
those movies were while this goes on.
We're really,
Surely someone must have asked.
really hammering the quality and trying to get it to be as top notch as we can get it. There are several other games out there that I would consider that are kind
Yeah,
of
no,
top
I can't
tier
find.
animation,
I can't
and we're trying
find.
to either
I don't think I
meet
can
or
find a
exceed
source.
what they do.
People are going to go,
No,
oh my
I
God,
can't
this
find
is
a
what
source that seems to mention
action-adventure
this.
games
Oh well.
have supposed to have been since the very beginning.
Hmm. Oh, does that siren look different? She does all. Usually when you do that bit, she does the whole screaming animation bit. Maybe, maybe not.
I always say this is the game I've been wanting to make since I was a little kid.
Ooh, nice,
God of
just
War from a production
cutting off
perspective
whatever
has been
else he was
extremely
saying there.
challenging. There's
Good
a
edit.
number of areas that you know, we've really been pressed time, money, resources.
Making the game was definitely a fight.
Crunch.
Me and the team butted heads a lot, and there was this anger, I guess, that built up inside of me that I think I really transferred over to Kratos. And I
Well,
look
that
at
fucking.
Kratos
There was
now
a
and it's like,
Kratos
that's me.
standee back there.
I think we verbally abuse each other multiple times during the day.
Oh, good.
It's one of those. It's a great high-low thing. We start out the day, we're really happy, and then throughout the day we get very upset with each other, and then happy with each other, and then upset, and hopefully we can leave and we're happy with each other, and then we come back and we're happy with each other again.
I'm always the guy that
Got a studio like this today, and you don't hear about this in the behind the scenes. You hear about this in the fucking lawsuits.
Strangle each other at least once a week.
The prospect of beating the shit out of other workers has you know, occasionally arisen.
We have not actually had any fist fights on the game yet.
No, fist fights certainly aren't allowed in a professional environment.
If we're going to get into a physical fight, it's going to happen in the next 3 months. We're going into the most stressful time of making a game, which is the alpha-beta process.
Crunch.
Alpha.
All right, we're getting to see more.
So we're an hour from alpha. Nothing's tuned and nothing's finished.
Of course.
What I am is tired.
Tired and more tired.
This is what alpha is, right? All the pieces are there, but it doesn't.
Oh, look, that's concept art for the racing game on the wall. That's art for the racing game. Oh, I can't remember what it's called, but it was back there. They have it up on the wall. Cool.
Then we'll get them done
Good
by
spot.
8 or 9 or 10.
Can't remember what the fucking game's called, but it was there. Oh, it's the naiads
3
kissing
years
animation.
And we're almost done. Light at the end of the tunnel.
I'm so happy we're an hour away from being able to say at least we have a game.
Just looking at the backgrounds, just seeing what's going on in the offices. Oh, look at that HUD. Oh, look at that UI.
Playtesting is fantastically important. And
just
this
big
is the
fat
first
thick
game
bars. Was that Halo shit? I didn't see it. Probably.
On the playtesting while the game has been in
Wouldn't be
development.
surprised. Oh, that's the playtesters. They've got screen recordings of the playtesters.
And we'll sit them down in front of the latest version of whatever level we've been building, and we'll watch them play it, and we'll notice all of the things that they don't do right, or all the times
I hated
they
that.
can't find the way to solve a puzzle.
Did they not
because
catch
we've
that
obviously
bit?
not highlighted it well enough, or if they can't see the door in the background, then we'll add an extra light in so it's highlighted.
Yeah, you can see if
It's
they're
really
like
kind of
frustrated or
making,
something.
you know, it's like making a movie. At the beginning of the project, we decided we were going to build a playtesting room in our office.
Yeah, that's that old HUD again. You can see it.
That has proved to be a very good decision.
There's our huge PlayStation booth.
iToy. I saw iToy back there. Oh, E3. Oh, this is sad. This is back when E3 was cool. Oh, this is really miserable. Why is Kratos' face fucked up like that? Gran Turismo 4. I saw Killzone. Oh. Oh, this is good footage. This is really good footage. What else? I need to... I'm looking in the background. I'm not looking at the main thing again. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, show me around. Oh, what a fucking time capsule. Oh my god.
Not, I think you can't deny the
High
power
tolerances.
of
Yeah,
a
definitely.
game made by passionate people.
God of War is a game that
Taste of change,
anyone
for
can
sure,
pick
and
up and play and
tolerances.
have a really fun experience.
You should play God of War because it'll be
E3
delayed.
footage.
This is the adventure that the back of the box is always
Ancient good E3. Yeah. Good line to finish on. Very good video. Thank you. You got 2 different trailers. I'm not gonna bother with those. We don't need to watch the credits. I'm curious about the deleted levels. Show me this. Huh? It doesn't work.
This is our sort of batch of things
Weird.
that you didn't get to see that.
And now it works.
Some of
Give me
them
this.
I'm glad you didn't.
All the
and some
E3
of them
footage and
I wish you
Bungie's Halo
would've,
behind the scenes
time
stuff.
Permitting, but it wasn't.
Whoa!
So, here we go.
Oh, look at the the animations and the old
This is
design.
actually-
Oh,
now this wasn't a deleted level. This was the prototype that the team
yeah,
put
30
together.
skellies. Look at that.
I don't even know what the date on this is.
Oh,
but
early prototype.
3 years ago, and it was really just to get the basic mechanics, not even tuned or anything. But you know, you could run, you could swim, you could swing, and if you look at this level a little bit, you'll see.
That's the Athens dogs.
Any of the main art, but you'll see kind of like that shot there is sort of the precursor to some of the shots we have in the game.
Yeah.
The rope swinging mechanic, and a lot of this, so you'll recognize.
They had that mechanic
if you
really
played the
early.
game and
That's
remembered
why
the
it's
game,
there, but it barely showed up.
You'll recognize some of the the level when you pull into.
They never had you do that many in a row. It's only ever like 1 or 2.
And
It
the
says
whole cliffs
Icarus
that you
wings
climb
in the
here,
top
we
left.
actually just sort of ripped these out directly from the
But
demo.
like a thing you'd get, like for a double
built
jump,
the cliffs
maybe?
level, the Cliffs of Madness or the Cliffs of Insanity. I forget what we ended up calling it. God, it's amazing to see this little guy running around.
Icarus
He
wings,
looks
yes.
so not
It
like
says no.
Kratos. That guy there was the original Cyclops who was dying, who just never really looked like a Cyclops. He just looked like a big guy with a stick. And then this was the room, the only room that we built that was like the final room, and everything else was kind of rough. And I remember seeing this and going, everybody saw this and said, man, this looks awesome. And then we were like, yeah, but how in the hell are we going to get
demo complete
all the levels in the game looking as good as that? And I don't know if we ended up getting them all looking as good as that.
Oh my god!
I think we
look at this Castlevania 64 environment.
This level's pretty cool. This was our test level for the Icarus wing. So when, Icarus and Daedalus.
That's
the Icarus story where he flew
that would not have worked in the game we got. Just fly anywhere.
Wax melted and he fell to his death.
That's very brave.
Sort of the inspiration for the mechanic.
Maybe we will get more Icarus stuff. I don't know.
I absolutely wish this had made it into the game. We just, it really came down to time.
I don't think we're ever getting it like that. That is way too crazy. It looks like it controls like fucking Flappy Bird with the way they're like tapping, to go slightly up to maintain the altitude. I mean, they'd refine it this early, but regardless, I don't know. You'd have to do it in like a very locked-in segment where you get to use it or something like that. It needs to be very restricted with it. To not just be able to go anywhere whenever you want.
You could land and you could walk around, and it was a seamless experience versus, now it's time for the flying level. So that was pretty cool.
It wouldn't have worked.
I look at this now and I'm like, damn, we should have gotten that in. It would have been awesome. These were the original Harpies. They were a lot bigger.
Oh, it's the blue Kratos.
They look awesome, but
with the old HUD.
We just realized we needed more of like a bat-like,
blue Kratos.
Annoyance enemy.
We got a lot more figured out there.
Played like the
skeletons, we were at that area.
Skeletons, and
so this whole bit must have been done way earlier.
So we ended up kind of shrinking them down and making them bats.
The later parts of
this was what
Pandora's Zone. Oh
the
god.
Titan level, which is Kronos, the giant Titan in the desert. And sadly, right now, the only way you get on the Titan is
what is that?
Through a movie. And originally, this was how it was
supposed to be. Kronos?
You see it's like a big watermelon in the background.
That's the watermelon.
Kronos. And Tobin, the designer, he's got him kind of moving towards the player, and those things that are
see the CPU
like mountains that are
fucking temperatures
so it's kind of like
over there
is
in the bottom. Oh my god!
And you're trying to run ahead
looking
of
at the numbers.
These platforming sections, so that you can
debug movement
jump
normal
top
right
on his back, and that'll
you just no clipped. Oh,
and I still
they've got no clip.
I really wish we could have done it. And it was just we showed this to the tech guys, and we showed it to the artists, and they were just like, dude, that's going to take forever.
Yeah.
This was the original boss. There was a boss that originally, look at that, that's awesome. That originally guarded Pandora's box, and again, we just didn't have time. And I know it's lame that
biblically accurate angel.
I regret about the Pandora design is that there are no bosses that guard the box. You have the Minotaur boss down below, and then we've got this conveyor belt section, and that's kind of it. And we just
only had 3
ran out of
bosses.
time. This was originally pretty cool. It was. You had this moving platform up above. You had this giant kind of harpy vulture in the center that was guarding the box. And she had these eggs scattered all around the level. And in order to sort of entice her to fly around, you'd have to go find her eggs and break the eggs. And you'd kind of take the little baby birds inside, and you'd kind of carry them around and use them as bait. And again, not only was it kind of a cool mechanic because you were slower as you carried these things around.
Oh no!
Monster
Drag Quest
really helped with the character of Kratos.
Drag a fire?
Cracking open eggs and ripping out little infant birds and using them for his own desires and really pissing off this mama bird. I thought was pretty cool.
Why would you say it like that?
So
his own desires.
Just another quick idea. These are almost like little sketches.
We got Red Kratos,
where you have a big open environment and
almost
then
final
Kratos,
down
and it becomes a maze and. You either do something
that one
and the walls
monster
come back
Hunter,
up,
Black
or
Red Ice Leaf Trail.
Oh,
Nagakuga.
Tons of these things.
Yeah.
I'd have an
Nagakuga is very cool.
Have an idea, and it was like, try something like this. So this level is actually a level that we went so far as that we showed the press. Level. We got it in magazines, and this was really a hard cut for us to make, and especially for me to make. I love the mechanic of it, and I love the platforming and the concept. And the concept was that you're riding this elevator.
They used the hourglass again.
If you get knocked off,
you only get that in the saving the Oracle bit.
And if you get off the elevator, the idea was it was going to originally be being chased by this massive sandstorm. And the elevator was really the only thing. It was sort of a magical elevator that protected you from the sand.
It's like, we can't actually do this, but just no clip.
The elevator would bypass you, and the sandstorm would engulf you and kill you. And the two things
you can't do the jumps. You have to no clip.
To tune it. and we didn't have time to build the sandstorm. But what I loved was this whole idea of, getting off the elevator.
I guess that's the map name in the bottom left with the coordinates. Like, yeah,
you'd have these little forks in the
04A.
road, and either you'd be forced, like coming up, you'd be forced to get off the elevator, or you could choose different paths. And if you took one path, it was more combat.
It sounds like
heavy,
another
path
one
was more
where, like, if you
platform
fuck up
heavy.
once,
And
you
we
would
had this
just
pretty much
die.
Finished from a standpoint of
Based on how all
art
the
and
other
setup,
puzzles
but we were
fucking
missing
work.
the big sandstorm, and we were
Every
missing
time based thing.
the tuning time.
So you
to really
can't
make
get
this
back
fun.
to that,
And
can you?
we ended up getting cut.
Oh!
This I love. This was great. This is great. I love this. Really
That is
elevator now
cool.
gets smaller. I guess we talked about putting this in the actual. Oh, see, they suck. Whoever played this couldn't keep up with the elevator, but that was the whole idea.
Yeah, see? You fall behind it and you can't catch up. That's exactly the kind of shit they do. It would suck if they did that.
Game, but you do so
God
so
damn.
you can make the other ideas that you do have in the game shine.
Gotta
even
avoid
brighter.
stuff while
So
using those
it's sort of a
elevators.
constant
That's not
process,
great.
Or it's a constant aspect.
Maybe
of the
some of these
process
things
that's
got
just
cut
really
for a
tough
good
thing that
reason,
you
eh?
go through, but I think it's worth it because it makes the overall product better.
All right, that was interesting though. Heroic possibilities. See how Kratos was designed and created. Yes, I want to see more of those concepts. I want to see Blue Kratos. Blue Toast.
Some of the earlier characters
Virgil Toast.
that had been played around.
Oh.
Some of them again just didn't feel right for the time period. Some of them either felt overdressed or felt too fantasy. A lot of the concepts too got very detailed. There were lots of flowing things, and there was lots.
Yeah,
of
you would
hair,
not get the
and
physics for that hair on the PS2,
things that
bro.
If we had to just model
No.
it probably would have been a little bit tougher to pull it off. There was one character.
Spartan
I remember
Ghost
when
is
I
rad.
first saw it, that
A lot
had
of these
kind
designs are sick.
almost kind of a tribal feel to it, a very
Especially all the stuff with the dreads and the helmets.
which I thought was pretty cool.
Superior bad like to see it in an IP. Yeah, like just as a guy who's around, or maybe adapt it into an enemy. That looks like kind of some of the enemies we fought. You do stuff with it. Is that a fucking samurai?
The lone wolf kind of characters where.
I guess that was before they nailed down the Greek thing. That dude had a katana.
So just to kind of give something different.
Out of War? Out of War?
And something that you can kind of relate to.
Even one was a daddy issues game.
One of the original
with Ares and
behind
Zeus.
The hero for God of War was to come up with a guy who was his whole face was encased in a mask, and we thought that going with a mask would be.
Should have done that. It would have been cool.
Broader strokes, so that when you were playing the game, he still had a lot of
those are
personality.
enemies.
You could
I hope
still
not.
Sort of read that when you saw
I think
the
they were
mask,
babies.
But when we actually got it in the game, it ended up feeling very soulless, and it didn't feel like the guy had a personality.
That was
Work harder.
One of the
More
big
faceless characters.
elements that we were dealing with. And it was
Human
difficult.
faces are cringe.
We would often hear, "It's not Greek enough," and we're like, "What does that mean?" I'm using a actual, sometimes because we'd take it right from a Greek, some Greek sources, and
This fucking
it's
guy.
very Greek. But I think what we really
That's a cool
started
one.
seeing was, okay, no, it's not.
It's not what people
not
think is Greek.
enough according
That's Batman.
to what the general public knows.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we had to
Why you
go
got to
for.
give like Vikings
These are, again,
horns with helmets, or people
very
won't know because they're too
traditional. Some of
stupid.
these were very traditional kind
We
of
can't
Greek
just teach
images.
them how
And
things
again,
actually
the more
work.
traditional it
We have
the
to
more
go down to
armor
their
you put
level.
on him, the more he lost his individualism.
Every time we put something on, Dave felt like, he doesn't look brutal anymore. And we started realizing brutal.
Big fucking hands,
also
unless those are
related
supposed to
the
be like
primal part
the
of it,
punch weapons
and
from
so
later
we
games.
spent a lot of time going through that, but in the end,
Oh,
we ended up
those are
still
cool.
taking his clothes
Dual
off.
wield batleths.
All we went with, so.
When I first saw this from Charlie, it was the first time that I really saw the brutal nature and the violent nature
Alright.
and the sort of the animalistic
The first
quality
successful
that would
Kratos.
really become the foundation for Kratos.
Bluetos.
And I think starting to see these images was just like sort
Yeah,
of confirmation
I love that
this
page.
idea
All
could
these
really work,
blue
and instead of
Kratos
giving him
concepts
a
are really good.
traditional sword, going with these sort of chain blades was going to be much
It's
more
kind of got like the
dynamic and
blank,
fluid and
like
really fun to
yellowish
play with.
eye as well, without
The main
pupils.
goal for the character in the
Which
game
the real
was
deal didn't
always
end
to
up with at
create
all.
someone that looked really brutal and really nasty and really violent. Instead of sort of going down the traditional route of a iconic Greek hero with a
Yeah,
with the
he doesn't
plume
really
helmet
have much of the Greek element
skirt
anymore.
with
He has some of the
toga and
patterns
sandals.
on like
We
his
wanted someone
loincloth,
who
and that's
really
pretty
made
much
the
it.
player feel like he was being able
They just
to
lean
unleash his
further
dark
into the
side. So
brutal
the idea was
angle, I
always
guess.
how can we make him look more brutal? How can we make him look more violent and impulsive?
Look at his jawline.
And that desire always supersedes
Giga-Chad
sort of historical
Kratos.
accuracy. So while you look
That's
at
what
this
he
guy,
looks
you may
like.
not totally
That's
feel at home
just
in
weird.
ancient Greece from a
It's
costume
more noticeable
standpoint.
in still images.
I think he achieves the greater purpose, which is to give players a character that they can play who really
looks more
does
normal
let
in
them
that
just go
art.
nuts and,
He looks more like
unleash the nasty
you know,
fantasies they
Norse
have.
Saga Kratos in that one. Neat. Level concepts, sure. We got monster concepts. Ooh. Well, we'll hold on. We'll go through these in order. Calm down. Calm down.
So,
Show me some level
the idea
concepts.
on the
I've seen that one, yeah.
And trying to
We might
create
see
a
stuff I
Greek
used in
world,
thumbnails
trying
here and there.
create
Not this one.
a feeling that reminded you of Greece, and that
So I
didn't
looked at
feel
some of
too
these.
fantasy.
This is the kind of shit I look at when
So
I'm
we
doing
would kind of
thumbnails.
Walk that fine line between
Some of these
a
I've not
fantasy
seen.
game environment
I
and
wonder if these
a
are on the
traditional
wiki.
Greek
I assume they would be. I maybe just haven't
So
looked hard
part
enough.
of it was again trying to get stuff that made it feel Greek, not Roman, but Greek.
Yeah, that's very familiar.
when we first,
That's where you get the Zeus power from.
Start concepting out environments, it wasn't really defined as levels, you know. We
It looks.
picked
I mean,
out
some
the
parts of it look very
important
similar to what we
locations
got.
such as Pandora and Athens.
That's the
and
Atlas room, isn't it?
Hades, and all I knew is like the game should feel really big, which means
They do a
there's
good job
no,
of
like,
making it feel big
cramped
with all
area.
the
It's
scale
more
and
like-
distance stuff.
like challenge.
They're really good at that.
God and like huge monsters. So the look of the environment should be like huge, you know.
So with each of the environments, what we tried to do was kind of move you through the world using color.
I've seen that one. I almost
to
used
kind
that
of,
one for a thumbnail.
Help move Dave's story along and kind of emphasize the emotional impact.
Oh, the pack on the cliff got me
of
thinking.
what he was trying to- of the story he was
It's an
trying to tell. But
evocative
at the
one.
same
We were
time,
there.
if I've
That's
just
why we
come
saved the
out of,
Oracle. Jump on the plate.
Of the ocean, where I'm battling the Hydra, where we've got, in that case, you know, there's more kind of greens and blues and things like that.
It's the
I don't wanna go into that
ballroom.
same,
They had the ballroom that
scenario
far back.
color-wise again.
Holy shit.
It's like if I did the whole game in black and white, you get probably bored with it after a while. So one of the
Oh.
also one of the interesting aspects
You can do that. Mad
especially
World.
in the
It's also
in the
red.
Pandora section was a lot of times you'll see multiple iterations on statues as well. And one of the
Yeah.
reasons was that
They do a lot of
one
statue
David's
stuff.
idea was he wanted those statues to come to life, whether it
There's
was
Atlas again.
or Poseidon rising out of the water. The things that were in that environment, the objects, the architecture, those types of things reflect what was going on again with David's
That's
story.
that's the door at the front
So in
of
Pandora's example,
Pandora's Zone.
that whole
We saw that
sequence is about an architect who, in David's mind, is basically gone mad. And so the idea was the structures, the traps,
hunting and ruined Greece for artifacts,
visual
and they were
look of
taken down
that
and brought the
should begin
ruin.
to
Even if after there may be no one who can restore the
kind
land.
of a-
Could be
kind of a
cool.
madman in some
Always like me some scavenging,
I
especially
did that
scavenging
piece
ruins, shit like that.
even
Always good.
The level of the design wasn't solid yet. So, but my own
Some Hades.
interpretation, I was thinking it's like things are like.
It's all very
there's no
grounded
gravity, but
Hades,
at
not
the same
fucking
time,
floating
things are
islands like we
kinda
actually
shifting
got.
all the time.
It's a bit
And
closer, but
infinite
still.
Distance in the back, things are flying, falling, exploding.
Ooh, that's cool.
The
But yeah, we
Mount
haven't seen
Olympus,
anything
that
that's
one.
really a match for
That
the
one
Hades we got, so that may
particularly,
have been
you don't-
rushed towards the end.
It's not for the game art. It's more like, okay, we want to talk about Mount Olympus. So where's the image? That kind of thing.
The goal of the world of God of War was really to create a place that felt like, you know, a giant
Oh, they
theme
put the
park
model
ride,
in
you
that
know,
one.
or a giant set on one of these great high adventure movies, and places that you'd really want to explore and spend time in
that's
and
just
really feel
screenshot.
like you were having
Yeah.
this grand adventure. And I think these guys, you know, week after week, continually were able to come up with set pieces and ideas that they just top themselves constantly and continually.
Yeah, it's
and
just
they've
saying,
really
like,
given
here's
us this
how we
great world to
translate this
play in,
concept art into a real
I
thing.
think
That's
they
the
did an amazing
sick-ass
job, and
sword.
I'm so grateful as a player that I get to actually play in this space.
Yeah, I get that. It's very fantastic. Fantastic and fantastical. It's like if you hold the button for too long at all. Like, you have to do the slightest tap or it'll skip. It's weird.
When it came to the characters
Didn't get
and
that.
monsters and creatures that
If that was a
our heroes
harpy.
can encounter, we're dealing with characters
Yeah,
and
the
creatures
bat
that
left bow.
everybody is familiar with. Medusas, Cyclops, Centaurs, Minotaurs. One of the things that we had to do with all the characters, and I think you'll see this as you look through the concept art, one of the things that was very important to me was that when somebody looked at any of our characters, that they knew what they were. So what we could do basically there, as long as the character was
foreskin
down on all
Cerberus.
fours,
What the fuck is that?
and I had 3
Oh,
heads,
no.
you
There we
probably
go.
would accept that character as a Cerberus, whether it was a werewolf,
Cerberus?
whether it was a
Whom?
dinosaur.
Excuse
you
me?
know, again, you would
Hitting us
still
with the
accept
nuclear.
that in our world and what we were doing in terms of building the mythology we were building.
Yeah, Kazu vibes. I get that. Alan the alien looking ass.
A game creature is concerned, mostly what was fascinating me was the
Ooh.
deep sea creatures and how freaky they looked. And I was trying to pull up
Ooh,
on some of
sandworms.
that, and did
Yeah.
a number of different types
that's cool.
of hydras.
I was told, okay, Ares
I like
would
that
be,
bug-like one. Oh shit.
maybe 90% elemental,
Ooh.
5 or 10% human. You know, and so
Cool.
that's kind of what I was going for on these beginning ones. He's just pure power, you know, almost like he's an unstoppable force. And then, you know, Dave liked it. It's just he wasn't sure how we would do it. Probably was a slow transition towards being more human.
That's
So
Ares.
it's still kind of a
Hey,
huge
he had a
guy,
beard.
but
Look
he's
at that.
got all this armor on.
That's
that
good with
allows
the
him
beard.
to do all these things.
There you go. That's the man we know.
So the idea was, again, to move a character into something that, again, would be a little bit more in the horror direction. And again, what it allowed
Wish we
us
got
to
some
do
more
was
of these. A lot of
get
these are really
characters
cool.
That were still reminiscent of
I
what
want
they were supposed
that.
to be in Greek mythology,
That's cool.
but were uniquely ours. So once we started moving in that direction, again, it opened
I
up,
hope we get some of these. I
a
hate
whole new
those
kind of
fuckers.
avenue
I do
of
hope we
ways
get
to
some of this
explore
kind of
those
stuff,
characters.
maybe here and there.
What we really wanted to do was keep people immersed in the mythology, in the Greek mythology, but give them a different kind of experience when it came to the characters and the creatures.
Sure, I guess. Cool. The birth of the beast. So this is not concept art shit, I don't think. Discover a secret from Kratos' past. Could this be his next adventure? We'll have to compare. Let's have a look. I don't know what this is. I've not looked ahead at any of this stuff. Oh.
When men
Wait,
ask for
twins?
the origin of Kratos,
Wait a minute.
the true tale was never
This is a
known.
cutscene.
The truth is that Kratos, like all men, began life as a child. But childhood in ancient Sparta was a brutal existence.
I know. I may perhaps know that there is going to be a brother in a game.
The protectors of Sparta.
We might actually get
The weaker children were caged,
Virgil
sent to the mountains to
Kratos.
fend for themselves.
Little
They
bit.
were not expected to survive. And while Kratos escaped the fate of the weaker children, his brother was not so lucky. The two, once inseparable, were now alone. Kratos would become legend, but the story of his brother has gone untold.
Okay.
A child left in the mountains. He had died
Been
years
cool to have a
before.
helmeted commander who's working
Coming
under
of
Ares
age in
over the
the
course of a game.
He had but one desire. Revenge against the brother who deserted him all those years ago.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that goes anywhere. I know, like I say, I know they do stuff with his brother. They do work with that idea. I don't know if it happens like that. That's not next game. That's one of the PSP games where they do that, I think. And they do. I got recommended a video where they mention him. They mentioned the brother in Ragnarok. What was his name again? I think it might be Helios, or something like that. Or no, that's the god of the sun. No, hold on. I'll get there. Hold on. I should just search for Kratos' brother. That would do it. Obviously it's not Helios. Deimos. That was close. Yeah, Deimos. Deimos will come up, and I guess they're gonna do some of that stuff. Okay. Okay, I will not read those. I will not read those spoilers to you, but they are going to do stuff with Deimos down the line. Yeah, God mode we can't select, but we just have it. Advanced players only. Might give that a try. Character graveyard. See the 3D models that didn't make it into the game. Yes, please. Let's see. Let's see. I'm curious about these. I love shit that kind of made it part way into development, like they made models for it. Oh, we play it. Welcome to the character graveyard. Oh, that's that fucking flash centaur I wanted. Oh. They started making it. I wanted that thing. Yes, where the rejected characters go to die. Press R2 on each character to learn more about them. Select button and choose return to treasures to leave the graveyard. David Jaffe. This guy. I wanted this guy. He's got like the fucking what is it? He's got the Witch King helmet from Lord of the Rings a little bit. Centaur original designs, just what they were going to be like. Originally wanted the Centaur to be a hellish, nightmarish style creature. In this first design, you can see he's wearing tribal war mask. He also has all of his skin stripped off, so you can see tendons, meat, and veins. MF Doom helmet. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, fuck. But as you can see, we just didn't have the texture resolution to pull this idea off. Instead of being creepy and nasty, it looks muddy and unfinished. So we ended up scrapping this idea. Okay, that's fair, I guess. I think it looks pretty cool. Cyclops version 1, Frogman. It's our first pass of the Cyclops. I love in-game museums like this. I know some of the Ratchet & Clank games have this. It feels exceptionally rare to have something like this, though. We scrapped it because, as you can see, it sort of looked like a frog. It was totally non-threatening design, and I'm glad we killed it. Oh, he's alright. You blow this guy's size up like a few times, he'd be alright. Guess this is number 2. The Alan the Alien looking MF. Red Eye. We're having a hard time getting the single eye of the Cyclops models to read. It's really hard for players to see that the model only had one eye. So this model was an attempt to bring the single eye concept to the attention of players. However, the attempt fell short. It just looked goofy. Yeah, the colors are bad. Kinda sucks that even our final Cyclops, the one in the game now, still doesn't really look like it has just one eye. It is hard unless you're really looking at it. And there's the one Cyclops type with the big spike ball arm, where you just can't see their faces anyway. Oh well, maybe next time. We'll see. Oh, this one's cool. Version 3, human face. I really like this guy. It creeps me out because it looks like a human face stuck onto this beastly body. Thing is, it didn't really fit the vibe of the game. I guess so. It looks kind of like a swamp creature, this one. Instead, this Cyclops came across as sad and human. I actually felt sorry for it. Huh. But yeah, I mean, they're probably going to have more budget as we get more of these games, so except maybe for the PSP ones. Cartoon Cyclops. They went through a lot of Cyclopses. This guy felt too cartoony for the game. This version's more like a character you'd see in a T-rated platformer. I guess, yeah. Like, just getting bigger. Oh, that's more like what we got. That's almost the one that I said is like a... one of the default PSN avatars. That's almost that. Version 5, action figure. Yeah, it looks like an orc. Version's pretty neat, but it was just too cartoony. Felt like a toy. The skulls on the chest made it feel like one of the accessories you get when you buy an action figure. It's cool. It's cool. Patchwork Cyclops. Now this guy was nasty. I still think he was pretty cool. Missed opportunity for a Shrek secret. Still think he was pretty cool. Looking at him now, I'm wondering why we didn't use him. I'm sure there was a good reason, but I just can't recall. Sure, the eye looks bad, but that could have been fixed. But the body texture is really cool. Gotta keep this guy in mind for future projects. He's great. I hope we get to see some of this stuff coming up again. Huh? Oh, these are like the... Oh, it's OG Kratos. Look at him. Oh, we get some of these. Who's this fucker? Kratos version 1. Giant in a diaper. I didn't know about this one. Oh my god, that's even further back than any of the demo shit we saw. Lady one's the worst. Squinty eyes makes it so the eye looks like a nose instead. Yeah, they gotta fix that, but otherwise it's okay. This is a placeholder of the hero. We needed something to put in the game while we were still locking the design of Kratos. The model was always meant to be a throwaway model, but even so, I have no clue why the artist chose to model a fat guy wearing a diaper. Boy, if Kratos only knew what he looked like way back when. Yeah, it's a shame we can't move the camera and get a better look at these things, but yeah. Version 2, Medieval Warrior. And the fault his brow must create fake eyes. It's probably one of the issues they were having. That's why they had so many Cyclops designs. This model looked too medieval for the ancient Greek saying. Still, I like this guy. I think he's kind of cool. There is something very heroic about him that works for me. Yeah, he's good. He feels like a main character. A generic main character, but still. Look at these. There's blue toast up ahead. I saw him. Oh, look at this. Dreadlocks. Yeah, but I imagine they couldn't get the fucking physics to work on those. But it would be sick. Kratos with dreads. Reuse the fat diaper man for Thor and Ragnarok. Oh god, you're right. Our first art director wanted this to be the hero. I could tell he was really into this design, so I tried to support it, but it just didn't sit well with me. This model is not brutal enough, not vicious enough to be the star of God of War. I'm glad we changed it, even though I think it pissed off the art director. Yeah, there's stuff you could use from this, for sure. Oh, I'm in the way. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, skip. I just want to look at the armor. I think we're going to see this armor again. Look at his chin. Cool armor, Kratos. I think God of War 2 starts with Kratos in armor very similar to this. I'm fairly sure. We'll see. This is my favorite design for Kratos. We could not use it, however, because there was too much detail in the armor. We put this in the game and the detailed backgrounds. The hero didn't look very good. Medieval mythology, which often lacks a strong presence of a god, seeking to conquer a place full of them using magic and mighty beasts. If we make another Kratos game on more powerful hardware, well no, on this hardware, we can use this cool outfit and it'll look better on newer technology. Good that they were looking forward though. It's purple Kratos with the glowing eye. So yeah, he had like the glowing eye just on the eye that the tattoo goes over. Blue tattoo. This is almost the final Kratos design. I really wanted red tattoos with white skin. We felt that color scheme was too cliche, so we decided on blue. It was blue for a while, but I just could not live with it. My gut said red tattoos were the way to go. Looking at it now, I'm glad we changed it, as I like the red tattoos much better. Fair enough. I like Blue Toast, though. He's alright. Oh, that's, I guess, the OG Gorgon. This is his outfit in one of the PSP games? Oh! Okay, okay. Like I said, I think we might have Blue Kratos in this as a costume, but I don't know if we have costumes. I don't know. Would have been cool for a Spartan power. Yeah, quintuple feet for Medusa. The main thing to notice is her feet. In the final game, she has no feet, just a tail. Animating 5 feet slithering all around just proved to be too much. Also, note that this character has nipples. Which was created at the start of the game, and all the female monsters had nipples. Oh! And the Cyclops even had a penis. I really wanted the monsters to come off like wild animals, like things you would see at the zoo. So I thought those elements helped. End of the day, we got to keep the nipples, but we lost the penis on the Cyclops. No! Poor Cyclops. Oh, yeah, it is like weird with the feet. Facing Skelly Man. Look at this. He's so small. Like with this camera angle as well. It's fucking Kingsfield skeleton. Look at this guy. Old school. Inspired by the action-adventure movies many of us grew up with. This is our first skeleton zombie undead soldier. End of the day, we felt this was just too plain of a design for today's audience. I like the zombies better. It was a hard call, as the simpler design really resonated with those who had grown up with the adventure flicks in the 1970s. We wanted God of War's characters to be more original, so we scrapped the idea. Fair enough, yeah. And this guy, Big Skelly, Dark Souls 1 Catacomb skeleton. Look at his face. Helmet head, a really great design. I love the skeleton head and how the bone itself is shaped like a Roman or Greek helmet. In the end, cool as the design was, it didn't look all that good when we got 5 or 8 of these guys on screen. So he went with something simpler. Makes sense, yeah. He stands out on his own. Alright, that's all of them. Cool. Really cool. Alright. I'd love to see shit like that. Get me back to the treasures, please. What else we got? I didn't know we were going to get like a little tiny museum. Hope we get more stuff like that. So, Challenge of the Gods. 10 rooms, 10 challenges. Can you make it to the end? Might try that. Better for an RE game where you have more time to observe them closely. Yeah. Watch all the in-game movies. Beat God mode to unlock. Discover the secret of Kratos' family. What has become of Kronos? I'm gonna have to look these up and show them to you. The additional costumes. Yeah, we need to do Challenge of the Gods for that. Easter egg message. We didn't get the first one. I guess we'll look into that. What's message 2? Ooh. Is that the phone number? Or... It doesn't match the phone number. What the hell are these? I guess we need the other one to complete whatever that is. Yeah, let's go. Let's look this shit up. God of War, a secret revealed? Yeah, what is this? Oh, it's like lowest quality video. Can I get a better video? Can I get a... Okay, okay, you can put an intro if you want, but I'm gonna skip that shit. Let me... I'm gonna mute the... Well, I'll bring the thing in, then I'll mute the game on your end. Where's my window capture that I use for these? Yeah, this one. Want that, set it to be that, and it will be the right size. There you go. Mute that shit. Mute it for me also, because I have to do that separately. So, this is a secret revealed. We'll see what this is. I'm not going to go through all
Kratos
God mode
had
just to get
accomplished
this.
more than he'd ever dreamed
Loud.
possible. But he did not
Loud.
sit easily on his new throne.
There we go.
There was a secret in his past even he did not know.
Hmm. Is it Deimos?
A secret he burned to uncover.
Hmm.
Born out of wedlock, Kratos was the bastard child of a shunned woman. There were rumors as to who the father was.
Hmm.
Rumors that grew more and more preposterous.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh.
Until the woman finally left her small village. She swore a new
Look how
life in
angry he is,
Sparta.
baby Kratos.
Kratos would never know
Look at him.
the truth. Never know who his
That is a
father
30-year-old
was.
man.
But now, as a man, Kratos returned to Sparta, determined to find his mother and discover the truth. Kratos' mother was not alone for this.
We're not even
work.
halfway through this.
Before she passed, Kratos demanded she tell him the truth. His mother knew the price she would pay if she revealed the name of Kratos' father. But it was time, at last, for her son to know who he was.
Okay.
No word need be spoken to bring about the prophecy of the curse. She was transformed into a merciless beast, one which would destroy even her own son.
Oh, shit.
Putting aside the last remnants of affection for his mother, Kratos destroyed the beast she had become.
Killing more
With
of
her
his
last
family.
breath, she spoke the name of his father. For Kratos was no mere mortal. He was the son of a god. He was the son of Zeus, the father of Olympus.
Yep, that's
And
canon.
with that knowledge came the certainty
I mean, not everything that
one
happened
day
there, but
soon,
yeah, it is Zeus.
he would take his revenge against
There you
the
go.
father,
I didn't think we'd get that
against
revealed
the
so
god
early.
who had abandoned him all those years ago.
Ah. The whole thing. Yep, that's the whole thing. Just more fucking channel outro shit. That's cool. So yeah, I don't think any of the stuff with his mother happens. I'm not 100% on that, but yeah, Zeus is his father. Yeah. What about the fate of the Titan? Let's go look for that. Back. Fate of the Titan, please. Oh, it's low quality. No, give me a better quality one. Yeah, these interest me. I hope we get more stuff like this in at least in 2. It's much more. Oh, this is the thing I was thinking of. Yeah. This is the one thing I knew. Yeah. Okay. This is the thing I'd heard about. Yeah. Let me bring that back in. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Right? Is it? Wait. Which one? Which one? This one. Yeah, it is that one. Okay. Is it that one? I guess it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Getting confused. This is the one I knew about.
Box remains to this day.
Mm-hmm.
After the weapon was taken from the temple, the structure endured. Kronos the Titan lived another 1,000 years, wandering the desert. That was long ago. The temple has gone silent, and the beast who bore it for so long has died. Relics of a world long past. But all myths need not be from the ancient times. Today, a band of explorers will make their way inside the just-discovered structure. And find for themselves. The temple still holds many dangers.
See? I told you they wanted to do modern day shit.
Soon,
this is what I was thinking of.
As with all great myths, a new hero will emerge.
Yeah, that never happened, though. That shit never happened. But it sure would have been interesting. It probably would have been terrible if they did some shit like that. But fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. So yeah, there's the costumes. I guess we can look those up. But yeah, the secret messages. What's up with these? Secret message. What's up with these? Okay. Yeah, so the secret messages refer to 2 phone numbers that will be called upon doing certain tasks at the end of God of War. Both feature Kratos congratulating the player on their achievements. Okay, secret message 1. That's not the one we got. This message unlocked by beating the game on the God mode and has Kratos revealing to the caller the ultimate fate of Ares while stating that their accomplishment is truly praiseworthy. Please tell me more than that. Secret message 2. This is the one we got. In this message, Kratos again tries to congratulate the player, only this time he's interrupted by David Jaffe, who he promptly kills for being too annoying. Before David is killed, he screams, "We gotta make the sequel!" hinting the game's sequel, God of War 2. Kratos says that he was worse than a screeching harpy. Message unlocked by smashing the 2 statues in the throne room. In the European version and Japanese version, the message is in a cutscene and not through use of a phone number. I mean, this is the US version, but it's the US version of the HD. Whatever. Okay, I guess we have video of it. Or is this just them playing it? Was this? Yeah, hold on. We don't have this. What the fuck is this? Hold on. I'll bring this back up. What the hell is this? Not a secret. Don't do a secret reveal. Yeah. Secret message 1. That's what you get for doing God mode. This isn't a phone number. I guess we'll have to see what their secret message 2 is, because I don't know if it'll match mine. The time and dedication you've put into reaching this point is worthy of celebration and reward. But what can I, Kratos, offer one as brave and skilled as you? When I first made my way to the thrones of Olympus, I noticed a chamber impenetrable to all except me. Even Lord Zeus is unaware of its existence. But you will know its secret. It contains the soul of Ares himself, the soul of war, the soul of hate. Why is it kept here? What use could it possibly have? Perhaps I can make use of it when I finally take my revenge on him. Answers for another time. Consider yourself privileged, mortal, but know we will meet again. I shall return. I don't know if that's canon. I've never heard anything about the soul of Ares, but it's something they had planned, I guess. Modern man finding stuff, like the Doom equivalent. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Just like toying with powers they don't understand, and we end up with a new Doom Slayer, God Slayer. Taste of what working with Commander Kratos would be like. Okay, it's just that. And then message 2. I mean, was it? Yeah, that's like one of those Storm Elemental concept arts. We saw that. We know what that is. The second one. This is not like that's them selecting message 2. That's not what happens when we do that. But whatever. Maybe you have to get the first one.
By the gods, you've done it.
Yeah.
Somehow you found your way here to
It's what you get on the phone.
I offer you my congratulations and my respect. Together, we shall conquer the perils that lay before us, and we shall always...
Kratos, dude, they did it. They found our Easter egg.
Who are you?
It's me, David Jaffe. I directed the game.
What game?
Your game, God of War?
Go away or I'll...
Dude, don't you get it? These guys, they spent all that time breaking those statues. I mean, they must have taken, like, forever. And
It
then
did
they
take a
figured
while.
out the whole secret code thing.
I didn't figure that out.
know what you are talking about.
We hid this secret pretty damn deep, huh, Kratos?
If I kill you, I will get health orbs.
But wait. If you got the secret from the net or a magazine, then actually you kind of suck. I mean, work for it a bit, right, Kratos? Actually, can I call you Krait?
No. Go away or
Hey,
I'll...
don't you hate it when they get the codes off the net? It's so lazy.
Oh.
Hey, say, Krait, what are you so pale for?
I am serious.
You know, up close, you actually look kind of pasty, if you don't mind me saying. It's kind of gross.
All right, that's it.
We gotta make the sequel!
He was worse than a screeching harpy.
Yep.
As I was saying, you have found the secret. You have done well. Congratulations, mortal. We will meet again.
We will. We will. That was a very good one. If I kill you, I will get health orbs. That's I think my favorite thing I've ever heard Kratos say. It's a really good one. Yeah, I don't know why that gives us just the codes in the PS3 version. I guess it was still, I guess for the re-release they did the phone number thing again. Maybe? I don't know. But there you go. There's that. We'll quickly have a look at Challenge of the Gods, whatever the hell they call it. What is it? Challenge of the Gods. 10 rooms, Bloody Palace. What's Bloody Palace gonna be like? There's an achievement for it. I want to at least have a look. Yeah, good old classic Easter eggs, man. They don't make them like that anymore. God challenges. Moves and magic have been modified to suit each challenge. Oh? 1 out of 10. Knock 8 enemies off the platform before time runs out. Killing an enemy will fail the challenge. Okay. Oh, look, the timer. They used the timer again. Oh, you failed. How are we supposed to do this? Oh, we bump him. We bump him like that. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, we're timed. We gotta do this in a minute, but we can get a few of them. Ooh, we have that. That's good for that, too. Oh. Okay, we lost the shield, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh. Damn. Yeah, we don't really want to break the shield. It's definitely doable if you break the shields, but fuck that. Too risky. There you go. Just 1 at a time. We can get this sequence of conking them and not getting interrupted. There you go. Fuck off. Nice. Very nice. I did not know this. that this existed. It was great. Oh, damn, he went off in 1. No, and we still got the cool guy blades. Maybe that just applies to all of our future saves, maybe? Succeeded! Your next challenge awaits. Alright. 2 out of 10. Kill all archers and undead soldiers before time runs out. Okay. Oh, these are real ones. Hold on, yeah. Ooh, have we got infinite magic? Oh no, the magic bar appeared. You see that shit? We didn't even have the bar, and then it appeared. Guess that's like some game code shit. Well, like it's like start of the game Kratos, and he doesn't even have the. Yeah, we don't care about the harpies. It's just the archers and the soldiers. Yeah, we probably won't go insano on this, but it is neat. Fuck off. The QTE's blocking the timer. Oh, break his shit. Break his shit. I hate these. I did square, triangle. There you go. I think the first square is two hits. That's why I get confused about that. Go. No, we'll do this in time. I'm not gonna beat this right now. But I will look at this. maybe report back on it or record it or something. I don't know when though. Ow, frame rate. Yeah, pop this. I don't know how many more fights there are. Is there more than just that? Yeah, there's a platform over here. Yeah, it's a very cool idea. Yeah, there's more. The edge you go. I may die before I even run out of time, but there is only 16 seconds. It could go either way. Not a matter of whether or not I'll succeed, it's just a matter of how I'll fail. Don't grab him. Oh, there's more down this way. That's the last one. Ah, okay. All right. That's where we'll finish for today. But that was good. I'm glad we got through it today as well. But all the extra content, it's been 6 hours? What the fuck? It was like 4 hours something last time I looked. Jesus. But yeah, it was cool looking at all the extra content as well. But yeah. So, as I suspected, it was pretty obvious. I just wasn't thinking very well when I made the schedule. We'll be doing God of War 2 on Saturday instead of God of War 1. So look forward to that. But we'll be back tomorrow for some more Alan Wake 2. See how far we get there as well. We need to... I want to go as fast as possible. So we'll work on that and get all the new content in the New Game Plus. And there's Yakuza 3 on Sunday as well, of course. But yeah, good hanging out. Thanks for chilling. There were some things that I complained about, and rightly so, I reckon. But it's still good. And I'm glad we got that finished. That's our first step in God of War completed. Many more to go, but we've got a hang of it now, I feel like, and looking forward to where things go from here, both gameplay-wise and story-wise. But yeah, until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.